off the rip, off the back. I'm back up in it, man. Niggas had some technical difficulties. Okay. But guess what? We only got this shit plugged in. We still have technical difficulties. Off the back. What folks say that shit had me rolling, bro. Watching this 4X. Off the back. Boom, back on down. But this video funny as hell, bro. Off the back. I don't care where you at. Yeah, nah, these TikToks and shit. I was posting a TikTok video, and then, motherfucking, cause I got a post that got like a little million. This post hit 1 million. This shit got paid. We got paid a little decent, little $1,000 off that, cause you know TikTok only paid like $1,000 for 1 million views and shit. Got a little thousand. Yeah, motherfucker, just trying to get that money on off of it, just in case they do get banned. TikTok on, it's decent. You could get yeah, that's decent. Like TikTok, I ain't gonna cap to you. TikTok pay all my bills. Like that's how I've been making my living. Yo. I've been making my living from TikTok social media. You feel me? Say TikTok social media really what pay the bills for me. Like YouTube, I'm just been doing YouTube. You know, I fucks with doing YouTube and shit. But TikTok is what, like, how I've been able to live, pay my bills and shit. All that shit from TikTok. I ain't go back to you. You only got to get a lot of millions, bro. Like, if you could get posts that's 100K, couple posts that's 100K, that's $100 right there. Boom, boom, pow. You feel me? You do 10 posts with 100K. That's 1,000 right there. You feel me? Is it hard to get monetized? It sounds like it's a lot, but honestly, it's not a lot. You could get 10,000 followers pretty fast on TikTok. You feel me? It sounds like, oh yeah, it's a lot, but you could get up in it. I feel like it's more harder to get monetized on YouTube than to get monetized on TikTok, in my opinion. Like it's more harder to get monetized on. Yeah, for sure. It's more. It's more. Uh, so you need to make two. So you need 2K followers to make money. Nah, 10K. 10K, I believe. I haven't I haven't yeah, that's why I said it's 10K. Well, I haven't looked at that shit in like a good minute because you know when I started doing TikTok, it wasn't no monetization program. So when they did add the monetization program, I already overly had all the requirements because it's like I've been was doing TikTok before they even was paying niggas and shit. Cause I got 100,000 followers. Well, I still was in high school. I still was in high school when I got my first 100,000 followers. I ain't gonna lie. But I wasn't getting paid or nothing from it yet. They wasn't paying niggas at the time. But that shit was decent. Being a little bit social media famous. Do they pay from ads? Yeah, they do the little ad revenue shit now. It gotta be a 1 minute long video though. Gotta be a 1 minute long video. What am I smoking on today? Space bomb. Space bomb. I ain't gonna lie. I literally smoked through like a QP already, bro. Actually, no, I smoked more than a QP, bro. Because this my this my fifth ounce. This my fifth ounce. And then they just smoke. Okay. Well, this is my fifth. Hmm. You will have to. Yeah, that's all I be doing, just motherfucking doing videos all day. Like I told myself, when I get out of high school, I'm never gonna miss a day of smoking. I know that's like a bad thing to like want for yourself, but you know, when I was in high school, I used to hate that I couldn't smoke, bro. I used to be like, man, when I get that money, bro, I ain't gonna never miss a day of smoking. The only day I ain't gonna smoke is when I don't want to smoke. But if I want to smoke, I'm gonna smoke on game. So I haven't missed a day of smoking since I graduated high school in 2020. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I have missed a day. Like sometimes I just if I'm sick, I ain't gonna smoke. I ain't gonna back. But outside of that, I haven't missed a day of smoking. 3 4 months. That shit pretty cool. Like I motherfuckers be saying it's good to like not smoke because you could be more productive and shit. But I be like, bro, whether I smoke or not smoke, I feel like I'm gonna be the same type of productive or not productive. I ain't gonna bap to you because like I could be sober because I used to didn't smoke at one point, and the same and the same thing that I was doing when I wasn't shit. I actually then it was on more bullshit when I wasn't smoking. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I be like, bro, all that shit, bro. I actually got really I started taking social media the most serious and got on my grind the most with social media when I started smoking. Let's start because I've been trying to do social media, but before I started smoking and shit, my focus was on trying to get bitches, trying to do other shit. Then I started smoking, and then I started focusing on my dream smoke. So it's like, oh no, some motherfuckers might be like, oh yeah, I smoke, and it fucked me up. I ain't know my shit. I started smoking and I became successful on social media, being able to pay all my bills from social media once I started smoking. So I don't know. I ain't gonna tell people oh it's good or bad. Of course you shouldn't be smoking, but shit, I ain't gonna say it fuck up. Niggas be acting like it stunts your growth. Like, oh shit, you ain't gonna be able to be successful if you be smoking and shit. Nigga, shut your ass up. Shut your ass up, nigga. Up. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Niggas be in that bit. All that Baparoo and shit, bro. Everybody want to say that shit, bro. I remember I went to a little event. A creator gonna tell me he don't want to he don't smoke because he want to be successful. I asked the nigga how many followers he had just to see like, oh, maybe this nigga a super content creator. But this nigga didn't have no followers at all for real. And I have more followers than him, and I smoke all the time. So that's when I realized them niggas just be saying bullshit, bro. Niggas say, "Oh, I don't want to smoke to be successful, so I could be successful." Then guess what? They had to always be successful, bro. They had just be saying shit, bro. People got to realize some people can't smoke though. Some people can't smoke and be successful, but some people can. It all depends on who the fuck you is. Cause lots of motherfuckers be saying, "Oh, I don't smoke and shit," but they ass don't be successful. It's like, nigga, bro, shut your lying ass up, bro. Like, nigga, you might as well just smoke like me, bro. This shit be wild as hell. Yeah, smoking be busting. Smoking be busting. I love smoking, bro. Especially, bro. Especially motherfucking
Lil TJ.
damn, this shit going. What the fuck? Especially because I can't get my knees and shit fixed. Cause my knees and shit fucked up. Cause you know niggas don't got that free medical insurance like y'all got. You fucked up, nigga. You fucked up. That's why lots of old people be on drugs out here, bro. Because the medical industry, bro, don't fix them. And they ass just be hurting. And now they ass just keep doing them drugs, bro, because they can't afford to get their medical shit. Okay. But I ain't gonna lie to you. I be smoking that sativa shit though. I be smoking like this right now. This is sativa. Why I'm smoking the sativa? Because the sativas help you stay up and give you that. Like last strand I was smoking on, that stink breath, that bitch was indica. That shit had me a little bit more tired. You feel me? It gave me more body high and shit. I need to really give me another blunt, but I ain't getting that shit till after this live. I ain't gonna back to you. I gotta make this shit work. Gotta make this shit work, man. Oh yeah, we got it. We got it on game. Yeah, I be fucking with cookies, starting cookie strands and shit. Girl Scout cookie used to be my favorite strand in high school. Oh yeah, Pink Kush. I fucks with that. I had that before. That cookie smoke. That cookie smoke. Ooh, hopefully this bitch hitting, cause I think I fluked this motherfucker. I hope I didn't fluke this bitch. Hope I didn't fluke this bitch. Them cookies be hitting though. What the fuck? Wait. Yeah. What the fuck happened to Lil TJ? At one point, he was the biggest rapper from New York. Now, no one is talking about Lil TJ. Why is no one talking about TJ? I don't even know. Do y'all know? Y'all don't know either, so we gotta find out together.
Is now free.
Oh shit, we ain't gonna find out together. Why? Because motherfucker, I gotta do this shit first. On gang. Hold on. Oh no. Wait. Tweaking. All this action. It be lots of work you be having to change up with this shit. Bam. Gotcha. Got you, my nigga. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Gotta restart that intro. Oh, that little TJ shit. What the fuck happened to Lil TJ? At one point, he was the biggest rapper from New York. Now, nobody gives a fuck about Lil TJ. Why nobody gives a fuck about Lil TJ? I don't even know. That's what we gotta find out together, though.
From his label, Columbia Records. However, was it his choice to leave, or did the record label ditch him, considering that his recent releases have significantly underperformed? Damn. After exploding onto the scene back in 2018 with multi-platinum hits such as Brothers, these past few years though, Lil TJ has been struggling to connect with the mainstream audience. Following his 2023 album, which I honestly forgot existed, he just dropped a new project.
Bro, he dropped the album? Oh yeah, no, he did drop an album, bro. I forgot about that shit. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. And I don't even think Lil TJ is an ass rapper. I don't think he's ass. I don't know what the fuck happened to Lil TJ, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. He did. I ain't gonna cap to you. That Polo G song with him that he dropped on his recent album, it wasn't as good as I thought it was gonna be. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like that shit was kind of mid.
Project Farewell, marking his last release under Columbia. Lil TJ is finally a free man. However, is it too late? Has his fanbase already moved on? Well, here's the truth about Lil TJ's career going forward. Label they tight, I don't wanna resign. They don't support me no more, I'll be fine. Read these lyrics from Lil TJ's latest single. Now, despite claiming he'll be fine on his own, the idea of being independent in today's music industry can honestly be very deceiving, leaving Lil TJ with an extremely tough road ahead of him. While on one hand, as an independent artist, you don't have to split any royalties with your label or wait for them to say when you can drop music, But on the other hand though, without the help of a record label, let alone one as massive as Columbia, without their marketing and promotion budget and assistance, it is a million times harder to succeed as an artist. Especially one like Lil TJ, who has already been struggling.
Damn, he said Lil TJ already. I feel like Lil TJ, bro, he could get it back up, but it's like, I don't know, bro. The same shit happened to A Boogie. So maybe it's just New York motherfuckers, they just can't last long. I'm assuming New York motherfuckers just can't last long. That's what I'm taking from this situation. Cause I don't know what Lil TJ did wrong. Maybe it's just cause he's from New York, bro. That's all I can say.
Everyone has an hourglass, right? Everyone has a clock. It's true. So you run down your time and then that's what happens. That's what I feel like is happening with Lil Baby and Be a Young Boy, Polo G, Roddy Ricch, The Baby. It's just like those guys.
Hey man, hey, a couple motherfuckers you just named is actually still good. Listen. The hate on Polo G gotta stop. Let's start there. That shit out the way. Motherfucking NBA Young Boy, your boy ain't fall off. How the fuck your boy fall off? Stop it. Like niggas listen to all them motherfuckers except for The Baby. Maybe not all them niggas. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe Young Boy the only one that kind of ain't fall off for real. But in my opinion, I don't think Polo G fell off, bro. I think motherfuckers just be hating.
Guys that really had like everyone in a chokehold from like that 2018 to let's say 2021. A lot of things happened in the mix. You can't recapture that. You know, there's a cap.
After hearing that clip from NFR, is our answer simply that hip-hop has moved past Lil TJ and his music? Well, from the perspective of a record label, it would make zero sense to let go of an artist you signed who is consistently dropping bangers. And with multiple multi-platinum hits to his name, including the 6-time platinum certified FN, this again raises the question what led to Lil TJ split from his label Columbia Records. Judging from
I ain't gonna bap to you. I think I found the solution on why everything falling off now, bro. Now look, I had this thought when I looked at this video right here, bro. So basically, bro, the newer generation that really, you know, we older now, bro. So we ain't listening to music like how we was back in the day when we was younger. That's for the other people to be really fucking with that shit, bro. We don't show love. The more older we get, the more we kind of like cool out on that shit. And it's like the newer generation, bro, they like that weird Playboy Cardi shit, bro. So if they ass ain't doing that weird ass Playboy Cardi shit, bro, that yeet shit, bro, you ain't gonna get views like it was. Cause back in the day, it was more real niggas, bro. Back in the day, it was just more real niggas. Now motherfuckers want to see you shake your hips and shit, do all that. That's just what they like now, bro. And that's the problem, bro. I feel that's the problem. They like niggas like Playboy Cardi and all that shit. So all the other niggas, if you ain't doing that weird shit, bro, they don't want to see you. But then we do got Lil Uzi. He weird, but they ain't fucking with his weird. I don't know. The world weird.
From these recent lyrics, if you ask TJ, Columbia didn't support him anymore. We'll break down exactly what he means in further detail, but in order to fully understand the current situation, first we have to go back to where it all began. Prior to his record contract with Columbia, Lil TJ was simply a kid with big dreams growing up in the Bronx, describing himself as, quote, the problem child of the family. At the age of 15, TJ was booked into a youth detention center for a robbery. But it was there while incarcerated that Lil TJ began trying his hand at writing raps.
I went to jail. For me, I came home and I just had a sober mind. I was just like, all right, this is what I gotta do, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta keep my mind clear to do it.
With a hope to turn his life around for the better once released, TJ would start recording and uploading singles to his SoundCloud page in 2017, including his earliest hit, Resume. The following year,
Put TYB on my resume. I ain't gonna cap to you. Them SoundCloud errors, bro. That Spinrilla era. I don't know if y'all know about that Spinrilla, but that Spinrilla era, that shit was a different breed. I ain't go back.
Then came his now triple platinum Brothers, and within the first 10 months of attempting to record music, Lil TJ had released 5 singles with at least 1 million streams each on SoundCloud. Thus, as a result, every major record label was on a mission to sign him.
I don't think I was even like a year out from like my first song when I got signed. And it was like a little big thing, at least in my eyes at the time. It's a whole bidding war. got right.
The mainstream success of Brothers would lead to Lil TJ signing his first record deal with Columbia Records.
Brothers is the first song that actually how I found out about Lil TJ. My cousin played him, and motherfucker, we was in high school. It was snowing, I remember. He played that shit. He was like, I was like, damn, this nigga spinning, bro. This nigga fucking spinning. I ain't gonna cap to you. I know, FN, I think but FN was after. That was after that brother shit. Like, FN went cool for sure. But when I first found out about Lil TJ, it was that brother shit for me.
Records, which is actually a subsidiary of Sony Entertainment. Deciding to partner with Columbia, one of the biggest record labels, was no doubt a very smart move at the time. However, as we're about to see in a second, clearly something serious has now forced them to split apart. But although those early hits such as Brothers, Leaked, and GOAT all got his name buzzing, as 2019 kicked off, there was no arguing Lil TJ was a mainstream act. After teaming up with Polo G in January for Pop Out, not only one of the biggest hits of 2019, but now their soon-to-be Diamond-certified collab, despite Lil TJ's initial doubts about the song.
Like, yo, do a song with Polo. I'm like, yo, woo. I just had heard about him probably like a week before that. We made Pop Out. I really ain't even like that song like that. Even to this day, I feel like this is like our biggest song, both of us. I think we both have a lot of songs that's better than Pop Out.
Still, his most streamed song to date, Pop Out, instantly put both Lil TJ and Polo G on the mainstream map. In addition to also landing Polo G his...
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap to you. They both helped each other out with that one. Because, you know, sometimes it be rappers and motherfucking... the other rapper really helped them get on. But in that situation, with that song, I feel they equally helped each other get on with that shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. Making intros into the live, I might...
First record deal, joining TJ signing to Columbia. The year of 2019 was just getting started. Lil TJ's debut studio album, True to Myself, hit the market in the fall. Led by the singles FN, Hold On, and Ruthless featuring Jay Critch, and peaking as high as number 5 on Billboard, True to Myself was a very well-received debut from the Bronx rapper.
King of New York.
Going as far as to even declare himself the quote, King of New York on multiple occasions, of course leading to pushback from other...
Bro, every nigga said they're the king of New York, bro. Everybody down there said they're the king of New York, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. The king of New York don't even hold no status no more. Every nigga said they're the king of New York, y'all New York.
Rappers like A Boogie, Lil TJ went on to finish the year out strong, embarking on his first ever solo headlining tour, the No Escape Tour, which I actually went to when he performed in my city.
Yeah, I checked it out.
Back in 2019, when I saw him, I thought that Lil TJ was on his way to being one of the biggest names in hip-hop. However, as we're about to see, so far that hasn't been the case. But judging by his continued success into 2020 though, you would have never guessed. Besides being named a 2020 XXL freshman, TJ would also release a short 7-track EP, State of Emergency, during the pandemic. Plus, his work with fellow New York rapper Pop Smoke.
Nah, Lil TJ, man.
Oh yeah?
I don't f with niggas. If you notice why I don't do songs with niggas, my tape ain't have nobody on it.
Damn, they do that at the end of the live stream.
I don't want to like niggas. I'm not into them.
Linking up for multiple fire singles together before Pop unfortunately passed away, such as Mood Swings, Mannequin, and War. So, although no album released in 2020, Lil TJ was still staying busy.
I ain't gonna cap to you. I feel that Pop Smoke was still alive, Lil TJ would have been more relevant because Pop Smoke was, yeah, that Tubi movie shit was crazy. That Pop Smoke and Lil TJ duo, that shit was busting. That shit probably was better than Lil TJ and Polo G.
And keeping his name active in the mix, which carried over into 2021 as well, as fans waited patiently for his highly anticipated second album. First, Lil TJ found himself going viral all over TikTok. All thanks to this snippet here he played one night on Instagram Live.
Steady calling my phone. I done told you before that's over.
Unescapable on TikTok, Lil TJ's viral single Calling My Phone would officially release in February of 2021, debuting at number 3 on Billboard, marking the highest charting hit of Lil TJ's career.
Damn.
And to capitalize on its success, Calling My Phone would serve as...
You see, TikTok really be giving niggas, like, that's why it's like, bro, them record labels don't want TikTok to go away. If TikTok get banned, so many rappers' careers over with. Let's start there. TikTok the reason why Ice Spice on. TikTok the reason why motherfucking niggas know about Central C in America. TikTok is the reason why lots of rappers motherfucking what that show, Who Won't Smoke With Me? All that shit from TikTok, bro. I ain't gonna back to you.
The single for his sophomore album, Destined to Win, at a total of 21 tracks, and features from the likes of Offset, Moneybagg Yo, Tyga, and of course Polo G. Despite selling a solid 62,000 in first week sales, this album honestly felt like it came and went with the majority of fans.
You know, someone like TJ right here who is only used to either the auto-tune melodic shit or he's into that drill shit, it just doesn't sound good because he gets repetitive real fast. He doesn't do anything out of the box. There's nothing exciting. There's no emotion.
Especially compared to his previous album, this sequel was underwhelming. However, plenty of rappers drop mid-projects, but are able to bounce back. And with his sights set on a successful comeback, little did Lil TJ know what the year of 2022 had in store, including fighting for his life through 7 bullets. To all my supporters, Lil TJ posted to his Twitter in April of 2022, I'm already knowing this way overdue. I want to start by saying sorry to all my fans for the drought I put y'all through. I want you to know I love you all dearly and appreciate you. This summer, I promise I'm back on my shit. No more one song every 5 months. We done with that. We going up, and I'm coming for everything I deserve. Followed by then, closing out his post with the new announcement, please pre-save the link, hashtag strictly for my fans loading. Not only was Lil TJ admitting he had let some fans down due to his inconsistency, but clearly we can see he was trying to remedy this and was gearing up for the release of a new EP, which, despite not giving us an actual date, he did spam this pre-save link all over social media. However, as time would tell, this Strictly for My Fans EP was totally scrapped forever shortly after. And as for the reason why,
Maurice and Christine, it was here at this busy
I mean, it depends because look, young boy, folks, he still really the same in a way. And when young boy go back to his old ways, that's when he really back busting. Motherfucking when young boy start doing that new shit, the motherfuckers be like, hey man, young boy, what the fuck you doing now, my boy? We ain't trying to see this shit right now.
shopping plaza were a little after midnight along River Road. Police say they had a report of a man getting shot, a young man. We have since learned that that person is rapper Lil TJ. Police also tell us about a half a mile down the road, they found another victim at a gas station.
Almost 2 months after announcing his EP, news broke that Lil TJ had been shot a total of 7 times during an attempted robbery. According to NBC News, gunfire erupted at a Chipotle restaurant at a residential and outdoor shopping center in Edgewater, New Jersey. Once police arrived, they found rapper Lil TJ with multiple wounds. Investigators would later determine it an attempt to commit armed robbery against TJ and the 2 other people he was with. Initially listed in critical condition, Lil TJ had to be flown to a local hospital where he then underwent emergency surgery in an attempt to save his life. At the time, false rumors started swirling all over the internet too. Yet, despite many media outlets incorrectly reporting that Lil TJ was now paralyzed and possibly brain dead, almost a week after the incident, reports were officially confirmed that TJ was still hospitalized, but in fact alert and was talking. This was obviously great news for everybody to hear. And as he soon began his long road to recovery, about a month later, Lil TJ would return to social media, making his first post since the shooting, sharing this video here wearing a neck brace.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's your boy TJ, man. I'm just checking in with y'all. I just want to say thanks for the love, thanks for the support. I've been looking at the DMs, you know what I'm saying, the comments and everything else, and I feel love. You know what I'm saying 7 shots. It was tough, you know. Most people don't survive it, but I'm here for a reason. And new music coming soon. We're gonna come back stronger than ever, man. Love y'all.
Confirming he had been hit a mind-blowing 7 times, but yet survived. As we can see here, exactly where he was hit every time he takes his shirt off now. Just 2 days after this video, though, came the release of his new single in August of 2022, titled Beat the Odds, with a cover art and music video featuring TJ in a hospital bed. As you could guess, this new single detailed his near-death experience.
I ain't gonna cap, that shooting shit really gave him hella back views. That really put his name right back on the map again. Like, that shit kinda fucked up. But that shooting him and then him surviving that shit boosted his career. Then his ass tried to do that 50 Cent bullshit. And I'm like, you fucked up. You fucked up again, bro. You try to do that mini man shit, Lil TJ, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck? Come on, bro. Nah, man.
Something he would also go on to talk about in multiple interviews.
Yeah, you call yourself like what, the Miracle Kid?
Yeah, I am a miracle kid. Shit is a miracle. I
That's why
got
I
7
like
times or upper body about a year ago, and I'm fine, you know?
Understandably so, Lil TJ took the rest of 2022 pretty easy. And while this would typically be costly for artists deciding to take another year off with no new album, in the case of Lil TJ, I think his fans understood. But as we waited to hear his next move, actually 1 year later on June 22nd, 2023 to be exact, came Lil TJ's new single titled June 22nd. Once more explaining the crazy events of that day, this time in more detail, such as rapping about how he noticed a strange car following them and debated how to react. A new music video would also release, portraying this scene.
You see what's going on this time.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit too.
It's like another one every couple months. We gotta keep our head up.
A year ago today, I almost lost my life, but God got other plans, TJ posted on Instagram. June 22nd out now, and new album 222 on July 14th. I appreciate y'all for the support. June 22nd would go on to serve as track 2 on Lil TJ's third album, which he decided to title 222.
I got shot on June 22nd, 2022, and when I got they put me in a helicopter, and the helicopter took me to the hospital, and the time they took off was 222.
Yeah, that shit was
so I just
right.
named the album.
Numbers.
Again released under Columbia Records. As it now turns out, his last full-length album under Columbia. At a total of 15 tracks, Lil TJ's 222 would only sell a fitting 22,000 first-week units. Not only a significant decrease from his previous...
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I'm trying to figure out, like, so where do people even go to, like, buy the albums at? Because I haven't never paid for no rapper album before a day in my life. And I always listen to the album when they come out. So what do they mean by album sales? Like, who the fuck is paying for an album and you could just get the shit for free? Like, I never really, like, understood that shit. Like, that's why I never really understood, because, like, who the fuck actually going to go buy a nigga album, bro? 22,000 is actually a lot in my opinion. Like, damn, nigga, 22,000 went to go buy that shit when you can get that shit for free. Shit, that should be free on YouTube, nigga. That should be right there on YouTube for free. That's why I'm like, nigga, I go straight to YouTube when they drop an album. I go straight to. I don't beget Apple Music. I never had Apple Music, bro. I just use YouTube. And YouTube always got everything I need up on that motherfucker for free. Well, I guess you do watch the ad.
Albums, but considering that Lil TJ almost lost his life, you would have thought that might have drawn more ears into this album. Obviously, though, that wasn't the case, and Lil TJ and his career was then left in a very tough position. If you ask a lot of fans, they will tell you that his inconsistency, combined with a simple decrease in quality of music, has been his biggest mistake. However, what happened next in 2024 was arguably even worse. For the first 10 months of 2024, to be honest, I don't think I heard about Lil TJ once. He was releasing a few new singles, but none really stuck with fans. And once the final month of December rolled around, it became clear to us why Lil TJ was so quiet. But first, in November, TJ found himself making headlines for other not-so-positive reasons. I fake hate this kid. Him and Aiden, in reference to Aiden Ross, are the biggest D-riders in life, typed Lil TJ to his Instagram story. Despite also being from New York and actually the same exact borough as Kai, Lil TJ would basically come out of nowhere and throw shade on Instagram at two of the most popular streamers, Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. Someone he's literally linked up with in the past for a stream, TJ would go on to DM this to Aiden Ross. Sucker, lol, you too. I'ma show you guys something. To which Aiden then responded back, you tweakin', me and Kai always show nothing but love to you. Gotta stop taking them perks, them with your head. Now, this story was shared right after a different rapper, Kodak Black, went viral for his drugged-out behavior on Kai's Mafiathon stream, which I've already made an entire video about that night with Kai and Kodak. But in addition to speaking on Kodak Black's behavior, Lil TJ also had this to say in his response video.
I told Aiden, your coach of Vulture, he told me I'm on perks. don't take.
I ain't gonna cap. It do look like your ass off some shit. It look like it. Just said it do look like your ass off some shit.
I don't take drugs. I might sip in a little now and then. Actually, less than you. Racist nigga. I look like I take perks because I'm black, right?
No, it's not because you black. I mean, it just look like your ass be taking perks. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I ain't finna sit here and just say, oh yeah, because you black. Because I see some black people and be like, that nigga haven't took a drug a day in his life. But you, little TJ, you look like you be popping some shit. I don't know, bro. Shit, just a little guess.
I know. That's what you think about niggas. He just grind his way to the top using that little face card he got. Niggas use everybody. They only with the top notch because they using niggas. Culture vulture. Stop looking at Yak like he's a weirdo. No, sometimes that's how rappers act. Be different from niggas. This is the one lane where hood niggas get to make their bread. Real shit, bro. So sometimes rappers could act weird. It's from different places than y'all. I ain't gonna lie.
Lil TJ claimed that all of these top streamers just use rappers and take advantage of them for clout. To be honest though, to me, Lil TJ doing this just comes off as a desperate attempt at some attention, attacking the biggest streamer in the world. Lil TJ down so bad, he got a diss Kyan Aiden for no reason. One of the top comments reads, likely upset that he hasn't been invited on their streams in a while since he isn't as poppin' at the moment. As Kai would also theorize with his chat.
And I'ma just go ahead and think that a song or an album or something about a drop, you feel me? TJ, it's unfortunate that you didn't even like text me or nothing. Like, I don't even remember you having a problem with me. I ain't gonna lie. We from the same borough, New York. It's always...
Stating that he believed Lil TJ had to just be attacking him for some album promo. As it turned out, only a few weeks later, Kai Cenat was totally right. Lil TJ drops his surprise project, Farewell, his last project with Columbia. Reads this post from Academics on December 6th. Over a year after his third album, Lil TJ would finally return with a new surprise mixtape for fans. At a short 8 tracks long and songs with NLE Choppa, G Herbo, Rich the Kid, and of course Polo G, this project was clearly just so TJ could get out of his record deal. When artists sign to a major record label, they are required to release a certain number of projects while under contract, and hence the name Farewell. This marked the last of Lil TJ's time at Columbia. Literally the same night as Farewell released and he had seemingly fulfilled his contract obligation, Lil TJ also put out a new single, Way Out the Hood 2. A sequel to his part 1, and this time with a new verse from Polo G. However, rather than the usual Columbia Records, a division of Sony music label that we would always see under his releases, instead, we can see this new single was released under Trench Kid Records. Lil TJ has constantly referred to himself as Trench Kid in the past, and even had a chain made of it, and as it now appears, Trench Kid is also the name of Lil TJ's independent label.
Yeah, you see this Trench Kid shit, like I feel like a lot of people don't even understand for real, like how like serious it is. Like this is not a gang, this is like necessarily me. I'm really from the trenches and a lot of people don't understand like us, you know?
Lil TJ is officially an independent artist. Don't get me wrong, being independent definitely has its advantages. As I mentioned earlier, independent artists can release whenever they want, whatever they want, and depending on the situation, they may not have to split any royalties with anybody. Seems like a great idea, until you go and release music. Lil TJ will quickly notice the drastic difference there is without one of the biggest record labels pushing his releases, and pulling all the strings in terms of promotion and connections. However, with that being said, we still haven't answered the question, did he ditch them? Or did Columbia decide to drop Lil TJ on their own? These rappers always talking like they independent by choice, the labels dropping them.
I ain't gonna cap to you, man. I mean, I feel like if they would have dropped him though, he wouldn't have did that last Farewell album under them though. That's just what I'm thinking, but I don't know. You feel me?
Reads one comment under Academics post. From the business standpoint of a record label such as Columbia, if you have an artist like Lil TJ who has been underselling consistently, they are left with really only 2 options. First, they could decide to postpone all his releases and hold him back from dropping. This is referred to as shelving an artist, but in reality, the label knows an artist will flop and not make much profit. Or there's option 2. Columbia could have decided to release Lil TJ on their own. We've seen this happen with countless rappers in the past.
Yeah, or motherfucking, they just want him to release his last album with them, and then they just didn't re-sign him back. And that's basically like getting dropped. Like, nigga, we wasn't gonna sign you back, nigga, once your contract was over with, nigga. You acting like you just left because you wanted to left. Nah, nigga, we wasn't gonna sign your ass back.
Take Lil Skies, for example, who had some platinum hits of his own in the SoundCloud era, but after continuing to undersell lately and seemingly get shelved, Lil Skies would also split from his label Atlantic Records. Now, you'll often see these rappers claim that it was their decision to go independent, but if we're being honest, that's pretty hard to believe.
Your boy is independent, bro.
I never listened to no Lil Skies. Like, never in my fucking life have I ever listened to Lil Skies.
I'm fully independent, just me. I ain't get dropped by my label.
His ass
No
look
crazy
like a knockoff
shit,
Lil
like
Pump.
that, bro. No, I'm independent. It's my choice.
Unfortunately, as of this video, we don't know exactly whose idea it was to split from who, whether it was Columbia or Lil TJ's. Likely a mutual desire with frustration on both sides, with TJ mad he couldn't drop, and the label not letting him because they knew it wouldn't sell well. The truth is though, going independent has now made Lil TJ's chances at a successful comeback a million times harder. Label they tight, I don't want to resign. They don't support me no more,
I mean, no, I don't think it made it way harder. Because the nigga can motherfucking post whenever he want. If he got the skill, the sauce, he could make something happen for sure. It's just what he do it. I feel like he got a better opportunity to blow up now since he can post however he want.
Be fine. He again raps in his new single. Lil TJ claims he'll be fine, but the odds are now stacked significantly higher up against him. Combined with some fans quick to tell you that his sound got stale and never really evolved. As we're seeing more and more, the shelf life of a mainstream rapper these days seems to be extremely short. In my opinion, the best chance Lil TJ has to regain his hype in the mainstream is to finally drop a collab album with Polo G. Fans have been asking for it for years, and although it would have hit way harder,
I ain't gonna bap to you. If he do that shit will get some numbers. Him Polo G do a collab, name that bitch, Pop Out. Nah, that shit lame as hell, bro. My fault. Never mind. Don't name it that shit.
5 years ago, and although Polo G himself isn't in the greatest position either in terms of mainstream popularity, as I've already covered in another video, I still think a collab album should be Lil TJ's next move going forward.
Hey.
But what the fuck going on? Who that?
What? Polo,
that's
like
Polo
one
G.
of my favorite artists of the new generation, for sure. Came up like literally the same time.
While he may not be dominating our playlist like he was just a few years ago, Lil TJ has already accomplished more than what millions of rappers can only dream of. Still, at the young age of just 23, as now an independent artist, I expect Lil TJ to release music more consistently in 2025.
Damn, Lil TJ 23? Lil TJ literally 1 year older than me, bro. What the fuck? That shit crazy as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. But do y'all think Lil TJ gonna be able to come back? I don't know. I feel he can. What y'all think? But if you fucks with this video and watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! It's like no hit. You said what? I see what's to the 6. Man, I think I probably reacted to that shit. Let me see. I be high. I was just in price code in always.
Newham is a London.
Nah, I actually didn't react to this. Was that my boy Twin S in the motherfucking cover art, bro? Is this where my boy Twin S from, bro? This where my boy Twin S from, bro? Huh? This where my boy Twin S from? I need to know. Bro, I'm looking at the 6 versus 7. They in East London. It say East London, bro. That's what it say. But I see Twin S on the motherfucker cover art. And I be listening to folks. Back and getting. What are you talking about? He be like, Run him over. Back it. Yeah, I fucks with that shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. Oh, shit. What the fuck y'all know about running someone over, then running them back over again? Y'all don't know about that shit, do y'all? Where they be getting wild in motherfucking East London. Now, I don't know if that shit actually happened in East London, but the nigga from East London said he do that shit. So I'm just going off folks' word, you feel me? So it seems like they get treacherous out there.
Newham is a London borough located in East London. Newham has been an infamous part of London, with notorious gangsters and gangs hailing from the area. An example would be the Cray twins, who controlled the criminal streets of Newham. However, this video isn't about the Cray twins, but instead, the dangerous gang war between 7th and 6th. This feud has proven to be dangerous, with over 20 people being killed due to their involvement with the beef. Before I get into the beef, it's important to note that the 7th gang, along with CGE, 15th and Manor Park, make up an alliance in Newham. The alliance is referred to as Northside Newham, and similarly to the Northside Newham alliance. The Southside gangs would also form an alliance under Southside Newham. These gangs consisted of 6th, Custom House, and Canning Town, meaning that a lot of the beef would be between Southside Newham and Northside Newham. Now 7th.
Also some North and South shit going on. How come, why everybody why can't Northside and Southside just can't get along anywhere? Like everywhere is like, yeah, you from up north, I'm from down south, so it's fuck you. Why do people gotta be like that? Like, come on, bro. Like everybody just be doing that shit, bro. Y'all just can't be at peace with the motherfuckers from the different parts of the town. Hell no. All right, I understand.
Or formerly known as E7 Crips, is a large street gang based around the Forest Gate area within the E7 postcode. In recent years, we would see 7th split into 2 different sets due to in-house beef, these sets being Woody and BWC. However, I will explain the split between 7th later on in the video. 7th has been around since the late 1990s, with them being composed of many small street gangs. In recent years, 7th has had a big impact on the modern-day drill scene, with huge UK drill rappers hailing from the gang. These rappers include Yanko, CB, YCB, and Broad Day. Only streets away from the 7th gang and the Northside Newham alliance is the large street gang named 6th. 6th are also referred to as ACG musically. The younger generation are known as ACG, or Anyone Can Go, with the older generation going by many different names.
Hey, do y'all know about them ACG boots? Like, I don't know, was that busting in the UK out there, the ACG boots? Because motherfuckers used to wear them bitches back in the day.
Including BBS, or Beckton Black Squad, and HTM, or Harder Than Most. 6th, along with neighboring gangs Custom House and Canning Town, make up the Southside Newham alliance, beefing Northside Newham. 6th have also had a big impact on modern drill, with rappers like Young Diz, Ryda, Twin S, and Double M. Now 6th and 7th.
My boy Twin S, he be going cool. Hey, Brother Bubba, back again. Hey, go listen to that shit. That should be going cool.
Haven't always had a rivalry. In the early 2000s, they would be calm with each other. However, in 2009, this would all change.
15-year-old boy with stab wounds to his chest.
A member from the gang CGE named Captain.
Why they got the fish in the bag? Bro, hold up. Why they got the fish in the bag?
Stab wounds to his chest.
A member from...
Hey, these some diabolical ass, evil ass niggas, bro. Why the fuck do you got a live fish inside a Ziploc bag just suffocating my niggas for a music video? Like, I know y'all, listen, just because you into it with your ops don't mean you gotta be evil. Like, this shit is evil, my nigga. You was an evil ass nigga, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
From the gang CGE, named Captain, would be walking on Whitwell Road in Plaistow at around 10:45 p.m. on Saturday the 24th of January 2009.
That shit evil.
Over a dozen Custom House members would spot Captain, and a fight would ensue. This would sadly end in Captain being stabbed multiple times and being pronounced dead on the scene in his sister's arms. A Custom House member named Major would be arrested for the murder. He would be charged and found guilty of the murder, being sentenced.
That big buff ass, strong ass nigga that did. But you see, that's why I'm saying this shit be unfair, bro. This shit really be unfair,
House member
bro.
Named Major.
You see, this shit is unfair, gang. That little skinny ass light skinned nigga dueling against this big buff ass nigga. This why I say, bro, the streets is unfair with this shit, bro. Like, certain niggas gotta have a gun in the UK, bro. Because if you going up against a nigga like this, bro, you bound to lose. Look at a skinny nigga like me, and this nigga run up on me with a knife. That nigga gonna fuck me up. I ain't gonna capture you.
Would be arrested for the murder. He would be charged and found guilty of the murder, being sentenced to at least 17 years in prison. He was recently pictured on Snapchat for his 28th birthday. The death of Captain would spark...
His 28th birthday. The nigga he killed was 17. Bro, this is what I mean, bro. What the fuck is going on with these old ass niggas, bro? That's a grown ass man. I'm thinking he just a buff young nigga. Nah, that's a real grown ass man stabbing 17-year-olds. Like, come on, bro. You can't fuck with the niggas your age, bro. You can't. He was 17 when he did it. So why the fuck they use that picture of that big buff ass nigga if he was 17 when he did that shit? It ain't making sense.
Spark a divide in Newham, with the Friends of Captain starting to beef Custom House and allied gangs. This caused the divide which we know today as Northside versus Southside Newham. Only a year later, on the 4th of July 2010, a Custom House member named Ace would be riding his bicycle back from a party he attended. Younger members from CGE would spot him and identify him as a rival. They would run.
I was gonna say, I hope that big buff ass nigga wasn't out there doing that to that 17-year-old. Wait, if he 28 right now, damn, so he was in there for he in there for a long time, huh? That what you telling me?
Run up to him and a fight would ensue. This sadly ended in Ace being stabbed over 10 times. His lung would be punctured as a result of the wounds, and he would sadly be pronounced dead 2 days later. The murder would be a direct act of retaliation for the death of Captain a year prior. A CGE member named Sammy Guns would be wanted for the murder of Ace, but would sadly be shot to death by Peckham gang members only 3 months later. Rest in peace, Ace and Sammy Guns. The beef between the gangs would go silent for a few years until the late 2010s, when a gang member from Dagenham-based set 8910, now more commonly referred to as DAG 109, would G-check a 7th member named Vando on the 12th of November 20.
What the fuck is a G-check? Huh? He said G-check?
16. Later in the day, Vando and another 7th member would be looking for revenge. Vando would spot Duran later on in the day and would confront him. Duran would be stabbed once in the stomach, and his friend would be stabbed 3 times. The 7th members would flee the scene. Paramedics and police would arrive minutes later, and Duran would be taken to hospital. However, he would die only 3 hours later, and a murder investigation would be launched. Vando and the other 7th member would be arrested for the murder. They were originally facing murder charges. However, they would be cleared of the murder charge, but instead convicted of manslaughter under the grounds it was self-defense. Rest in peace, Duran. During the end of 2016 and start of 2017, we would see 6th members starting to drop music. We would see rappers like Young Diz starting to prosper in the music scene during these years. He had been making music since 2013, however wouldn't see much success. On the 3rd of April 2017, a member of Custom House allied with 6th named Grinna would be on his way to his local shop to buy a fruit juice. When he was getting ready to pay for his drink, 7th gang members would run into the shop, and a fight would ensue between Grinna and the members. Grinna would be stabbed in his heart and would sadly be pronounced dead on the.
You see, bro? I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I ain't fighting no nigga in the UK, bro, if I don't got no knife on me, bro. I'm running, bro. It ain't no fighting, because it's like you obviously know what come with fighting is that knife after. Soon as you get to whooping a nigga ass too much, bro, you getting stabbed, my nigga. I ain't gonna cap to you. Lots of time, if a nigga running up on you trying to fight, 9 times out of 10, they running up on you trying to fight because they know they got that weapon up on you if you tweet. That's why they damn near running up on you. So as soon as I see niggas try to fight, I'm running. I'm not finna sit there and try to fight no niggas, bro. And I know y'all niggas got knives and shit.
The scene. A murder investigation would be launched after this, with 3 arrests being made in the following days of the murder. However, none of the people arrested would be charged, with the murder going unsolved till this day. In 2022, police would release CCTV images and videos of the crime, and even offered up £20,000 to anyone with information. However, it seems that the murder is still unsolved, with the killers still being free. Rest in peace, Grinna. After the death of Grinna, tit-for-tat incidents would occur between 6th and 7th. This included stabbings and shootings that would occur during the summer months of 2017, including prominent member of 6th, Young Diz, being stabbed and shot multiple times in 2017.
Damn,
Luckily, he would survive. All of these tit-for-tat attacks in the streets would lead to one of the most brazen attacks in the history of the beef.
That's
On the 4th of
CJ.
September 2017, an affiliate of 7th named CJ, who was only 14, would be standing outside of a playground in East London with other 7th members. When a car would slowly approach the group, a gunman from the 6th gang would lean out of the car and shoot multiple times into the crowd. Sadly, CJ would be shot in the head and would be pronounced dead on the scene. CJ was said to have been groomed into the 7th gang, with his mum even finding 650 pounds worth of crack cocaine in his home. This whole situation is sad, as CJ could have made a legal path for himself in the future, but instead, he fell in with the wrong crowd. Now, no one has been charged in connection to the murder. However, a few arrests have been made. Rest in peace, CJ. After the death of...
Damn, bro, it's like, bro. And I'm pretty sure, bro, the nigga that probably did the shit is probably way older than him, bro. I don't think, lots of the time that shit be crazy as hell, because why these old niggas be doing this shit, bro? Now, I don't know. It could be a young nigga that did that shit, but I think it's probably a nigga that's older than him that did that shit. I ain't gonna cap to you, because it always be them older niggas.
Of CJ, Young Diz, who was one of the most prominent members of 6th, would start rapping and dissing CJ on songs. He would rap one of the rudest drill verses of all time. Only months later, in May 2018, Young Diz would rap on a song called Smoky Things, where he would diss CJ and his mum. This verse is widely regarded as the rudest drill verse. 2018 would be a very active year for the two gangs musically, with young rappers like Castro, Striker, and Bones starting to drop songs on UK drill platforms like Pac-Man TV and Mixtape Madness. 7th would also have an active music scene, with a rapper named CB dropping UK drill banger Take That Risk in October 2017. It started to look like 7th and 6th could make a big name for themselves in music, although they dissed each other in pretty much every song. On the 14th of February 2018, 7th members, including Vando, who we have already discussed, would use a stolen car and ride onto their op block. Promise, who was a 6th affiliate, would be walking with a group of friends at around 8 p.m. when a car would slowly approach. What Promise didn't know was that the car would contain 7th members. The car full of 7th members would then drive into Promise, knocking him over. Promise managed to escape the situation by running down Butcher's Road. However, the 7th members would take chase and Vando would catch up and stab Promise multiple times. Promise would sadly be pronounced dead on the scene, with the attackers fleeing.
Damn. So y'all niggas love to hit niggas and shit, bro. Like that running that nigga shit over, bro, I ain't gonna cap to you. You could low-key sauce it up and get away with a nigga trying to run you over. But then these niggas hopped out and hawked you down. Like, how do these niggas still catch you, bro? Like, you had the advantage on getting away. You could have been gone, bro, while them niggas trying to get out the car. I know them niggas ain't that fast, or your ass just super slow. I ain't gonna bap to you.
All 4 of the attackers would be arrested and charged with the murder of Promise. This included Vando, who wouldn't be as lucky as before and would be sentenced to life in prison, along with his co-defendants. Rest in peace, Promise. Vando is often mentioned in recent 7th songs, as he is one of the most active members in Northside Newham as a whole. Yanko, who is a young 7th rapper, mentions the fact that Vando has killed 2 ops a lot in his songs.
What I'm on, Vando caught 2 in 2 years. The pagans ain't on what he's on. That side, you know, free Vando locked for the merge. Got hit by the front of the beamer. 3-man drops to the pig.
I already know this video not finna be monetized. This shit
Young
crazy.
Sluey was a loved and well-respected member of the 6th gang. Around the time Promise died, Young Sluey would borrow money from another 6th member. Now these 2 members were friends. However, weeks later, when the other 6th member was looking for the money, Young Sluey wasn't able to pay him back. A fight would then ensue between the 2 members, and this would result in the 6th member stabbing Young Sluey to death whilst being under the influence of drugs. After the death of Young Sluey,
while being under the influence, bro, I ain't gonna cap to you. This is why I stay away from niggas, bro. Because you never know what a nigga took. I ain't gonna cap to you. I tell niggas all the time, bro, a nigga that's not even a killer could be a killer if he takes some drugs, bro. That's why I stay away from niggas, because you never know what they off of, you feel me? Never think a nigga can't do it, because you never know if they off that shit.
Sluey. The war between 6th and 7th would start to quieten down, due to a lot of the older members going to jail. This included Young Diz, who was arrested and sentenced for kidnapping and torturing a 16-year-old over lost money. Shootings and stabbings would still occur in the streets. These incidents wouldn't appear in the news, but they would be referenced in songs made by the gangs. In April 2019, a young 7th member would start rapping, his name being Yanko. Yanko would drop his first song being Anyone Can Go. This song was full of disses towards dead and alive 6th members. Another 7th member named Whoosh would also start to gain attention during this time, with his unique flow and aggressive bars. Although 2019 was looking good for 7th, during the first half of 2019, CB would be given a 23-year sentence for waving a shotgun at police officers. This was a huge loss for the drill.
Nigga, why would you do that shit, bro? Like niggas be so goofy, bro. Niggas just be doing shit just to say, oh yeah, I'm really like that. You stupid nigga.
Scene, as CB had taken over differently during 2018, dropping some of the hardest songs. 2019 was looking promising for Yanko, with him dropping over 4 songs. He would unfortunately be locked up around September 2019 and would be facing drug charges, meaning he wasn't able to continue his music career, at least not for a while. Now 2019 would end, with 2020 beginning and another set of 7th and 6th rappers emerging. In the 7th set, we would see rappers like C1 start to jump on beats. Emerging from the 6th set, we would see Twin S, who is a respected older, and Double M, who was a younger. The beef wasn't very active during 2020, as a lot of people were most likely in their homes during this time. However, 2021 would be till this day the most dangerous year within the beef. Now, I just talked about Double M, who had been making noise.
Damn, bro. You see, we gotta put niggas back on lockdown. That's what I heard from this shit, man, because you see, they said 2020 it was good, 2020 it was cool. Then they get them niggas off the lockdown, then what happened? Niggas out here tweaking and shit again. I ain't gonna cap to you. Put them back on lockdown.
On the scene, dropping UK drill songs including his Plugged In, Gunsmoke, and his feature on a Hotspot freestyle. Double M was looking as if he could become the next big rapper from 6th. Sadly, in 2021, the road life would catch up to him in the worst way.
Damn, he said in the worst way.
On the 7th of March 2021, Double M would be in Abbey Wood, southeast London. Double M would be walking with a group of his friends. However, he would decide to split off from his friends and instead approach another group of people. Double M would have a conversation with one of the people. However, this conversation got heated and would end with the man pulling out a knife and stabbing Double M in the chest. Double M would return to his friends, but didn't realize the stabbing was severe. His friends would notice and rush him to hospital.
Bro, this nigga, bro, why is you arguing with a nigga, bro? Don't argue with nobody in the streets, bro. When a nigga gets to arguing, getting mad, just walk away. You got it, folks. Unless you got that tool. If you got that weapon, then that's different, bro. And you still want to avoid the situation, bro, because catching the body, that shit extra work, time, and energy. I ain't gonna cap to you.
However, sadly, Double M would be pronounced dead in hospital later that day, this leading to yet another murder investigation being launched. It didn't take long for police to connect a man named Mohammed Shihabi, who was a civilian, to the crime. Mohammed Shihabi was sentenced to 9 years for the murder he committed. Rest in peace, Double M. The war in the streets would be raging at this point. Only a month later, another death would shock the nearby community. On the 25th of April 2021, a Custom House member named Young Grinna, who was well known as Grinna's younger brother, would be standing outside of his family home in East London when a car would slowly approach. What young Grinna didn't know was that this car was full of CGE and 7th members. The members would exit the car and shoot young Grinna. The members would then all run towards him and stab him multiple times whilst he was on the floor. Sadly, young Grinna would be pronounced dead on the scene.
Hop out and stab a nigga, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Why is you just standing outside your people's house, bro? Like niggas ain't trying to kill you, bro. Niggas must thought his ops was hoes or some shit.
This meant that both of the brothers had been lost to the street life, leaving a massive hole in the family. Rest in peace, Grinna and young Grinna. After the death of young Grinna, 7th would start disrespecting him in songs, with C1 being one of the main rappers from the 7th set starting to rap and drop songs disrespecting his ops. Later on in 2021, the 7th set would see in-house problems, with one of their own members being murdered, causing a massive divide in the 7th gang. Now a 7th member and popular drill rapper Stick Up would find himself in an argument with other 7th members, who were his friends. Like all friends, arguments are bound to happen. However, this was different, and ended in the 3 7th members stabbing Stick Up multiple times, leaving him to die. Stick Up would
when you hang around drug users and junkies that take drugs all the time, emotional street niggas, you never know what could happen in the argument, because these niggas is emotional and they take drugs. So they would kill you over a little thing. It don't even matter if you they homie, bro. Them niggas damn near regret it when they sit in jail and they sober up and get their mind right. But that's why I don't be around junky ass, gang banging ass niggas.
Sadly be pronounced dead only moments later, with the killers fleeing. Now, Woodgrange and BWC are both sets that make up the 7th gang, so after Stick Up was killed by his own friends, the two sides would split, with certain members siding with different members. After the death of Stick Up, BWC and Woody would start to actively beef. This resulted in tit-for-tat incidents in the streets. This included when BWC members would catch a Woody member in jail and stab him in the neck. This was a direct retaliation for the murder of Stick Up, with it even being alleged that Yanko was responsible for the attack, as he talked about the the incident in his song Painting a Picture. The beef between 6th and 7th has been quite active since 2021, with tit-for-tat incidents occurring nearly every month in the streets. 6th has been making a big noise in the music scene recently, with Twin S being released from prison and starting to drop songs again. A 6th member named Ryda recently burst onto the scene and has been dropping UK drill songs that are already starting to rake in hundreds of thousands of views. Ryda is looking as if he can make it big in the drill scene. Although this has been said about other rappers, I hope Ryda can use his talent and get big in the drill scene, as he has a lot of potential. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe. Rest in peace, everyone in this.
As y'all can see, man, they ass tweaking. They tweaking in East London for sure, man. They running niggas over, stabbing niggas. They gang banging. We gotta clap it up. Lots of outstanding member activity going on, if I say so myself. You feel me? I ain't gonna bap to you. If you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! I can't wait for that video to motherfucking end, bro. I didn't have my paper to roll on my blunt, and I didn't want to walk away. Y'all didn't even know, bro. I wanted that shit to end so fucking bad, bro. I could have rolled up, bro. I was just saying that like, man, bro, this shit taking forever. Them videos be long as hell when you trying to go do something. I ain't gonna bap to you. Because that was a 12-minute video. And that shit wasn't even a long video. But me not being able to roll up my donkey, that shit felt long as hell, man. Because I had everything set up. Had the leaf ready. Everything broke down. Just the video is still going. So nah, I had to get this shit together real fast, bro. Had to get this shit together. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you. Yes, sure. Yes, sure. You know I would. You know I would. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, yo, yo. Hold on, hold on. That light fucking reflected on my eye when I looked directly at it. That shit wild. And I'll never get over you until you. Let's see. Donkey. Mac Mother be saying that. That's a Chicago thing. Yeah, motherfuckers be rolling up them doinks. Them doinky doink doinks. You already know. All them doinkies. A doinky really supposed to be like a big ass blunt though. Little doinky doink. You said to do. All right, this plus 150. My lips dry as hell. Hold on. Alright. It sounds like they got some Chicago shit going on in the UK. They say Chirac and motherfucking 150. Now it's Chirac. Wait. They got some Chicago shit going on in the UK. They got Chirac and 150. You know that shit sound like some Chicago shit. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, but it's in Brixton, I think.
Now, recently on this channel I have been discussing UK drill beefs around South London. This mostly due to South London having some of the most dangerous gangs in and around London, with the likes of 6, 7 and 150 having notorious beef, LTH and UTH also having a deadly beef, which is another rivalry I made a video on, and recently Chirac and 150, which hasn't really been talked about. However, the beef between these two street gangs has become very violent in recent years, resulting in multiple people being stabbed and shot, and over 3 people being killed, all within a year. Now, this gang beef is based in South London, particularly the London borough of Lambeth, which has even been ranked within the top 10 most dangerous boroughs within.
Can we clap it up real fast? Because going top 5 for a lot of niggatry, man. Outstanding members out there.
London. Lambeth's crime rate is around 132 crimes per 1,000 people, which is surprisingly high considering the population of Lambeth is around 328,000. Lambeth is also home to over 10 gangs that often fight over territory and drugs around the area. Some of these gangs include 6-7, Harlem Spartans, LTH, and 410. Now, 150 is a large street gang based around the Angeltown estate. However, they also have territory in the neighboring Loughborough estate. The 150 gang has also gone by GBG in recent years, which stands for Get Back Gang.
Oh yeah, they really got some Chicago shit going on. Chirac, 150, Get Back Gang. This Chicago, UK right here.
Angeltown area has seen many gangs on the estate, with decades of history and rivalry occurring in and around this area. One of the first gangs based on the Angeltown estate would be referred to as 28s. The membership of this gang wasn't only based around the Angeltown estate, but instead the entirety of Lambeth, which included Brixton, Clapham, Tulse Hill, and Stockwell. This gang was active during the late 1980s and early.
Damn, nigga, 1980s? Y'all was gang banging with Abraham Lincoln and shit? What the fuck? Y'all niggas been gang banging for a good ass minute now.
1990s. However, in the mid-1990s, a new crew would be formed. This gang would be referred to as PDC, or Peel Dem Crew. The youths that made this gang would mostly rep the young generation of 28s before PDC was created. Now, around the early 2000s, the PDC gang would get close with other gangs in the area. They would also start to go by Gas, as they had become aligned with other gangs in the area, creating the Alliance Gas Gang. The gangs included OC from Myatt's Field, which has become known today as 410. Another gang was MZ, or Murder Zone, which has come to beef 150 and is well known nowadays as Sirac, which is the beef I'll be discussing today. In recent years, the original Gas Gang name would die out, with 150 being the new generation of youngers, with this set being a direct relation to Gas Gang, with them sharing the same rivals and affiliates as they did years prior. Popular members of 150 include M24, Styx, and M Darg. However, we can't talk about 150 without talking about their main opposition. Sirac is a small street gang based around the Moorlands Estate and the Southwick House. This gang is based around the Summerleaton Estate within Brixton, SW9. The Sirac gang also goes by Siru and Rack. This gang would be a younger generation to an older gang referred to as MZ, or Murder Zone. MZ was originally a part of the Gas Alliance, being allied with nearby 150 in the mid-2000s. However, following the breakdown of Gas Gang, MZ would become a more tight-knit gang, and would start to go by Siru or Sirac around the early 2010s. This generation of Sirac would cut all affiliation with surrounding gangs, and only have a loose affiliation with Harlem Spartans in Kennington. Sirac has become known to hold their own beefing over 10 surrounding gangs in the Brixton area.
Oh, so they cut everybody off and said, nigga, guess what? We ain't gonna fuck with nobody. We just want to beef with everybody. We gotta clap it out for these niggas, bro. These niggas won't be on bullshit and be on bullshit with everyone else.
Sirac have beef with 150, 6-7, and LTH. Notable members of Sirac include SR, Trap SG, and Doubleback. However, you may be asking why both 150 and Sirac have a deadly rivalry with each other. Now, during the times that Gas Gang was most prominent, MZ or Sirac and 150 would actually be affiliated, with them sharing the same beef and being allied. However, it would be around 2011 that MZ would lose a prominent member, this being a member referred to as Josie. He would sadly pass away as a result of a car crash. This would affect Brixton gang members, as Josie was actually a loved member of MZ, with him even being close to popular 150 member Sneakbo. This death would affect Sirac members especially, as Josie was actually very prominent around the Summerleaton estate. Around 2 years after the death of Josie, members of Gas Gang and members of Siru would spot a group of rivals within a hospital. A fight would break out between the gangs, with this fight getting violent when knives would be produced. Police would arrive at the scene moments later, and would arrest a member of Sirac known as 5 Star. They would also arrest Sneakbo from 150 or Gas Gang, who would go on to allegedly snitch on the other Sirac members involved.
So niggas snitching. This is why I tell y'all niggas the streets is so watered down, bro. The streets is watered down, bro. Niggas be thinking these niggas be real niggas. But these niggas is only real niggas because they haven't got put in no real nigga situation to show that they some bitch niggas. That's what y'all don't be understanding. Niggas be like, oh yeah, these niggas so tough. These niggas so diabolical. They ain't go cap. It's easy to be tough and diabolical when you motherfucking not finna go to jail. But as soon as you finna go to jail and them people on your ass talking about, yeah, you finna spend your life up in that bitch, now that real nigga shit all out the window, you feel me? That's why I be like, bro, you ain't gonna know a nigga a real nigga till they actually get put inside a real nigga situation. You can't just say, oh yeah, this nigga a real street nigga just because he doing all this diabolical shit. It's about when he get caught doing that diabolical shit, if he gonna hold it down.
5 Star would go on to mock Sneakbo for snitching, with him even posting the court papers on Twitter saying, "At Sneakbo, why you doing this? I thought we were boys, but I guess you with the pigs. SMH, you fuck snitch." Following this incident, 150 would be created hailing from the original Gas Gang. Due to the split in Brixton, gangs had to choose who they would back in the beef, with a lot of nearby gangs backing 150 and beefing gangs like Sirac, resulting in Sirac basically being an EBK set, beefing nearly every gang in Brixton. The Sirac gang would also start going by 727 around the mid-2010s, as 727 spelt on a trap phone actually spells out the word rack. Now, in August 2015, a member of Sirac known as Fox would be on the lurk for ops, armed with a knife. He would spot a group of 150 members at a house party within Brixton. One of these members was known as Jay Munna. He would rep the CMG gang in Loughborough. The CMG gang is actually a subset under the 150 gang, with it often being said to be the exact same gang. Anyways, a fight would ensue between the members. Fox would pull up in a car and would run Jay Munna over, crushing his skull. Sadly, Jay Munna would be pronounced dead on the scene, with police discovering him moments later. Following this, a murder investigation would be launched. Fox would quickly be arrested and would originally be charged with murder. However,
you see, it's too much shit you gotta worry about with this UK shit. Like, niggas don't really be thinking about, oh yeah, I'm finna run this nigga over. Like, in the UK, y'all gotta worry about niggas running y'all over, niggas try to stab y'all, niggas try to shoot y'all. Like, damn, bro, it's a little bit too much shit going on, bro. I think if you just shoot a nigga, bro, it'd be a lot more of a better place, bro. Like, but y'all really making it more harder to gang bang, bro. Niggas have to worry about all these different ways to die, bro.
this charge would be dropped, and he would be charged with manslaughter. He would later be found guilty and sentenced for the murder. Rest in peace, Jay Munna. Following the death of Jay Munna, it would be around 2016 and 17 that the Gang 150 would become very prominent within the UK drill scene, with them having a deadly rivalry with nearby Harlem Spartans and 6-7. Around this time, shootings and stabbings would be very common between the gangs, with a member of Sirac named SR even being arrested after he recorded and posted himself dancing with a shotgun on social media. He would be arrested following this, and would be sentenced to 4.5 years for being in possession of a sawn-off shotgun. Whilst many incidents happened between 150 and Sirac in the early days, a lot of them are unknown. However, what is known is that on the 8th of July 2016, SR or Stabber would actually be shot in the head by alleged 150 members. Damn. He would be rushed to hospital following the shooting, and despite his wounds, Stabber would make a recovery.
Boy, they had to hit him with some little shit, bro. What the fuck? But they either had to hit him with some little shit, or they trying to shoot a shotgun from far away. And it's crazy. I got to make a video cooking this dumbass nigga because a nigga gonna comment from the UK say, nigga, shotguns is not like the games. You can shoot them bitches far and they don't spread out. And I'm be like, nigga, what? Nigga, shotguns do spread. If you actually shoot shotguns, they do spread. Now you could get one shotgun individual bullet, a slug. You can shoot a nigga with a slug. But compared to what we use to shoot, shotguns don't go far. Like, probably niggas thinking like, oh yeah, a nigga think this shit. No, compared to what we use, my chopper, my Glock, shotguns don't shoot far. They don't shoot far. I ain't go back to you. Like, shotguns can probably shoot far to the niggas that's saying that shit, you feel me? But that's what I said. No, that's why I just said, depends on the shit. You could be shooting slugs. You feel me? You could be shooting slugs, or you could be shooting them little, you feel me? The shit with the pellets and shit that spread. That's why I be trying to tell niggas, bro. But either way, bro, a shotgun shoot far. You see? This what y'all not understanding, bro. Y'all saying yes, a shotgun shoot far. But listen, a shotgun do not shoot far compared to what the fuck we use. What we use, because listen, in America, we don't gotta try to use shit for what it's not supposed to be used for. When we using a shotgun, it's up close and personal, bro. You feel me? Because we know if we want to shoot far, we can actually get something that could shoot far. We're not trying to make a shotgun do what it's not supposed to be doing on game. So of course, to y'all, yeah, a shotgun go far. But if I go get my chopper right now, my bullet is gonna go way farther than the shot. My Glock right here, my 9mm, is gonna go way farther than that shotgun. You feel me? That's what I'm trying to say when I say that shit is not far. Yes, it go far, but y'all comparing it to shotguns and shit, bro. We comparing it to actual guns. We got guns over here, gang. Them bitches don't shoot far compared to, if y'all had guns like us, y'all would know, y'all wouldn't even be arguing about shotguns shooting far. Because you would know, like, yeah, shotguns don't shoot far compared to the shit you're supposed to be using.
In hospital. Around July 2018, a member of Harlem Spartans, known as Lats, would attempt to ride onto opposition territory with a Moscow 17 member. However, the ride would turn left, and Lats would attempt to shoot at 150 members, and the gun would jam. The 150 member would then jump at him, stabbing Lats multiple times. With Lats being pushed off the back of the moped following the stabbing, Lats would sadly be pronounced dead moments later, with a murder investigation being launched. This saw the arrest of a 150 member who would later be released due to him acting in self-defense. As
you see, what some of y'all understand, what other niggas try to say, I'm slow for saying shotguns don't shoot far. I was like, bro, like that's what they don't be understanding.
Latz tried shooting first. Following the death of Latz, members of Sirach and Harlem Spartans would be mourning his loss, especially with a member of Sirach known as R1 even being cousins with Latz. This meaning that the death of Latz would affect him in a big way. R1 would seek retaliation following the death of his cousin and would often ride out looking for opposition. And on the 21st of February 2019, an alleged affiliate of 150 known as Thumps would sadly fall victim to the streets, and R1 would find himself behind bars facing life in prison. On the 21st of February 2019, members of Sirach would be armed and looking for ops. This included a member of Sirach known as R1. R1 would notice Thumps, who was
Oh yeah, R1 look like he a badass motherfucker. He always thinking the evil ass shit. This nigga look like an evil ass nigga.
a 150 or Cassava member. Thumps was standing near Lipton Youth Center within Brixton. Thumps would see R1. He would then begin to run into the main room of the Lipton Youth Center in an attempt to escape R1. However, whilst Thumps was running, he would trip and fall to the ground. Thumps
Oh my god! Oh my god! I was just joking around saying don't run, don't trip. And this nigga actually ran and tripped. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. Now I feel a little bit bogus. Because I said don't run, don't trip, just fucking around. And this nigga ran and tripped. What the fuck?
managed to get up and would run a few more feet before falling to the ground once again. R1 would catch up and would stab Thumps multiple times in the thigh. Following this attack, R1 would flee the scene, with police and paramedics arriving moments later. However, despite the attempts of medical professionals, Thumps would sadly be pronounced dead moments later.
Now I feel a little bit more. Now I just feel like I just dissed him. Now I feel like I dissed him because he just passed away. And before I said don't run. But I didn't know he was finna run and trip. I didn't know that was finna actually happen. So y'all can't even get mad at me at this one.
As a result of blood loss caused by the stab wounds to his thigh, with a murder investigation being launched following this. This investigation would see the arrest of R1, who repped the Sirach gang. R1 would be charged with the murder and would be found guilty. He would be sentenced to life with a minimum of 18 years in prison. Rest in peace, Thumps. Following the death of Thumps, members of Sirach would begin to get active within the UK drill scene. This included a young member known as SR, previously Stabber. SR would drop a UK drill anthem titled Brucky in 2020. This was dropped following his release from prison for the gun charge he caught in 2018. This song would gain a lot of attention and currently sits on around 5.2 million views. However, despite Sirach starting to gain major attention, the beef was still continuing within the streets. It would be around this time that shootings and stabbings would become very common in the streets. An example of this would be when Sirach members would shoot at 150 and 410 members, with it being alleged that the members would flee leaving each other. This incident is often referenced within Sirach songs. Anyways, Sirach and 150 would be very consistent within the UK drill scene in 2020 and 2021, with rappers like M24 blowing up after dropping his hit song We Don't Dance, which gained loads of attention in 2019 and 2020, with the song currently sitting on around 43 million views.
Hey, do we is We Don't Dance a diss to them dancing ass gangbangers? Because them New York niggas gonna take offense to you dissing them because they like to dance. Them niggas be like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? What do New York niggas, bro? They get to shaking their hips and shit.
Sirach would also be gaining underground attention within the scene, with SR really putting on for the gang, dropping a song titled Ring in July 2020, with this song gaining around 1 million views, although it would be around 3 months later that SR would drop one of the biggest UK drill songs till date, this being Welcome to Brixton, which would peak 93rd in the official singles charts. This song would gain a massive amount of attention on TikTok, with the song sitting on around 74 million views and around 211 million Spotify streams, gaining a new level of success.
Yeah, so folks, he one of them niggas that's really a rapper. He ain't just no backyard rapper. He a real rapper.
However, all of this attention on the Sirach Collective and SR wouldn't change the fact that there was an active war going on in the streets of Brixton, and it would be around this same time that 3 Sirach members would catch and stab a CMG 150 member multiple times. Emergency services would arrive at the scene of the stabbing, with the CMG member being taken to hospital and being released only days later. All of this violence between 150 and Sirach would mean that anyone could become victim to the streets, and this would be proven in 2021 when a loved member of 150 would be shot and killed while standing with 2 girls, one being his sister. On the 13th of September 2021, alleged members of the Sirach gang and alleged members of Harlem Spartans would travel around Brixton in search of rivals. They would spot a loved member of 150, known as Bally, who would be standing with 2 girls. The members would decamp the car and shoot multiple times toward Bally. The 2 girls he would be standing with would be hit by the oncoming bullets.
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. If you really care about them females, bro, you would have let them stand outside with you because you know niggas gonna get on your ass, bro. And they will pop your ass and them females just because they with your ass, bro. Yo. So you should have let them females know, like, yeah, you shouldn't be outside loafing with me. Cause you be outside loafing, you might die with me. I ain't gonna back to you.
Bally would also be hit. However, his wounds would prove to be deadly, as he would be pronounced dead moments later. Police and emergency services would be called to the scene. The two girls would also be taken to hospital and would be released days later after they were treated for the wounds. One of these girls would be Bally's sister. Luckily, both girls would survive. However, the shooting of Bally's sister is often rapped about by Ciroc members. An example of this would be when a Ciroc member known as Trap SG would rap on a song titled Freestyle, rapping, "We got the brother and the sister, like Ferb and Candace. You men would have thought we planned this." Following the shooting of Bally, a murder investigation would be launched. This saw the arrests of prominent Harlem Spartans members and Ciroc members a day after the murder. However, these members would be released due to a lack of evidence, with the murder of Bally being unsolved till this day. Rest in peace, Bally. Now, following the death of Bally, members of 150 and Ciroc would continue to diss each other within the music scene, with other gangs getting involved in the war. An example of this was a gang from Tulse Hill known as LTH. LTH would get involved when members would ride out onto Ciroc territory and would shoot a Ciroc member in the head. This incident is often referenced in bars, with Ciroc members also starting to deny the incident, with Trap SG even dropping a song titled Freestyle where he would rap, "They didn't headshot Snow, we done do road way worse when we pulled up in Layton." Other incidents would take place around 2021 and 2022, with a member of 6'7" even being robbed and beaten up by Harlem Spartan and Ciroc members, which is crazy as some Harlem Spartan members are still cool with some 6'7" members. Anyway,
they still don't be giving a fuck about that shit, boy. I ain't gonna cap to you, man. Niggas be cool with niggas from a different hood and still rob them niggas from the different hoods. I ain't gonna cap to you. That's why I be like, bro, that's why niggas be getting backdoored and shit, because niggas be cool with niggas from other hoods and shit. Thinking, oh yeah, we cool with the, all right, they gonna backdoor your ass, you feel me? The your ass gonna be like, oh shit, they backdoor. That because you be fucking with other hoods and shit.
Anyways, the beef between Ciroc and 150 would continue, with members often clashing in Brixton. However, it wouldn't be until 2023 when the beef would explode once again, with 3 people losing their life in a 1-month time period, with these incidents turning South London into a war zone. The first incident would take place on the 4th of September 2023. On the 4th of September 2023, a member of 150 known as Skengroy would be walking down Morrison Road within Angeltown.
What the fuck is a Skengroy? That name kind of wild.
However, what Skengroy wasn't aware of was the fact that alleged Ciroc members would be lurking around Angeltown looking to catch any rival. The 2 alleged Ciroc members would spot Skengroy and would begin to chase him. Skengroy was chased down Morrison Road. However, despite the attempts Skengroy made to flee, he would be caught by the members and would be stabbed multiple times.
Bro, we don't never hear about a nigga escaping, bro. Like, y'all niggas don't never escape. Why the fuck y'all don't never escape, bro? It's either these niggas end up running away and getting stabbed and surviving, or these niggas just die. It's never, I never heard a nigga escape yet. Like, y'all niggas just can't escape, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Y'all niggas are horrible at motherfucking escaping.
Following this attack, the 2 attackers would flee, leaving Skengroy to die. Skengroy would make an attempt to get home. However, he would collapse only moments later in his mum and sister's arms. Skengroy would be pronounced dead on the scene moments later, with police and emergency services also arriving on the scene. Following the stabbing of Skengroy, a murder investigation would be launched. This investigation hasn't seen any arrests, with police even making a call to the public for any information, with them posting a CCTV video showing the alleged attackers fleeing from the crime scene moments later, whilst many people speculate that Ciroc members killed Skengroy until someone has been charged for the murder and found guilty. I guess we will never know. Rest in peace, Skengroy. Following the death of Skengroy, people that repped 150 and allied gangs would begin to pay their respects to the fallen member on social media. However, people would also be dissing loads, with people even starting to tell M24 to get back for Skengroy, which is crazy. M24 would actually respond to these people, quoting his own lyrics, stating, "They hating on me or they're dissing? That not my slime? About I ain't try get back for my lil homie? They must have lost their mind." And it would be only days later that 150 would get their get back, resulting.
You see motherfuckers be convinced, be tricking motherfuckers out their position. They be like, oh yeah, you gotta get that get back. You a bitch. You a pussy if you don't get that get back. You a hoe ass nigga. You will always be a bitch ass nigga if you don't get that get back, nigga. And then they go do that shit. And then they go to jail. Then they be like, damn, I guess this nigga locked up. That nigga tweet. He should have focused on his rap career. But y'all just told him he a bitch ass nigga for not sliding.
And another member involved in the beef losing their life. On the 3rd of October 2023, under a month after the death of Skeng Roy, an alleged affiliate of Ciroc known as KK or Smalls would be standing on Cold Harbor Lane within Brixton at around 5 p.m. Alleged 150 members would pull up and would start to attack KK. The attackers would stab KK multiple times in front of shoppers. The attackers would flee following this stab.
Bro, I hope these niggas was masked up, bro. If these niggas was not masked up, bro, these the most dumbest niggas ever, bro. It's no reason you should be doing that shit in front of witnesses anyway, because it's a more higher chance of your ass going to jail doing that shit. The more people around, the more higher your chance is to go into jail. So hopefully these niggas was masked up. If they wasn't, they stupid.
Stabbing, leaving KK to die on the scene. Paramedics would arrive on the scene and would attempt to save KK. However, despite their best attempts, he would sadly be pronounced dead only moments later. Rest in peace, KK or Smalls. Following the death of KK, members of Ciroc would actually go quiet for a few days, with nothing being posted by any members. However, around 5 days following the death of KK, a member of Ciroc known as Trap SG and another named Dottie would actually start to grieve the loss of KK on social media. The Ciroc members would also start claiming that KK wasn't a Ciroc member, but was affiliated, with Trap SG posting a photo at KK's memorial with the caption, "Bro coulda chose this life but chose not. Rest easy, my boy." Whilst it's not known if KK was actually involved with the Ciroc gang, what is known is that KK would often be seen in group photos with the gang. It would also be around this time that a 16-year-old would be stabbed multiple times in Brixton. This was thought to have been an act of retaliation, with this just showing how dangerous the beef was getting between both of these sides. It would actually be 2 days after the death of KK that a member of 37, closely allied with 150, would be shot dead. However, this incident was thought to have been due to in-house beef within the 37 gang. 2 decent paramedics would arrive shortly after the attack and would attempt to save Reeks. However, despite their best attempts, Reeks would sadly be pronounced dead moments later, with a third murder investigation being launched following this. This investigation saw the arrests of 5 people who had a connection to the shooting. However, since these arrests were made, no one has actually been found guilty, with a trial being yet to take place. The motive for the shooting of Reeks was actually an internal dispute within the 37 gang, with it being alleged that Reeks had stolen cash and other things from fellow 37.
Bro, you see, I ain't gonna bap to you, nigga. Like, nigga, you should not be backdooring. I feel like, nigga, you should never backdoor your gang, nigga, and steal from your gang, especially if you really gang banging in the streets. Because now, your homies trying to kill you, and your ops still gonna be trying to kill you. So now you just making, and literally, your homies was damn near the reason why your ops damn near ain't get on your ass already. Now your homies on your ass and the ops on your ass, you could. I ain't gonna cap to you. But your homies already got to you first.
7 members who would seek revenge. The reason I included the death of Reeks within this video is the fact that Ciroc members are often seen dissing him, just due to Reeks being affiliated with 150 members and beefing Ciroc. Rest in peace, Reeks. All of these incidents between Ciroc and 150 would result in surrounding gangs also getting involved in the beef. An example of this would be an LTH member known as G41, who upon getting released from prison would post on Snapchat writing, "Man come home to bear new packs. Skeng Roy, Smalls, and Reeks. For f***'s sakes we smoking on the hill." This just
oh shit. He said, "Come on to brand new packs." Yeah, that shit, he happy as hell. He like, yeah, my niggas did some very outstanding work while I was locked up.
Just shows how deadly the beef has become. However, since the death of Reeks, no other major incidents have occurred, with many shootings and stabbings occurring in the streets, but not really being reported in the news.
Damn, you see, lots of shit be happening that the news don't know about, you feel me? As you can see, they be tweaking over there. They be tweaking in London Chirac on gang, and that's London Chirac with 150 over there and all that other shit with the Get Back gang. You see how they getting out there. They trying to live up to the Chicago reputation out there, man. If you folks this video and watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, so go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I am not gonna watch the full documentary. I ain't gonna cap, gang. I can't watch this shit back to back to back, y'all. I don't think y'all know this, but I can't. Like, even that's why I switched up to Chicago shit, bro. because I can't even watch the Chicago shit back to back to back, bro. Like this shit, I showed y'all the real content I actually like to watch. I honestly, for the most part, bro, I watch it, but this content could make me, I get bored of it like very fast. You feel me? That's why I tell y'all I don't never do nothing back to back to back. Bro, after doing 2 UK videos, I can't do no drilling. Not right now. And they copyrighted me and guideline and age restricted that shit, bro. Y'all said that shit wasn't gonna be on bullshit, bro. They demonetized it and they age restricted the motherfucking video. How the fuck did that shit happen? We're going to talk about this, nigga, because this shit popped up on my shit. And I know this shit will go up. This motherfucking these niggas talking about Lil Durk and him inside his hood. About this little snitch situation. For OTF Jam and whatever the fuck. Still. Y'all niggas don't know what the fuck going on in Lil Durk hood. Y'all don't even know where Lil Durk from for real. Lots of y'all be thinking Lil Durk from O Block and shit. But Lil Durk is from Lamron, bro. And now we finna do a little Lamron hood, bro, and see what the fuck you see. They tweaking already. Got the blick up in the air. As soon as we show them niggas, you know they tweaking. You already know they tweaking. Is that the Taurus? I hope I didn't see no Taurus. What the fuck these niggas doing?
One of them main streets.
I'm going there.
We on 64th from Norman, Frontline, ain't no lie. Ain't nobody say Inglewood without Lamron in the gang. I'm my dear brother.
This is 3rd Norman.
3rd Norman. Only a brother. Only my brother. Nuki, where your gunplay on my dick? No bullshit. My dear homie.
How y'all feel about the snitcher shit that's been on OJ name about C-Day?
Ain't gonna lie. Motherfucker started playing with brother gang. We don't fuck no rest gang. We don't condone that. Ain't gonna lie. We fuck JDG no more. Ain't gonna lie.
Y'all still claim Wu and 30 or nah?
If motherfucker got paperwork out gang, we not claiming they ass. No bullshit. Snitch K.
7 months ago after.
He said, hey, if niggas motherfucking got that shit, motherfucking snitching, you over with, bro. You over with. You see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why. What's the point of niggas gangbanging just to snitch? Because all that street shit you tried to live up to and all that shit, bro, is over with, bro, once you snitch. So you did it for nothing.
A member from the hood passed away. A Tay-Town member was laughing in the comments and it had fans confused.
They cool, folks. Ain't gonna lie. That's photo. Camera on you.
Bro, that is a Taurus. That one nigga got a fucking Taurus. I told you that one nigga got a Taurus, bro. You don't even see it, bro. I know my pipes, bro. Folks. One of them niggas got a Taurus. I expect better.
Oh, bro, you try to come over here while we live with Baba, you're not gonna be alive no more.
Live with Baba TV. Who we got with us in the building today, man?
064 Trail, know that.
Y'all know what's going on. There's one out here. Y'all know already know.
I know how it's coming on here. We have to stay dangerous.
But Lamron, how y'all coming, man? What's that word, though?
Cool.
I ain't gonna watch this full video. I already can tell I'm finna get bored of this shit.
But since y'all already introduced yourselves, let the people watching know where we at with it, though.
We on motherfucker in the hood, Frontline on my dear brother. We on sexy motherfucker 3rd and Eggleston right now.
Oh yeah, y'all trying to do a walk around? Ain't nobody ever walk around the land before.
Check it out.
But how come nobody ever came to the land and did an interview or did a vlog?
Like, it's just Chicago, gang.
Some of them don't be fucking with that shit. Ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
It ain't been nobody trying to do interviews with y'all?
Look like everywhere else in Chicago.
Ain't gonna lie. Hella motherfuckers been texting me. Ain't gonna lie.
I was gonna say, besides me, it ain't been like.
Ain't gonna lie, bro. They been hitting phone them too, but you know, phone them ain't been fucking with it. They been hitting phone them line, but they ain't been fucking with that shit.
Hell yeah.
Ain't gonna lie, you ain't go ain't gonna too much see. No Lemron interviews, gang. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Nah, fool.
Y'all see it's cold as hell. I'm on a dead homie.
Still posted though.
Niggas tweaking. Why the fuck is y'all outside walking around while it's cold as hell? Like, why y'all niggas doing this shit? It's cold as hell, bro.
Fool, I ain't gonna lie. I've been over here for a long ass time.
I was gonna say y'all grew up here y'all whole life.
Yeah.
I ain't
never 64 for extra. 64
I ain't doing Lemron. I'm trying to on Low Life before I grew up on Low Life. That's right here down there in that.
That's still BD and that's still in the same neighborhood.
For no, so I grew up over there the whole time. For I say that for no. We've been in this shit since then.
Folks ass.
Oh yeah, but hold on. What this is? What block this is though?
This is 3rd Norm.
This the main block?
Hell no. 64. Let's check it out. We go up the boat.
Alright. Yeah, we gotta play that for sure.
It's that main block right here.
Alright, y'all. That's the end of this motherfucking video. I ain't gonna bap to you. I can't sit here and watch this shit. Like I thought I could have, bro. Because someone told me to react to this shit. I can't react to it, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I'm not finna sit here and watch this shit like I can, bro. Because I'm not. I'm just not. So let's find something that I actually want to watch, bro. That shit, I'm not finna watch a bunch of niggas just walk around. Like, why the fuck would I want to watch a bunch of niggas walk around, bro? I don't want to see these niggas fucking walk around. These niggas ain't doing no shit that's interesting, bro. Niggas ain't dying. Niggas ain't that shit, bro. I don't want to see that shit. You talking about that scientific shit? Yeah, I'm finna go to some shit, some Buster shit, bro. Cause you know, I get, bro. I'm gonna be liking to watch that gang banging bullshit, bro. It's what the people want. But what I want, bro, I want to watch this shit. Ooh, 12 bizarre deaths. Yeah. Massive oil rig cataract that destroyed the oil rig. Unluckiest deaths. Collection fate. Most painful endings. Most terrifying accidents caught on camera. Most catastrophic bridge collapse. Yeah, I want to see that shit because I don't trust the motherfucking bridges. I be thinking them bridges be collapsing and shit. And I want to see, am I wrong or am I right about these bridges collapsing and being on bullshit, bro? Because I know them bridges be falling down, bro. It just haven't happened to me, bro. So I'm finna figure out this shit today. Everybody like to drive on them bridges and shit. But have you ever wondered if that bridge fall down, what the fuck you gonna do? Yeah, you not even prepared for that bitch to fall down. And that shit do happen. It just don't happen to you. So you don't think it ain't gonna happen to you, but it's gonna happen to you. You feel me? Now, it actually ain't gonna happen to you. It's fucked up of me to just say it's gonna happen to you. Scratch that. It's not gonna happen to you, but it could happen to you. And it happened to these motherfuckers in this video. So they probably thought it wasn't gonna happen to them. And it happened to them.
On a rainy day, a man was slowly driving on a bridge across Tampa Bay in Florida. Suddenly, the car in the front lit up red signal lights, which then seemed to disappear under the road surface.
Hey, that nigga. Hey, I would have saw that shit. You just dumb as hell, my nigga. You just stupid as the fuck. I would have hell no, nigga.
The driver hit the brake just in time to see the giant bridge in front of him fall into the water. Terrified, the man started backing off, saving his life. Nigga. Yet moments later, he saw a car trying to overtake him. Panicked, the man waved his arms and shouted to the other drivers. And then,
you want to overtake me, pussy ass nigga? You want to drive around me and shit? Okay, you want to be a motherfucking road rage ass nigga? I'm gonna let that nigga. Actually, I might not let that nigga go just because I don't want him to hit the other nigga. Or I might just let him go since he want to drive around the nigga and shit.
Then, a bus passed him on its way to the precipice. Could it have stopped in time? Is it even possible to survive on a falling bridge? And what causes giant modern bridges to collapse?
Damn.
The deadliest bridge wreck in history happened in the city of Porto, when in 1809, it was attacked by an army led by Napoleon. The city inhabitants tried to escape by crossing the river via a pontoon bridge. The structure consisted of boats joined with steel cables and covered with lightweight decking. So, when the unimaginable crowd rushed to the bridge simultaneously, it collapsed. Panicking and thrashing about in the cold water.
You see, niggas thought shit was sweet, bro. These niggas so dumb. Y'all really think in the 1800s y'all niggas building good-ass bridges where a whole bunch of motherfuckers could just run on? No, boy, y'all ass making shit out of sticks and stones with y'all stupid ass. Y'all niggas still riding around on horses and shit, bro. Y'all need to go one at a time.
Around 4,000 people drowned there. Although this is a staggering tragedy, it's too far removed in time to seriously shake us. What about modern bridges?
It shook me.
Are these giant monolith structures really safer than their pontoon boat counterparts? I'd love to be able to assure you that's the case, but the tragedy on the Sunshine Skyway Bridge raises doubts about this. In 1980, it was one of the longest bridges on the planet, with its length of 22.5 kilometers.
Damn.
It spanned the Tampa Bay, connecting St. Petersburg and Teresina.
Man, I don't even like no fucking bridges where that bitch gotta go over water for a long ass period of time. Cause it's like, nigga, I feel that bitch just gonna snap in half in the middle and my ass gonna be on the middle one day.
In the state of Florida, its main section, which measured 6 kilometers 700 meters, was raised above the water to let the ships pass beneath. So, on the gloomy morning of May 9, 1980, a pilot, John Laro, was monitoring the weather and consulting other captains to decide whether it was safe to steer his almost 200-meter cargo ship called Summit Venture out of the port. The forecast predicted rain, wind, and storm, but there was no warning for sailors, so Laro led his vessel into the bay. Just then, the city got hit by a sudden gale. The rain was torrential, and the gusts of wind developed the speed of 121 kilometers per hour. There was zero visibility, and Summit Venture was just approaching the bridge. Laro ordered the team to keep track of the beacons floating on the water, but the navigator didn't know that the ship had already veered off the course by then. The wind was so strong that it managed to displace Summit Venture beyond the shipping channel, despite its weight of 20,000 tons. It's almost like 2 Eiffel Towers with all its elevators and restaurants. To make an emergency stop of the ship,
I mean, but when the water is moving, the water is moving because the wind is shit. The boat gonna move because it's floating on the water. What the fuck? So it don't really matter.
Laro needed almost 1,600 meters. Neither turning the engines off, nor dropping the anchor, nor even going in reverse, were able to slow the vessel down faster. Captain Laro slowly steered Summit Venture through the blinding wall of rain, expecting to see a passage under the bridge. Yet, suddenly, he saw an entirely different picture. A bridge pier appeared in front of him. At that moment, Summit Venture was not further than 200 meters from it. Laro did everything in his power to avoid the crash, but at that point, there was nothing he could do. When the ship hit the bridge, no one on board felt even the softest push, but the bridge support, despite being constructed to bear considerable weight, was unable to withstand the direct impact of 20,000 tons of steel. Laro hopelessly watched 366 meters of the road surface over his crew's head collapse and fall into the water. Wasting no time, the man contacted the Coast Guard right away.
Get all emergency equipment out to the Skyway Bridge. The Skyway Bridge is down. There's a mayday. Emergency situation. Stop the traffic on that Skyway Bridge.
Meanwhile, cars were moving on top of the bridge in torrential rain. Many of them were headed to see their families over the Mother's Day holiday. The only thing the drivers could see were the lights of the car in the front. One man who was taking the Skyway that morning saw the lights before him disappear. The driver managed to stop seconds before seeing an abyss open before him. The shocked man drove back in reverse and tried to warn the other drivers. But, despite all his efforts, 8 cars and a passenger bus fell into the water from the height of 46 meters. At this moment, 2 divers, Robert Raiola and Michael Betts, who had inspected the Skyway just recently, were called down to the disaster site ASAP. The men could barely contain panic when they saw the damaged bridge through the thick fog. Immediately, they dove into the waters of Tampa Bay, hoping to save the victims. Raiola and Betts noticed a bus turned upside down and hoped an air pocket had been created there, allowing someone to survive. But when they approached the vehicle, they realized it wouldn't be a rescue operation. The bus's roof was blown off, and the vehicle body had severe damage.
What the fuck? How the fuck that shit happened? Did it hit the boat or some shit? Like, damn. All because this dumbass nigga didn't want to do his job the correct way. Like, that's why I don't like bridges, because a dumbass nigga could crash and now you could.
Raiola swam in through a broken window and saw the bodies of people squeezed in their seats. No one had survived. The weather started deteriorating, and the divers were ordered to go back. A second before that, Raiola saw a bag of diapers on the bus. The man panicked and thought there was a baby on board and wanted to find it, but had to go up. This kept haunting the diver even 40 years after the catastrophe. The scale of the disaster became clear only a week later when bodies of the dead continued washing up on the shore.
Yeah, that is true.
The Sunshine Skyway disaster took 35 lives, of which 26 people were on the ill-fated bus. One driver managed to stop on the very edge of the precipice.
That nigga got lucky as hell, bro. I would have been scared as hell. I ain't gonna cap to you. I wouldn't know what to do with that situation. I would have been scared because it's like, if you move, you might die. But if you don't move, you might die. So it's like, I don't know. In that type of situation, I don't know what I would have did. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Saving his life. One man is also known to have survived after falling off the bridge into the water. The driver miraculously managed to get out of his car right by Summit Venture, and he was rescued by the ship's crew. After the tragedy, Captain John Laro was suspended. He was criticized and condemned, but no charges were pressed against the man. As shown by the investigation, the sudden storm was so strong and intense that neither Laro nor anyone else could have done anything. In addition, the bridge supports were not protected in any way. Moreover, even before the Sunshine Skyway deadly accident, at least 7 ships had already crashed into the bridge piers but didn't inflict serious damage. So the problem didn't get the attention it deserved. And sadly, such...
So that bitch was bound, it was bound to happen eventually. So that's what you telling me. That shit was bound to happen eventually, and that nigga was just the lucky nigga to make it crash on him. But that shit Bill was getting hit.
Stories are not that rare. It's true that in its 40-year history, the I-35 West Mississippi River Bridge had constant issues. Numerous inspections detected signs of corrosion, bending, and damage to the metal plates. And back in 1991, the bridge was declared structurally defective, that is, in need of total reconstruction. Nevertheless, before 2007, it was one of the busiest bridges in Minneapolis.
Bro, I drove on that bridge before. And this Mississippi River is so dirty, bro. That shit, that water that's exactly how it look. It's just dirty as shit.
Letting around 140,000 vehicles pass through it daily. In the evening of August 1st, 2007, renovations were underway on the I-35. 4 out of 8 lanes were closed, holding tons of construction materials and vehicles. Dozens of cars were stuck in a traffic jam. One of the drivers was Lindsay Walls. For the entire day, the woman had been helping teenagers with emotional and behavioral issues, so she was exhausted and wanted to get home as fast as possible. Suddenly, she heard a loud snap and a rumble. Her car got suspended mid-air and then fell into the river. As it turned out, a 300-meter part of the bridge collapsed in mere seconds.
Damn!
Along with Lindsay Walls, there were 111 other cars on the bridge, which all fell onto the riverbank, into the water, and even onto the railway tracks. The impact from the fall was so powerful that the road surface on the bridge broke down into a few giant chunks. Before the rescue team arrived, around 100 witnesses rushed to help the victims.
Bro.
At this moment, Lindsay Walls was fighting for her own life, having found herself in a flooded car.
Bro, and that water's so fucking dirty. Bro, that water is so... She fell inside some fucking nasty-ass, dirty-ass water.
car hurtling toward the bottom of the river. The woman managed to take her last breath before the water filled the entire car. Lindsay unbuckled her seatbelt and started frantically thrashing around and pushing the door. She was beating against everything she could reach when suddenly she felt herself give in. Lindsay reflexively inhaled and started swallowing water. At this point, she stopped.
Bro, that dirty ass, bro, she took in some nasty ass water, bro. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. I got a car window breaker inside my car because I think about this shit. So I got the window breaker in my car to break my window. Some shit like this happen, but I already know. As the shit falling, you want to open up your car door before motherfucking all the water pressure and shit get in and all that shit.
Thinking about saving herself. Instead, a thought of this being the end passed through her mind. The woman was growing weaker and decided she was going to humbly wait for her death. But suddenly, she saw a bright light and felt like she was flying. Lindsay's eclipsed mind managed to work out that she had gotten out of the car, and the woman started swimming with the last of her strength until she reached the surface. She was too shocked to understand what was going on around her, and it was a real hell. Rescuers, divers, and the locals were trying to reach as many as they could. All those who had fallen into the water got stuck in destroyed cars or were stranded on the edge of the ruined bridge. In the soup of concrete and steel was a school bus. That evening, its driver, Kim Dahl, was taking children home from a water park, and her son and daughter were on the bus too. The collapse was so sudden that none of the passengers even realized what was happening. The vehicle was thrown up into the air and then hit something repeatedly before ending up on a piece of the shattered bridge. Kim Dahl hit the brakes because she didn't know if the bus was on a level surface or if it would immediately roll down the slope. And this decision saved her and everyone else's lives.
Ooh, she thought smart with it, okay? Because if she wouldn't have, motherfuckers wouldn't have even pressed the brakes. They just would have, I'm dying. Yup, you did now.
Because the bus could have slid into the river at any moment. Furthermore, in front of the vehicle was a burning truck that could have exploded at any moment.
That's just
the children were crying and screaming, but the driver had no way of calming them down. Instead, she told everyone to leave the bus immediately through the back door. But Kim's daughter didn't want to leave without her mom. Dahl insisted, knowing she might never step out of that bus and see her children again. Nevertheless, a Red Cross team that accidentally reached the place before the rescue squad arrived was there just in time to help Kim Dahl and the kids. Still, the woman sustained severe injuries, had countless operations, and was forced to leave a job she loved. Overall, 145 people were injured, and 13 victims died in the aftermath of the disaster.
You see, so I'm not tweaking when I be scared being on the bridges. I'm not tweaking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The society was horrified and mourned the deceased, but it also demanded answers. The first suspects were corrosion and rust, which were repeatedly found during inspections. Yet a detailed investigation revealed the shocking truth. The I-35 bridge had glaring mistakes in its very project, and no one had noticed it for 40 years. As it turned out, the plates supporting the bridge beams were twice as thin as they needed. The increased traffic and the addition of a new road surface accelerated the plate's deformation. And the last straw was 260 tons of construction materials that were on the bridge that day. Still, the tragedy could have been avoided. A year before it happened, the inspectors who assessed the bridge said the entire structure had to be replaced. But the officials responsible for it decided it was too expensive. And the horrifying truth.
Bro, they need to sue. The niggas who died in that shit need to sue their ass. Sue the fuck out of them niggas, bro. Because they ass knew this shit, but it was too expensive. And now they spending even more money because they didn't get it fixed.
Is that money is often the stumbling block when it comes to bridges in an emergency condition threatening human lives. This was something the citizens of Genoa in Italy had to experience personally. One of this city's notable landmarks was Ponte Morandi, a bridge built right over people's houses in 1967. The structure had a length of 1,000.
I would not want no motherfucking house built right under the bridge. Like, who would want to live in some bullshit like that? Constant traffic over your head. 24/7, all day, constant. Hell no, man.
182 meters and a height of 45 meters, and 3 tall towers that helped hold the road surface. Ponte Morandi was part of a tourist route leading to France, which was why it was popular and constantly busy. On the morning of August 14, 2018, a storm reached Genoa. Torrential rain started pouring, and a flash of powerful lightning even hit the bridge. But when the bad weather had passed and the city was caught in the thick fog, the unthinkable happened. Ponte Morandi collapsed, along with dozens of cars and passengers. 210 meters of the bridge span and a support tower fell into the river and onto the city streets. Astounded witnesses started calling the emergency services, and at first, the rescuers couldn't believe what they heard. Still, almost immediately, hundreds of specialists arrived at the site of the tragedy, and the bone-chilling news flew around the city. People started calling their loved ones to make sure they were okay. Egla Posetti knew her sister Claudia's entire family had been planning to go on a holiday that day. The woman started worrying when she found out about the bridge collapse and called her sister, yet there was no answer. Posetti thought Claudia might be driving, so she called her husband, Andrea, but his phone was also silent. And then the woman started fearing the worst. Her sister and her partner had their 2 children with them, 16-year-old Camila and 12-year-old Manuela. And while Egla was ceaselessly calling her loved ones, the rescuers were getting their bodies from under the multi-ton debris. But there were survivors too. Gianluca Ardini and his co-worker, Luigi Altadonna, were finishing their last morning delivery to the suburb on the other side of the river. The men ended up on the Morandi Bridge right at the time of the collapse. Ardini saw his friend, the father of 4 children, fly out of the car and fall to his death from a height of 40 meters. Gianluca himself was lucky enough to have held on to something and remained in the dilapidated car. The injured man.
That's why you should wear your seatbelts. Cause if the bridge fall down, bro, you gonna want to be up in the car, nigga. You gonna want to be up in the car. I ain't gonna back to you.
And realized he wasn't going to last long, but he kept thinking about his beloved girlfriend, Julia, and their unborn child, and held on. Still, he had no idea about the danger of his situation. The man's car was stuck right above the abyss, with only wires and rubble to hold it. It took the rescuers a few hours to get him. It later turned out Ardini's shoulder was seriously injured. But despite that, he stubbornly clung to the damaged car so as not to fall. One of the rescuers called his girlfriend Julia and informed her that Gianluca Ardini miraculously survived, thinking about her and their child. Yet, far from every story ended with a rescue that day. Italy declared mourning when it became known that 43 people had died. But apart from mourning, the tragedy also caused indignation. How could the popular giant bridge in Genoa just fall like that? At first, there was talk of the lightning being at fault, all the more that it had struck the structure that day. But everything turned out to be much more complicated. At the time of Ponte Morandi's construction, there was a steel shortage in Italy, and the material cost a fortune due to the aftermath of World War II. So, the bridge was built with a lot of concrete and
you see, y'all don't got no business making no bridges, did, if you don't got the materials to make the shit. What the fuck? Like, you see, these niggas don't be giving a fuck about niggas' lives, bro. They just like, fuck it. Fuck it. As long as it look good, bro, it's good, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, certain things, you can't just half-ass it. But these niggas like, shit, in the 1800s or whatever the fuck they in, they like, shit, we doing our shit, man. We innovating.
Metal cables, like reinforcement wire. Still, even its architect insisted the structure needed constant care and renovation. But eventually, the concrete cracked. The salty water and moisture got inside, and the metal wires started rusting. Additional road lining over all those years and the tight traffic caused the structure to wear down faster. But all of this became possible due to the neglect of the Autostrade company that had been responsible for the technical maintenance of not just Ponte Morandi, but also other motorways all over the country for decades. Moreover, the Autostrade CEO claimed that back in 2010, the company concluded the bridge had structural defects and could collapse. Yet no one did anything about it then. Now, Egla Posetti, who lost her loved ones in this tragedy, is leading the committee of the victims' relatives who demand justice. 59 people have already found themselves in the dock now. Society is waiting for a fair verdict. But what if I tell you pedestrian bridges can be even more dangerous than vehicle bridges? An inhabitant of the Indian town of Morbi, 18-year-old Mahesh Shavda knew one such bridge very well. In his childhood, he and his parents took frequent walks.
Come on now. Don't play with me like this bitch is the real bridge, bro. This shit nigga, that ain't no bridge. That's a motherfucking rope net thingy.
On the so-called Jhulta Pool, an ancient hanging bridge over the Machu River. The structure is believed to have been built in the 1880s. It had a length of 230 meters and a width of just 1 meter.
Hell nah, bro. I'm not walking on that shit, bro. Niggas playing with their life, bro. I'm not trusting nothing that was made in the 1800s. Nothing in the... If someone tell me, yo, yeah, this shit is ancient. If I got to put my life in something that was made in the 1800 hands, I'm not doing it.
25 centimeters. Mahesh Shavda wasn't the only person who loved this bridge. It was actually a historical landmark and attracted both locals and tourists, even though it had an entrance
made that shit?
That's why many people were sad when in March 2022, it was shut down for renovation, which lasted over 6 months. And when finally the site was reopened on October 26, people started happily queuing to see it. Mahesh Shavda and his 2 friends came to the Morbi Bridge 4 days after its reopening. But they were shocked by the number of people already on the bridge. So, after buying the tickets, the young men decided to wait for the crowd to dissipate a bit. But the entrance controller insisted on them going right away.
Bro, it's... Why are Indians like this, bro? They just run up and just crowd up and pack up on shit, and it's like, nigga, can y'all use y'all brain for a second and really think that y'all literally on this weak-ass bridge that's old as hell, 1800-ass bridge, and y'all niggas just think it could... Bro, I'm pretty sure in the 1800s, it was never this many people on the bridge. And y'all think, oh, it just could do it now? Y'all niggas don't think.
Not creating a line. Shavda and his friends didn't argue and stepped onto the Jhulta Pool. At that very moment, a man in the center of the bridge took the handrails and started rocking the structure. Suddenly,
bro, these niggas are stupid. I ain't gonna cap to you. A nigga get to rocking this shit. I'm beat the shit out of him, bro. We beat his. Nah, we can't even beat his ass on the thing because now we damn near gonna break the shit, beating his ass. I'm not even getting up on no shit like this. Let's start there. I ain't gonna catch you. But the nigga that motherfucker just shook that shit, we would have to whoop his ass.
The bridge collapsed. Hundreds of people fell into the river from a height of 15 meters. Mahesh Shavda and his friends were among them too. In just one moment, the warm autumn evening was filled with screams of terrified visitors. Some were lucky to be close to the remains of the bridge attached to the shore. The panicking people were trying to reach them, climbing up a safety net that could tear any second. Other visitors got flung far away into the river, and they had to swim to the lifeline that was a piece of the bridge, disregarding their shock and injuries. Some of the victims were saved by the caring witnesses who created a human chain from the river to the bank. They tried to save as many people as they could and passed them on to the medics. The bridge collapse caused 180 people to sustain injuries. Most of them were women, children, and the elderly. But the most horrifying part still lay ahead. The search and rescue operation revealed that at least 141 people had died. Mahesh Shavda and his friends were among the lucky survivors. Still, he, as well as his fellow country citizens, wanted to know how the Morbi Bridge could have collapsed 5 days after its renovations and the CEO's promise that the structure was safe for another 15 years. One of the visitors rocking the bridge was the tip of the iceberg.
And it's like, nigga, how the fuck y'all do renovations and it fuck up? Like, nigga, y'all supposed to do the renovations to make that bitch not fuck up. Y'all did some shit to it and fucked it up. I guess this is what they say, bro. If it's working right, just leave it alone.
More importantly, on that tragic day, Jhulta Pool was crowded like never before. According to the safety regulations, no more than 100 to 150 people were supposed to be on the bridge at the same time. And just before the collapse, there were at least 500 people. The cashier was supposed to control the number of visitors, but since the tickets cost money, he was interested in letting more people on. Nevertheless, the investigation found the main cause of the Morby Bridge collapse, which would have caused a catastrophe sooner or later. As it turned out, the decking was replaced in the renovation, but the old rusty cables holding the entire structure together were not. And the cables couldn't sustain the weight of the new decking, as well as that.
So niggas just didn't do shit for real. They just did the little decking and be like, yup, that's good. These niggas slow.
Number of people. The police arrested 9 people with ties to the company responsible for the bridge maintenance. But even if they are punished to the fullest extent of the law, it won't bring the victims back from the dead. And what's even more horrifying is how many more such tragedies can still happen all over the world. In the US alone, around 235,000 bridges need urgent renovation, and over 45,000 have structural defects, that is, requiring full reconstruction. The worst thing is, these defective bridges allow for 178 million journeys every day. And what is the situation in other countries? And how long do we have before another bridge collapses? Maybe it's happening somewhere right now. How many critical condition bridges do you think you've crossed in your life?
I crossed a lot of them motherfuckers in my life. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That shit wild as hell. This is what I be telling y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas better stop trusting them bridges. Y'all trusting them bridges, y'all niggas might fall down inside some water and shit, you feel me? You might be in some water, man. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! No, man, but y'all know, man, that's the type of content I be watching, bro. I be liking shit like that, bro. Y'all be thinking I be watching that killer nigga shit. Y'all think I be watching that killer nigga shit all the time. Damn, Trap Plug just made a new video. Bro, what the fuck is this? I mean to click on this bullshit. Not this shit. I wasn't talking about UK Drill Plug. I'm talking about a whole nother video, bro. This shit. I be letting his video. I be waiting a couple of minutes. Like, I really wait. Let his shit go up first before I react to it. Bro, is the fish fillet at McDonald's actually fish? I need to know this shit. For scientific purposes only. Cause I'm not a person that be eating a fish sandwich, bro. I hope no one don't be eating them nasty fish sandwiches, bro. Cause if you be eating them fish sandwiches, bro, you disgusting. I would never be one of those type of individuals. But we need to know what's in this shit for those type of people that be eating that bullshit. Unlike me, I don't eat shit like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. What the fuck is in those fish sandwiches at McDonald's? Is it real fish? Is it fake fish? The world would never know. Well, actually, the world might know. How the world gonna find out? In this motherfucking video right here, I got y'all, my niggas. We finna find out if that shit real. For all the nasty motherfuckers that be eating this shit.
The Filet-O-Fish is one of the most famous items on the McDonald's menu.
How many Filet-O-Fishes did you eat? That's over several months, Ryan.
Before the advent of its fishy shtick, the fast food giant only sold burgers, fries, milkshakes, and various drinks like Coke, root beer, milk, and coffee. These classic items served the chain well for over a decade, but as the franchise expanded, so did the needs of the fast food-loving public, and the Filet-O-Fish caught our collective attention. Hook, line and sinker.
That
But
nigga
how
bogus
much
as
fish
hell.
is actually in a Filet-O-Fish? And is it even fish? Well,
That's sauce.
today we're trawling the depths to figure out what's actually in a Filet-O-Fish.
Nah, I eat fish. I eat it.
But before we dive into
But people talk about motherfuckers for like, look, bro. I don't know, bro, how it is in the UK, man. But it seemed like when a nigga motherfucking go get a fillet of fish, I tried to order filet of fish, motherfucking, and someone got on. My homies laugh at me, bro. They make me feel bad for ordering a filet of fish. Nigga, you get the filet of fish? This nigga get the filet of fish. This weird ass nigga. I'm down, bro. I don't even like this shit. This shit really for my grandma. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't like this old people shit.
today's video, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel and let us know in the comments which historic fast food menu item you would like to hear about
Okay, we
next.
just seen
Okay, time to get to the bottom of this
The
fish
bun do be
tank.
soft as hell. That bitch be nice.
Lou Groen was a World War II veteran and restaurateur who opened the Cincinnati area's first ever McDonald's location on January 13th, 1959. By that point, Groen had already managed a successful cafe and served as the president of the Restaurant Association of Greater Cincinnati and Northern Kentucky. So he should have had what it took to bring Mickey D.
Bro, that burger look flat as hell. Flat ass burger this nigga got.
to a whole new market. But much to Groen's dismay, business was slow to start. With the help of his wife and children, his humble fast food joint treaded water for 2 years, but just couldn't make enough money to stay afloat. Their worst business day of the week was Friday, and not because the entire town was following some diet trend, although that was technically kind of the case. Groen's McDonald's only made around $75 every Friday because 87% of the population in his corner of Cincinnati was Catholic, and Catholics abstained from eating red meat on Fridays. Unsurprisingly, this was bad news for a burger restaurant.
Oh, so it's about the money. The fish fillet is about the money. They knew niggas didn't want that shit for real. They knew niggas want that shit sometimes on Fridays and shit. I guess. I don't know.
If Groen wanted to keep his head above water, he'd have to come up with a way to reel in crowds on their holy days. Luckily for him, he wasn't the only fast food restaurant in town. Another local chain, Frisch's Big Boy, was thriving. And Groen determined that the uptick in business had to do with the fish sandwich the place was serving to its Catholic patrons. It became his mission to net himself some of that business. So he went to work cooking up his own recipe for his newly dubbed Filet-O-Fish sandwich. In 1961, Groen took his sandwich all the way to the top, traveling to the McDonald's corporate office in Chicago to meet legendary owner Ray Kroc.
Oh, the corporate offer in Chicago for McDonald's. All the real shit happened in Chicago. This is why I'm trying to tell you. This is why I tell you. I'm just saying dumb shit. I don't even know.
But Kroc didn't take the bait. In a 2006 interview, Groen told Business Courier that Kroc was opposed to the idea because he didn't want his McDonald's restaurants stunk up with the smell of fish. As it happened, Kroc thought up his own meat-based alternative for practicing Catholics. Enter the Hula Burger. Kroc's innovative vegetarian burger was, wait for it, a slice of pineapple and cheese on a hamburger.
Hey, bro, get the fuck out of here now. Now niggas out here tweaking. Now niggas out here tweaking. Slapping a pineapple on some cheese and a bun? This what niggas doing now? This shit is worse than pineapples on pizza, bro. What the fuck?
Burger bun. Points for creativity? The renowned businessman
No,
was
I'm saying
confusingly
this shit
confident
wild.
that his sweet and cheesy treat would have a mass appeal, but he didn't want to dismiss Groen's idea outright. Apparently, in the mood for some friendly competition, Kroc left the ultimate decision up to the public. On Good Friday, 1962, Groen's Filet-O-Fish sandwich and Kroc's
You be getting pineapples on pizza. I ain't gonna lie to you. I have ate pineapples on pizza. It's not that bad, but you eat pineapples on pizza, my nigga.
Hula Burger battled it out in a few select McDonald's
Nah, that bacon
locations.
is shit.
The terms of the deal were simple. Whichever item sold the most by the end of the day would earn a permanent spot on the menu. Unfortunately for Kroc, it wasn't so much a battle.
Come on now, let's be real. It wasn't no competition, my nigga. A fish sandwich versus a motherfucking pineapple sandwich. That shit looked disgusting as hell. I could guarantee, bro, a nigga that don't even eat fish would probably decide to eat fish if they had to choose between these two sandwiches. They'd choose this shit. And a nigga probably don't even like fish. But I know this shit don't even look appetizing, bro. What the fuck? This shit look like your ass gonna throw up after eating that shit. That look like some shit that you will make at the school lunch and shit. And motherfuckers be like, I dare you to eat this shit. Got chocolate milk and shit poured. Like, this shit look like some bullshit.
As it was a slaughter. 350 Filet-O-Fish sandwiches were sold on that Good Friday, while the Hula Burger floundered with a measly 6. Talk about shooting fish in a barrel.
6 sales. That shit, come on, niggas ain't.
After swap.
And the 6 motherfuckers that tried that shit, you a nasty ass motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Following his pride and presumably a fish sandwich, Kroc kept his word. Throughout the next few years, the Filet-O-Fish was rolled out at McDonald's franchise locations across the country. And in 1965, it officially became the first new item added to McDonald's national menu since Ray Kroc took over the chain. Kroc joked that after all that work, the Pope would change the rules. And sure enough, the same year the Filet-O-Fish went national, the Second Vatican Council announced that red meat was no longer off the menu on all Fridays. Now, carnivorous Catholics only had to give up their meat during Lent. But that didn't stop the Filet-O-Fish from becoming an exceedingly...
Man, how the fuck these niggas could have changed the rules like that? Like, you know what? Nigga, what the fuck I was finna say? Nigga, why the fuck y'all can't eat meat and now y'all can eat meat? The rules, who the fuck just changed the rules? Who the fuck is you to change the rules, nigga? I think y'all need to go back to not eating red meat, nigga, because who is him to change the rules and that been what's the rules? Nah, bro. I ain't fucking with it. You need to go back to doing what the fuck y'all was doing. Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Exceedingly popular staple at McDonald's locations across the country. Over the 6 decades it has enjoyed being on the menu, it disappeared only briefly in 1996 as a part of McDonald's poorly conceived deluxe line. It returned soon after due to public outcry. Also, over those 6 decades, the Filet-O-Fish has been the subject of several marketing campaigns, though you probably don't remember most of them. As it turns out, the Big Fish sells itself, and the sandwich's original slogan, "The fish that catches people," told us as much. Mickey D's stuck with that catchy slogan until 1976, when they introduced a fresh face to their growing lineup of mascot characters. Mr. Phil A. O'Fish was a smiling fish wearing a fetching hat and a sea captain's jacket, with a McDonald's logo emblazoned on the front.
Man, so is this shit real or not, nigga?
And encouraged hungry guests to try the Filet-O-Fish for a surprisingly good taste. Despite Phil's best efforts to sell out his brethren and save his own tail, he was retired just a year later. In place of Phil, McDonald's went through a slew of advertisements for the sandwich, including 1976's Food for Thought campaign, 1978's Deliciously Different slogan, and 2009's iconic Give Me Back That Filet-O-Fish commercials.
Hey, the only commercial thing I remember for the Filet-O-Fish is when they used to do like a little $5 fish sandwich meal. And you got the fish sandwich with the fry and the drink all for $5, bro. I was in love with that fucking deal, bro. I used to get the $5 fish sandwich meal all the time.
For Grown, he opened a total of 42 McDonald's locations over the years and raked in millions of dollars until he sold the lot back to the company in 1986. The titan of industry passed away in 2011, but his legacy lives on in his family, with many of his relatives owning their own McDonald's franchises, which all proudly serve his fishy creation.
Now, what is it?
Okay, so we know the history of the sandwich. Now it's time to find out what's actually in it, because there are few phrases that send more terror through a foodie's spine than fast food seafood. Along with its ever-changing marketing campaigns, the Filet-O-Fish has seen a fair few changes to its recipe over the years. Originally, Grown sandwich was a simple piece of battered halibut, tartar sauce, and a slice of cheese between 2 hamburger buns. Between its invention and its official launch in 1965, Kroc and Grown made a few tweaks. The first was trimming down that slice of cheese. You may have noticed that the modern Filet-O-Fish, as we know it today, only comes with a half slice of cheese, rather than a whole square. According to McDonald's Big Cheeses, this was because an entire slice would overpower the taste of fish. But some suspect it was merely a cost-cutting measure.
Nigga, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Every time I remember having a Filet-O-Fish, it was a big-ass square. I don't really remember getting no little ass piece of cheese on them fillet of fish. If I really think about it.
Measure. The next change McDonald's made to the original recipe was the bun. Rather than a traditional toasted hamburger bun, the fillet of fish is served on a fluffier, steamed bun, which helps keep the taste and texture of the fish from being overpowered. The third and final change to Groen's recipe was the fish itself. Halibut turned out to be too expensive to use on a nationwide scale. Originally, the fillet of fish was to be sold for 25 cents, but the use of halibut made it cost 30. Cod became the fish of choice for the new sandwich. But in order to avoid association with cod liver oil, they called the main ingredient by its fancier name, North Atlantic whitefish. Instead, the deceptively marketed cod was the de facto fillet of fish ingredient for 50 years at the fast food chain, but that changed in 2013. After North Atlantic whitefish were placed on the critically endangered species list, McDonald's switched to the cheap and sustainable Alaska pollock, which it still uses today. But no matter what kind of fish you're slicing, none of them are square. So why do the fillet of fish patties boast such a specific square shape? Well, according to Mickey D's corporate office, their Alaska pollock is layered in whole fillets and then cut into convenient blocks of fish flesh, which can then be easily processed and stored. We all know, squares are the most delicious shape. The breading of the patty also contains bleached white flour made with chemicals like benzoyl peroxide, potassium bromate, or chlorine. Fish and chlorine usually don't mix, except at McDonald's. Chlorine and peroxide.
Bro, they putting chlorine in a fish, nigga? So we eating pool fish now? Niggas eating pool fish now? This what are you telling me? I'm done. I'm finna go protest, nigga. We finna go protest this shit. Bring Filet-O-Fish back.
You may worry about when you pull up to your local McDonald's drive-thru for the catch of the day. There's also a not-so-healthy dose of hydrogenated soybean oil in there for good measure. Hydrogenated soybean oil is used in all sorts of fast food items because it helps keep them shelf-stable.
This is why I don't eat fast food, bro. I don't eat, nigga. I'm a vegan, little nigga. I only eat tofu, nigga.
For longer periods of time. But it has also been linked to diabetes, heart disease, and stroke. And finally, the fillet of fish is also hiding polysorbate 80, which is made from dehydrated sugar, alcohol, and fatty acids.
Wow. So this what y'all eat inside them fillet of fish. This what y'all be eating. Now you know. So when a nigga asks you why you eating a fillet of fish, they ask you because they know polystrucbate is up in that bitch.
It helps to reduce fat separation in food, but it's also used in household cleaners and cosmetics. Hey,
I ain't no
vegan. Fish wants to look
shit.
Good.
I be eating fillet of fish.
If you're still hungry after all that toxic talk, we don't blame you. There's a reason the fillet of fish is as popular as it is. And that reason is, it's delicious. It's so delicious that over the years, other famous...
Damn, bro, this nigga, this little hungry ass nigga, this nigga deep down is the Filet-O-Fish top supporter. That's why his ass made a whole video about this shit, because he wanted to know why the fuck he keep on eating this shit so much. That's why he made this video. His ass wanted to know why the fuck he keep eating this shit. His ass get a Filet-O-Fish every motherfucking Friday from McDonald's.
Fast food chains have tried to muscle in on McDonald's turf in the seafood surf wars. Arby's, Bojangles, Burger King, Dairy Queen, Popeyes, Wendy's, and White Castle have all gone fishing for their own slice.
Damn, I didn't think about that shit. All them niggas have tried to do a fish sandwich before. And the only fish sandwich I ever tried from a fast food restaurant was McDonald's. I never tried none of them other fast food fish sandwiches, bro. Because I don't even trust that shit, nigga. Why the fuck are you eating a fish sandwich, nigga? That shit, you can't even trust that shit for real. And I'm definitely ain't finna trust those shit from Burger King, White Castles. Nigga, hell no.
Of the fish pie. And while each restaurant puts its own spin on the classic sandwich, the public remains divided on which one is truly the most delicious.
What the fuck is fish and chips, bro? Because I be hearing y'all UK motherfuckers be eating that fish and chip, bro. Is that just chip and dip? Is that just chip and dip, bro? Is fish and chips chip and dip? Because I need to know what the fuck chip and dip is.
But surprisingly, there's no debate on which is best for you. According to a 2023 Men's Health article, even with all those worrying additives, the McDonald's Filet-O-Fish takes home the title of healthiest fish sandwich. Maybe that's why it still reigns supreme, selling around 300 million sandwiches annually.
Damn, bro. So so y'all actually eat a fish with the chip? I thought like fish and chip was just like, you know, like a fish flavored dipping sauce. Like y'all was just eating like fish flavored dipping sauce and dipping it in a chip and just eat that bitch, bro. And be like, yes, this is good fish and chip. Damn, these niggas eating fish flavored sauce. That's what I thought y'all was niggas eating. I thought y'all niggas was eating flip flavored sauce. Chips is fries? Chips is fried? Bro! Damn, bro, y'all fucking up my head now with this shit, bro. I thought y'all was eating chips with motherfucking fish flavored sauce. I'm like, bro, these niggas is nasty, bro. Why these niggas eating chips and fish, bro? Like, y'all really eating potato. And I be like, damn, I was thinking y'all niggas do like different potato chips and shit. Like, some niggas might be using Doritos. Some niggas might be using Lay's. Like, y'all niggas be switching up the fish and chips and all that shit. That's what I literally thought y'all niggas was doing when y'all said fish and chip. But now them shits is french fries. That shit actually sound a little bit better. Fish and fries. That shit sound better, bro. That shit sound way better, bro. I didn't even like I ain't gonna cap to you. I thought that shit was diabolical, bro. I didn't know y'all actually use french fries, bro. I thought y'all used potato chips.
That's a lot of pollock. Even after all this time, the initial spark for the Filet-O-Fish's invention proves to be relevant, with around 25% of those sales occurring during Lent, bringing it all the way back to Lou Groen's original idea of making a sandwich to serve to his Catholic customers.
How do fish and chips sound? It sounds like you eating potato chips with fish. That's what I hear when I hear fish and chips. Niggas eating Doritos and fish. And I didn't think y'all niggas was that wild to eat Doritos and fish. So I'll be like, maybe they just using a fish flavored sauce to dip in their chips. Like it's basically chip and dip. But they say fish and chips because it's a fish flavored chip. Sauce. That shit crazy. They are chip potatoes. But it's chips. So what do y'all call chips? So we call potato chips crisp. So y'all don't say. So Doritos is not chips. So you want to call Doritos no chips? That shit crazy. So Doritos is crisp. Y'all fucking up my head with this shit, bro. Y'all fucking up my head with this one, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Nah, bro. Doritos is chips, bro. It's crisp out there. That shit wild, bro. I understand why y'all call them that shit, but I didn't know. I thought, like, bro, fish and chips, like, I'm finna have to tell everyone around, bro. Like, fish and chips is not chips, bro. I'm finna tell all my homies. Like, if I call my homie right now, bro, this nigga gonna be fucked up if I tell this nigga this shit. Hold on, I need to let this nigga know this shit, bro. Because I know this nigga didn't know this shit, bro. On game, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This shit wild as hell, bro. This shit wild.
Just don't let them go to Captain D's. So what do you think? Does the Filet-O-Fish's list of ingredients make you think twice about ordering one?
Nah, I'm finna get one after this video. I'm finna get one after this video. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I'm not finna cap to you. I'm finna get a Filet-O-Fish after this video, bro. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out any content like this. Go! Yeah, bro, I'm finna fuck up everybody here with this shit, bro. Everybody finna have their head fucked up when I tell them fish and chips is not actually chips. This shit is wild, bro. Yeah, y'all niggas out here teaching me shit, bro. Now I understand, bro. I understand, bro. All my life I thought y'all was eating chips and fish. Well, in y'all words, I'm thinking y'all eating crisp and fish. That's what we saying in y'all words. I thought y'all was eating crisp and fish. I ain't gonna cap to you. Let's see. What the fuck going on? What are YouTube? And where the fuck my YouTube should go? I gotta look at the comments through this shit. Hold on. I can't read that shit through this. Yeah. That's why I thought y'all niggas was eating out there, bro. Crisp with fish sauce. I'm like, y'all niggas out here nasty as hell. Y'all niggas steady talking about fish and chips, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas is different breeds eating that shit, bro. Awesome. Do you know what cream salad is? Cream salad? What, with ranch? Ranch on a salad? Is that what cream salad is? Bro, I damn near had fish and chips before then, nigga. I had chips, I had fish and french fries before. Damn near everybody damn near. Bro, I had fish and chips before then, technically, if we being honest with you. I had that shit before. Yo. Nah, that shit wow. But y'all probably specialize in french fries and chips. So y'all don't say french fries, bro? Bro. What do y'all call french fries then? Cause only if they are French. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? Only if they are French fries. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? But all fries are French fries, bro. What the fuck is y'all niggas talking about now, bro? French fry is a style of chip. You see, y'all fucking up my head now. I thought French fries, nigga. French fries is just French fries, nigga. If they are French. So what? I thought curly fry is a curly French fry. Like a potato wedge is just a French fry potato wedge. Like I thought it's just everything is just the French fry. Like it's all French fries at the end of the day, bro. Y'all niggas tweaking. Whoa, this shit crazy, bro. But maybe it is different, bro. Have you seen potato waffle? Nigga, a waffle French fry, nigga? You talking about the waffle French fries that they have at Chick-fil-A? Yo. You talking about the waffle French fry at Chick-fil-A, bro? That's what y'all saying, bro. Damn, so y'all niggas say shit the proper way. So I guess us Americans is not proper. We not proper like y'all niggas, bro. So French fries, you see, lots of Americans don't know this shit, my nigga. I'm trying to tell you, bro. French fry was just all fries, bro. We just category of French fries, all fries, bro. Like, we ain't really that smart for real, bro. Like, we don't be knowing that shit, bro. That's why we really be laughing at y'all niggas, because we just stupid. So yeah, we laugh because y'all niggas be saying it the right way. And we be like, these dumbass niggas over here calling a potato wedge a potato wedge, and this a French fry. This nigga said potato wedge, it's a French fry, even though that's the actual name for the fucking potato wedge. Our dumbass like, man, it's a French fry, nigga. Your ass try to be proper. But we just wrong. Damn. The potato waffle fry, potato waffle fries, waffle French fry. Like, that's what niggas be saying. Bro, the drilling shit, bro. That shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I damn near gonna react to your shit before we react to that Tubi movie. Next time I go shopping, I'll do a video for all them. On gang, I'll react to that shit, bro. I see what the fuck going on in that shit, bro. I react to y'all shopping and shit, bro. Cause I don't know what the fuck be going on out there, bro. All right, we're gonna end the live off with the Tubi movie, bro. We'll end the live off with the Tubi movie, bro. But before we watch the Tubi movie, we're gonna react to some good shit.
Note, all of the opinions used within this video are mine alone. Everything in this video has been taken from publicly available sources, and any footage or video used falls under the doctrine of fair use. I have made every effort to ensure all of the sources used within this video are accurate. However, I am not responsible for content that third parties publish. Without further ado, sit back and enjoy today's video. Now.
This the North London T1, the T1 niggas, and versus DC8. He said, bro, don't want that strike. On game. Nah, I don't even got a P.O. box, bro. I just be cooling. We back in North London with it. They tweaking. They tweaking. How bad is they tweaking? I don't know, but I heard they be. Yeah, they do that shit for real, bro. And that's where y'all need to learn about what they be doing out there. But luckily for y'all got me to react to this shit, to show y'all about the UK drill plug. And he know about the street life, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. The UK drill plug might be the top outstanding member, and he's secretly just making videos at the same time.
The London borough of Haringey is located within North London, and as of 2023, it was statistically ranked as one of the most dangerous boroughs that make up the larger city of London, even having a crime rate of around 140 crimes per 1,000 people, which in fact is 37% higher than the London rate of 103 crimes per 1,000 people. Haringey is actually a smaller borough in terms of population, and as of a 2021 census, the borough of Haringey was reported to be home to around 264,000 people. What a lot of the people currently living in and around Haringey are unaware of, however, is the fact that for years, a bloody and deadly gang war between gangs only minutes away from one another has been playing out within the streets, resulting in multiple stabbings, shootings, and other violent incidents. This being the rivalry between OTP, or Smoke Squad from Turnpike Lane, their allies 1T from Palmer's Green and Enfield rivaling another gang in Haringey known as TPL, or DC8. Before I start this video, however, YouTube says only 8% of you are subscribed, so if you enjoy this content, feel free to subscribe as it takes time to make these videos. It also helps out the channel, but without further ado, sit back and enjoy this video. Now, the first gang I'll be discussing is that of OTP, or Smoke Squad, from the area of Turnpike Lane, Haringey, N8 and N22. This OTP gang was once aligned with another local gang known as TPL from Turnpike Lane. However, after a falling out, a group of members from the TPL gang created their own gang known as OTP, with this set being predominantly Albanian, whilst the other set that branched off from the TPL.
Now, what the fuck is an Albanian? Albanian, the closest thing I know to something sound Albanian is albino.
Gang was known as DC8 and was predominantly Somali. Both DC8 and OTP have come to rival one another. OTP's main rappers include Sava, BM, and Mini. Another gang that is relevant to this video is that of 1T from Palmer's Green within the London borough of Enfield, N13. This 1T gang is known to rep the color green, similarly to OTP, and is affiliated closely with nearby Wood Green and OTP, having a rivalry with NPK, V8 from Hornsey, and most importantly, TPL or DC8. Now, TPL, or Take People's Lives, Touch Paper Lane and Turnpike Lane, is a street gang based around the area of Turnpike Lane, N8 and N15. The gang originally drew members from the N8, N15, and N22 postcode. The TPL gang is believed to have been created after two local street gangs merged together in the late 2000s. One of these gangs was NLS, or North London Somalis, whilst the other was AYG, or Albanian Young Gunners. Both of these crews would later begin.
So the Albanians and Somalians is beefing with each other. Is these niggas racist? Is these niggas just racist? That's why they beefing with each other, bro. Is they beefing with these niggas just because they different races? Cause I'm like, damn, that seemed pretty racist. Or these niggas just beefing with the Somalians and the Albanians? Oh, you see them niggas racist. I knew it.
to rival one another, leading to them splitting off and going.
Man, them niggas racist. I ain't
It's
trying to hear
believed
that
NLS
shit.
became known as DC8 or Ducats Common 8, whilst AYG became known as OTP.
Them
or
niggas don't
Original
like the
Turnpike,
Albanians.
although the original TPL name can still be seen in the titles of both groups' music videos. Now, this DC8 gang is also affiliated with another crew known as V8 from Hornsey, as well as NPK from nearby Tottenham. The main rappers associated with DC8 include Jojo, Omiz, TD, and H. Now, for simplicity's sake, as this can actually get quite confusing, the rivalry discussed within this video is that of 1T from Palmer's Green and OTP or Smoke Squad, and their rivalry with TPL DC8 and their affiliated gangs like NPK. One of the first incidents in relation to the NLS gang from Turnpike Lane would occur in 2013 when an NLS member was killed by an N15 gang member. On the 9th of March 2013, an alleged associate of the NLS gang known as Ibs would be attending a party with other NLS members when during the party, a rival N15 gang member from South Tottenham began to confront Ibs. 20-year-old Ibs was stabbed multiple times during this confrontation and was
Nigga, bro, I ain't gonna cap to you nowadays, bro. You can't even go to a party without a weapon, nigga. If you going to a party without a weapon, bro, your ass should ever be going to a party, bro. Because you never know. You probably don't even got no ops, but a nigga there got some ops. So now they coming in that bitch tweaking, shooting, tweaking, and now you just in the crossfire or whatever, bro. That's why I don't, honestly, bro, don't even go to parties no more.
rushed to hospital. However, sadly, Ibs died not long after the attack. A rumored N15 member known as Lems was later arrested in connection to this murder and was given a sentence of 18 years. Rest in peace, Ibs. Now, it's believed that following this, TPL began to rival OFB from Broadwater Farm, as OFB and N15 were very closely affiliated. However, I made a separate video on that rivalry linked above, so feel free to check it out. Anyways, a few years following this, around the end of 2019 and start of 2020, two TPL OTP members known as Mini and BM would release a track titled Deepest Trenches, in which you can hear them shouting out Turnpike Lane, as it's believed that around this time, both DC8 and OTP would still be affiliated. Following the release of this song, however, the boss of TPL-H began to heavily call out BM, Mini, and Sava on Snapchat, claiming they were capping in their raps and hadn't done what they rapped about. As a result of this, a group including Mini, Sava, and
I ain't gonna cap. Lots of niggas do be rap capping, bro. It's like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Some niggas, bro, they ass just be rapping about what they homies be doing or what they seen. And then they just say like shit. It's their life because they see the shit.
BM splintered off and became known as OTP, whilst H and his gang became known as DC8. DC8 then started affiliating themselves with NPK, whilst OTP affiliated with Woodgreen, and 3x3, two gangs that had a dangerous and bloody rivalry with NPK. Anyways, around this time, the rivalry between DC8 and OFB began to get heated, with Jojo from DC8 even being shot in the chest in December 2019, nearly killing him. With it being believed OFB members were responsible for this, TPL DC8 members then retaliated and shot toward Double L's, a popular OFB rapper, allegedly even hitting another OFB member. Anyways, at the start of 2020, a rapping trio from DC8 began to emerge, this being Omiz, Jojo, and TD, who began to release rude music, in which they dissed OTP as well as OFB. Later in September 2020, however, OTP rapper Sava would post a video on Snapchat of a rival DC8 member being carried away after he allegedly sustained serious knife wounds, with the OTP members claiming they had been responsible. Since this incident, however, others have claimed another gang affiliated with OTP known as 3x3 was responsible. However, no one has ever been arrested in connection to the attack. Just days after this alleged attack, OTP rappers Sava, Mini, and BM released their extremely viral plugged-in freestyle, which has since garnered over 45 million views. This song was actually full of disses towards their rivals, with these disrespectful lyrics flying over most listeners' heads. In the chorus of the track, BM raps that he as well as other OTP members were in Zone 8, the main territory of the DC8 gang, and that they made Philly dance, as well as Mini stating that OTP had loaded guns, and that they were spinning the op block looking to kill a rival. Just under a month after this release, in October 2020, DC8 rappers Omiz and Jojo directly responded also in a plugged-in freestyle, which has since garnered 2 million views. Jojo opened this track by stating that he didn't know who BM was, and said that he was on his block from early in the morning until night, and didn't see any OTP members. Jojo then questioned how OTP member Cams was alive, as he had supposedly been caught lacking by DC8 members previously. Omiz also rapped that his ops had been caught in traffic, and specifically name-dropped two OTP members, Mini and Sava, who were actually chased by DC8 members in a car during this time.
He's running over the speed bumps. The nigga scared as hell, bro.
Where you going, bro?
At the end of 2020, DC8 rappers JoJo and Omiz released a Next Up freestyle in which they openly stated that they leave OTP members' shirts red and that an op from them sides was airlifted. Around this time, however, the OTP and DC8 rivalry was mainly just sending shots in music, although this would change around 2021 and 2022 when the beef got deadly and another gang from Palmer's Green got involved, this being 1T. During 2021, 1T rapper Rambiz began to really gain attention in the UK drill scene, releasing a track titled Case Dismissed in May 2021, this gaining around 175,000 views. He followed this up in June with a song titled Switching Lanes, this also gaining over 100,000 views. He then featured on a track with other 1T members, Hizzy13 and A Target. This was a seriously cold song and has also gained around 180,000 views, which makes me believe that these guys could have blown in the UK drill scene. Now, in June 2021, OTP's main rapper Minnie would be stabbed by alleged DC8 gang members, with the aftermath of this stabbing being recorded by a bystander who posted it on.
Damn, I ain't gonna cap to you. When the nigga get caught lacking on camera, bro, that shit just not good for nobody, bro. It's not good for the government, because the government like, damn, these niggas tweaking. Bad influence is not good for your homies. It's not good for your grandma. Don't get smoked and caught on camera, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. It's not good for nobody.
On Snapchat, Minnie was rushed to hospital in an air ambulance and was believed to be in critical condition, however went on to survive. A day following this stabbing, Minnie took to Snapchat and posted this, claiming he had not been stabbed and he was in fact fine. Retaliation would be sparked, and around 2 days following this stabbing, DC8 rapper JoJo was chased.
Wait, if the nigga was on camera get stabbed, how the fuck did he say he didn't get stabbed? Like, what? So what was in the video then if he didn't get stabbed?
By an OTP gang member in a clip that has since garnered social media attention. DC8 rapper H, or Filio, then released a track titled Hickok 45 featuring NPK rapper Rels. It's even known that whilst the music video was being shot, alleged OFB gang members would pull up and let off shots, killing a loved DC8 member known as Drizz. The murder has remained unsolved since 2021. Rest in peace, Drizz. Despite this beef, however, both groups OTP and DC8 had been seeing serious success in the UK drill scene, with OTP rapper BM releasing the track titled London View in July 2021, this song being a banger in itself, and has since garnered around 67 million views. This track included multiple lyrics in which BM disrespected his rivals from TPL, including one line where he claimed 2 of his ops had been stabbed and another had previously been shot by OTP. OTP members and a 1T member then released a preview to a London View remix in September 2021, with this song later being released on the 7th of October 2021. Before this track could be released, however, the beef between 1T and OTP against DC8 would get very bloody and deadly, after 1T and OTP gang members would kill a loved member of DC8 known as S1. On the 21st of September 2021, OTP gang members, as well as affiliated gang members from 1T, armed themselves with weapons and traveled around Turnpike Lane in search of any DC8 gang members. The group of 1T and OTP members noticed 22-year-old S1. The members then shot him 8 times all over the body.
Ooh, them niggas got money, bro. Cause lots of them niggas motherfucking, they ass motherfucking get shot. They be shooting, and then they shoot 2-3 times, and then them niggas get to running, and then they ops end up killing their ass cause they missed their shots. Them niggas that kill folks, they got money. They shot him 8 times, bro. Whoever he beef with got that money on.
Before fleeing seconds later. During this attack, 22-year-old S1 sustained wounds to his chest and arms, with police and emergency services arriving on the scene moments after the shooting. Sadly, however, S1 was pronounced dead on the scene, with police launching a murder investigation. Days after his murder, 5 members of both the OTP and 1T gang were arrested and charged in connection to the shooting of S1. During the trial, CCTV video that showed the killers celebrating after killing S1 was shown in court. This then led to the eventual sentencing of all 5 men.
You see them niggas over here, like, niggas don't pay attention that they ass on camera. Them niggas be celebrating that shit. Yeah, we just killed the op. Y'all celebrating losing y'all freedom too. Y'all might as well just celebrate losing y'all freedom and taking his life on the same night. Cause y'all ass all up on camera doing this shit. Fucking stupid.
who were given sentences of 35 years, 34 years, 31 years, and 18 years. Rest in peace, S1. Now, in January 2022, 1T members Hizzy 13 and A-Target released a track titled Locked Now. Within this song, the rappers called for the freeing of their...
Why did the dog got the ski mask? Why do the dog got the ski mask on? Who put the fucking ski mask on the dog? Like I'm over here looking. They got the pit bull with the ski mask on and the vest. Why the other dog don't got the ski mask on? That shit crazy as hell. Niggas put a ski mask on the dog, bro. It's not that serious, gang. It's not that. It's not that serious, Brody.
Their friends, with this song actually doing numbers and currently sitting on just over 100,000 views. The rivalry between OTP and DC8 would begin to also see internet attention in February 2022, when DC8's most well-known rapper Omiz was kidnapped by alleged OTP members, who recorded the entire altercation and then posted it on Snapchat.
You're not beefing the 9. You're not beefing the 9. You're not beefing the Woods. You're not fucking. You're not beefing man. You're not beefing Sava. You're not beefing BM.
Despite this, however, both sides of
He said, I got beef with mama, bro. His ass scared as hell, bro. It would have been funny if he would have smacked the fuck out of his ass. Now that would have made the video more funnier. But like after every time when he said he don't got no beef with someone, he should have smacked him. That would have been funny.
The rivalry were seriously gaining mainstream success within the UK drill scene. In March 2022, OTP rappers BM, Sava, and Mini released a music video to their track titled All Eyes on Them. This did numbers and currently sits on 4 million views. This OTP rapping trio then released a daily duppy in July 2022, in which they sent multiple shots toward their rivals, including S1, with Sava even stating that they were the Get Back Gang and were smoking on S1. Sadly, however, just days after this release, DC8 would be looking for retaliation, and on the 22nd of July 2022, a loved and well-respected member of OTP known as Cams would be gunned down by alleged DC8 members. Now, on the 22nd of July 2022, an alleged associate of the OTP gang, known as Cams, would be walking down a street in Woodgreen, N22. Whilst walking, he was noticed by a rival alleged to be from the DC8 gang who was in a car. The rival gang member then retrieved a gun.
Oh yeah, you know they gonna fuck him up, bro, because from what I'm hearing, OTP been putting belt to ass. They been putting belt to ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. So now, you know they gonna do him dirty after all the belt to ass they put.
And shot toward Cams 6 times, hitting him in the chest, before fleeing moments later. Police and emergency services were called to the scene by shocked bystanders. However, sadly, Cams was pronounced dead not long after the shooting, with yet another murder investigation being launched. A few people were arrested in the following days. However, all were released as there wasn't enough evidence in order to charge them in relation to the crime, with the murder of Cams remaining unsolved over 2 years later. Rest in peace, Cams. Now, following this, OTP members continued to make music, with Sava releasing a very disrespectful Plugged In months later, in which he disrespected S1 multiple times. During this time, however, OTP's main rivals, DC8, weren't really making music, eventually returning to the scene in December 2022, when Omiz released a track titled Still by the Coster, this being a reference to a Costa coffee shop that is in between DC8's territory and OTP's main territory, with Omiz claiming that he was often at this Coster and never saw his rivals. Omiz even spoke on the alleged stabbing of Mini, rapping, "Don't get stabbed and airlifted by the ambulance," this being a subtle diss at Mini, who was previously stabbed and airlifted to a hospital. Later in February 2023, DC8 rapper JoJo returned to the drill scene with a track titled That's So Raven. Within this song, JoJo mentioned the murder of Cams, disrespecting him heavily, before then claiming that he smokes on him. Also in February 2023, DC8 rapper Omiz released his Plugged In, in which Omiz can be heard directly disrespecting OTP rapper Mini, stating that Mini tried to flee in his car, but was too slow and was then stabbed, falling to the floor, where an air ambulance rushed him to hospital. Later in August 2023, Omiz and JoJo released the track G-Code. This track was full of lines in which the rappers mocked a rival for snitching in court. It's not clear who they were talking about, although some rumors do fly around the internet. Anyways, this song did well and has since amassed around 350,000 views, which is very good for a UK drill song. Sadly, however, just a few months following this release, another person was killed in relation to the rivalry. On the 2nd of October 2023, a 16-year-old, allegedly aligned with 1T known as Troops, would be stabbed to death by rival gang members. He was found by emergency services at around 11:30 p.m. in Kendall Gardens, Edmonton, and despite the attempts of medical professionals, he was sadly pronounced dead following the attack. A murder investigation has since been launched, in which multiple people have been arrested and charged, with a 16-year-old girl even being charged. Following his death, 1T members began to post tributes to him on social media, paying their respects to Troops. Since his death, multiple people have been charged, with one man even going on the run. It's widely believed that his killers were members of the NPK gang, closely associated with DC-8. 2 men were eventually given a sentence of life with a minimum of 22 years. Rest in peace, Troops. Now, following this, musically, both OTP and DC-8 began to fade out of relevance, with JoJo releasing a track titled I Have a Dream in August 2024, which has since garnered around
folks thought he was Martin Luther King or some shit with this shit. He most definitely took the I, Martin Luther King, Have a Dream.
80,000 views. What a lot of drill fans were wondering, however, was what happened to OTP's main rapper, Sava, who hadn't made music for a few months, and or been on social media. Well, on the 4th of February 2024, Sava would make news headlines when he was sentenced to a minimum of 18 years in prison for driving on the wrong way on the M25, leading to a fatal collision that led to the death of a 39-year-old Zoe Hawes, as well as Sava's friend Fahad Dek, who was in the car driven by Sava at the time of the crash. Zoe Hawes had in fact been on the way to an airport in order to celebrate her 40th birthday. 4 others had also been injured in the crash. Rest in peace, both Zoe Hawes and Fahad Dek. Now, as of most recently, no other incidents between DC-8 and OTP or 1T have really occurred, and I really hope that the people and rappers involved in these gang feuds distance themselves from the road life. As if anything, the gang life you see these rappers living only ever leads to jail or death, and rarely anything positive. What these rappers and gang
You that intro, that outro that you telling them niggas, they still finna go out and gangbang right after watching your video, bro. They trying to make your video, bro. I ain't gonna capture you. These little niggas gangbanging to make the UK drill plug, bro. They gangbanging right now so they can make the cut and be in your video, bro. On gang. Just know that shit. Just know these niggas working hard to be in your video right now. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Oh, gang. UK drill plug, you the gang leader, bro. You the gang leader behind all this shit, bro. I know it. Y'all niggas. I said I was gonna do Jillin 3 on end it off. I'm gonna end it live like at 4. But I said that's gonna be the last video. I do the motherfucking react to Rake's mix. Like that shit. Let me do it. All right. That nigga. You know niggas ain't giving no passes, nigga, just because you be cool, nigga. Niggas ain't giving you no, but you know there ain't nobody in the live giving you a pass either, nigga. I'm just letting you know this shit right now. Right now. So everybody know niggas ain't giving him a pass, bro. We ain't niggas ain't giving him a pass now. But today we gonna react to what's your name? Rick's Makes. We finna react to it. Okay. Someone inside this live stream wanted us to react to their music. So guess what? We finna react to their music. And we ain't giving them no passes, bro. You might get your feelings hurt, Brody. Or you might, or we might motivate you to go harder. I don't know. We gonna see.
to the manner of no escape with cakes and hammers sent in like TV leads believe you can make it happen. The high life is dead, in the kitchen food gets spat in. Some don't clean for weeks or shower like liquid's acid. Warts are constantly active, they don't get treated. Skin conditions from bedding, no haircuts for seasons. Not enough bleach to clean the build-up of excretion. Worse, that toilet's a few feet away from where you're eating. Transferred to far reaches, although you've been behaving. Nice guys finish last, problem prisoners get away with loads. Meaning paperwork, the screws when they're complaining. Contradicting a place, rehabilitating the insane in.
I mean, the nigga is actually, he kind of spitting. He kind of spitting though, but it's like, you feel me? I don't know, Birdie. Out of line, bro.
Impaling officers are sniffing doors to catch a drug bust. Hard not life, all you hear is no one loves us. Shooting fish in barrels, the bullies playing duck hunt. Share a cell with a gay, everyone says they must fuck. I'm speaking for the people stuck in jail that thought they would succeed on endeavor, but they failed. Either trailed and caught or breach of bail. You got intercepted, now you're waiting on some mail.
Nah, I just see you tweaking. The mail.
Never turns up because your friends have turned tail. And they're down in the ground turning pale. Forgotten criminal that got derailed. Trying for a not guilty, that ship has sailed. No work means
he said that shit sailed.
Up £2 every 7 days, minus a charge for a TV that never plays. Reminisce outside, roads, bricks are yellow paved. Some refuse to get released, better if they get to stay. Then
I ain't gonna cap, Birdie. Now, if you dropped this shit like motherfucking 50 years ago, that shit would have been way better. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Drop this shit 50 years ago, you would have had a hit.
It's his name Butcher, hepatitis moves quick to pass a drug test, drink orange juice to dilute piss. Psychology catch a bad mind, paint you as too sick in the head to progress towards getting free, then you really lose it. Wishing to fly like the blue tick on your window for bread. Promise drugs, don't keep your word, enemies will descend. No luxury is friends, lenders intention pretends. Tobacco is the currency, now vaping's where it trends. Spend your time mopping, do education or do nothing. Talking hard or get a fight to see if it's you who's bluffing. Behind glass and mother sees her son in. Something suspicious was said on the phone, they listen to discussions. I'm speaking for the people stuck in jail that thought they would succeed on endeavor, but they failed.
I thought they stuck in jail. They thought I failed. Bro, I ain't gonna catch you. You paid to get this shit done.
Either trailed and caught or breach of bail. You got intercepted, now you're waiting on some mail. Which never turns up because your friends have turned tail. They're dead and gone in the ground turning pale. A forgotten criminal that got derailed. Trying for a not guilty, that ship has sailed. The cupboards in cells have got doors ripped off their hinges. Women outside on drug binges, stuffing their minges. Relationships break down, sound of a criminal whinges. Wine's life's not worth living on suicide fringes. Inmates go to gym so they don't fade away, but get bigger wasting time. Get out and lose the weight from drugs they take outside.
I ain't gonna cap to you, Birdie. Listen. Birdie. Listen, bro. You know what they call it? Listen, bro. They will call this coworker music. Do you know what coworker music is, bro? I don't think you know what coworker music is. All right, so basically, what coworker music is basically when you know the nigga that you know just gonna work that job forever. He's not gonna get a rap career, and he's showing his music and shit off, and it's like it's decent, but yeah, you know it ain't gonna be able to, it's the coworker music. It's the coworker music for sure. I ain't gonna cap to you. Like this the shit though that like I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. Like I said, 50 years ago, 20 years ago, you would have been on for sure, bro. But you started too late, my nigga. You cooked, bro. So I know you that nigga that be showing your coworkers this. I know you show your coworkers this shit, nigga. On gang. Nah, we finishing this shit, bro.
Borrowed time is fake, and you know they can't fight, so one punch is all it takes. But most times, fights are on an outbreak for nothing. Passing comment from you to him apparently meant something. Tension release, ain't slept for weeks, heads crunching, grinding, wondering why she lied when she said she loved him. Get shoved into a sweatbox if you refuse to transfer. The whole wing gets locked down if you stand.
I ain't gonna cap, nigga. You think you Eminem? Like it's given like I wanna be like Eminem, bro, without no hair. I wanna be Eminem without no hair type of vibe. You feel me? That's what I'm getting from it. Like the UK version of Eminem without no hair. Like I see where you trying to go with it, bro, but it's like Eminem, bro. Eminem tried to drop some new shit, bro, and you saw what happened with Eminem, gang. You saw Eminem tried to drop currently in this generation. Folks ass got cooked. Folks ass got cooked, gang. So I'm just letting you know, if niggas cooking Eminem, if niggas cooking Eminem new shit, you should already know what's gonna happen, my boy. If you try to switch it up, bro, maybe, bro, but the Eminem shit, it ain't gonna go, bro. It ain't gonna go, bro, in this generation. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I heard it out, bro, when they told me to turn it out, bro. But I gave you a chance. As I said, if you was rapping when you was around Eminem time, bro, you would have been cool. You would have been cool. But niggas like Eminem ain't making it no more on gang. Niggas like Eminem, they over with now. But it takes lots of courage to come in this bitch in front of your UK brethren and let them know the type of bullshit you been making. I ain't gonna cap to you. But you to hop inside this motherfucker and drop this shit. Like me, I don't get the balls to show my bullshit. But you would show your bullshit, bro. It takes a certain type of someone to do this shit in front of their UK brethren. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. We gotta clap it up for you, bro, cause you came in this bitch. You came in the bitch with the confidence. The confidence was key, bro. You said this shit, bro. And I liked your video. I liked it, bro. I liked it, bro. And hopefully when we post this shit, bro, you might go viral, gang. This shit might change your life and the world might fuck with this shit, bro. Or you could be like Ice JJ Fish. And you don't want to be Ice JJ Fish. But you still came in this motherfucker being a real ass nigga at the end of the day. You came in this bitch, you got balls, bro. You got balls, bro. It takes courage to be a real nigga, bro. You a real nigga at the end of the day, bro. Even if motherfuckers not fucking with the shit, it still shows you a real nigga, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. That's all that matter. You been a real nigga, bro. Cause lots of people got ass songs, bro. Lots of people do. They just ain't gonna show it, bro. You just able to show your ass. That sound weird. Yeah, bro. I mean, bro, like, I feel like, bro, it's just because his ass just got the old ass shit, bro. And it's like, y'all know how it be when niggas hear some old ass music. I know y'all seen that shit with folks, what's his name? Jello son, bro. You know the brothers, the Lamar Ball and Jello, whatever the Ball family. His ass made his little song or whatever. He made his song, and motherfuckers were just laughing at his ass, bro. I know y'all heard that song with hold on, to make him feel better, because another nigga tried to drop some shit, and that shit, like, bro. And that shit just didn't go. Like, his shit just a meme, bro. His shit became a meme because he tried to do this old ass shit. This nigga literally went viral. He tried to show his music, and niggas just making fun of this nigga because they said his shit sound old. It's an old. That's why motherfuckers putting an old ass shit behind it. He thought he was raw as hell.
Let's see. You ready for some hot shit? Let's see.
You see, folks tried it. He tried to come in, and now it's just niggas making fun of him. Niggas just gonna make fun of him now. You can't come in here and do this shit. You can't come in here and do this.
Ready for some hot shit? Let's see.
You see, y'all. That's what happened. And this some recent shit. This nigga said he finna drop this shit. I think January motherfucking 6th. That nigga said he dropping this bullshit.
Let's see.
I told you can't be doing shit like this.
You ready for some hot shit?
You see? So that's what happened when you drop old nigga music, bro. Niggas gonna make fun of you and put the old ass songs behind your shit, bro. So I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know what the fuck happened. So it's not just you, bro. And this nigga rich as fuck, he famous as hell. He a basketball player. And nigga got on his ass for trying to do that old nigga shit, bro. So don't feel bad, bro. Just know niggas ain't fucking with that old nigga shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. Now let's see. What will we do? We gonna do this Tales of Toronto because y'all said to do a Tales of Toronto. So we're gonna do a Tales of Toronto. Then I gotta do we're gonna do the little drilling thing. Then we're gonna end it off with that drilling thing. You feel me? Because what I ain't do is I didn't feel like I hopped on live because I didn't hop on live. But I realized that my dogs didn't have no food. So I gotta go get the dogs some food. Cause, you know, they ass damn near hungry. They ass gonna be hungry and shit. So you know how that shit be. And I'm done in the road. Ooh. They ain't hungry like that. Cause they ass ate last night. I fed them late last night, so they ass good. So on that note, they ass good. As long as I feed them niggas before motherfucking 5. That's why I say I gotta hop off at 4. Because as long as I feed them before 5, they gonna be good. Cause if they really was hungry, them niggas would have motherfucking been fucking with me right now. And then I would have had to hop off live. But since these niggas sleep and shit, it's good. It's good and shit. Them niggas tweaking in Toronto. How that nigga tweaking in Toronto? I don't even know, bro. I thought Canada was nice, but they said Canada is not nice. I thought Top 5 was lying, because Top 5 be like this. Oh yeah, woo. It's so bad in Canada. I'm like, shut your Canadian ass up, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. And now they told me to watch the Tales of Toronto because they ass really get like that and they would kill me in Canada. I want to see if they really could kill me in Canada. So that's what we finna figure out today video. Oh, this recent. They coming for me.
Breaking news today. 2 people are dead after a shooting at Dundas and Parliament. Here's a live look at the scene from the air.
A shattered piece in Regent Park. A shooting has left 2 men dead and a woman in hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries.
I'm sorry, Canada, bro. I didn't mean to say y'all wasn't like that.
I didn't mean to do it, but I had to do it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it.
What you mean?
Don't say a word. You personally come get it. I'm gonna give it to you personally. Don't say no bitch. This is man-to-man shit.
Nah, you think I'm fried?
I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. That's what I'm gonna do. You don't even deserve to die, you bitch kid.
He said, you don't deserve to die, you bitch kid. Bro, that nigga Top 5, bro. I don't know why, bro. Top 5 is a horrible representation for Canada, bro. Like, if he the nigga that we look at when y'all when we think of Canadian gangsters, we only see Top 5. That's what pop in our head when we think of Canadian gangsters. And that's not a good representation for y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. No one don't take Top 5 serious in America.
Don't even deserve to die.
But it seemed like the motherfuckers in Canada don't take Top 5 serious either. So I guess no one take top 5 serious.
Tuesday afternoon near Dundas and Parliament Streets, 23-year-old Benedict Johnson Congolo, the son and brother of the victims, is now facing 2 counts of first-degree murder in connection with
shit. This guy just shot the guy.
Damn. Slide. 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 Slide.
Welcome back. On today's episode of Tales of Toronto, we're covering one of the most gruesome stories the city has seen in recent years. It's a tale involving a rapper who, in an apparent manic episode, would commit a horrific act of familicide. But what makes the situation even more deranged is what he was posting on social media mere hours prior to carrying out the horrendous act. The tale begins here, in Regent Park. Within the heart of Toronto, Regent Park has long held a reputation that precedes.
Oh yeah, they gangbanging. They gangbanging over in Regent Park. You know how I know they gangbanging in Regent Park? Because this shit right here, this shit look dangerous.
It. Since the early 90s, the 69-acre block was characterized by gun and gang violence. Locals attributed the rising violence with cultural conflicts, while community leaders published a report in the mid-70s citing a lack of recreational facilities, bored youth, and socioeconomic factors as reasons for the neighborhood's increasing conflicts. It wouldn't be until 2003 when Toronto's City Council formally endorsed the blueprint for a revitalized Regent Park, with demolition beginning in 2006. Fast forward to 2024, Regent Park is almost unrecognizable. After being littered with freshly built condos, supermarkets, community centers, and coupled with reports indicating the once troubled neighborhood had 0 gun-related homicides.
Man, we can't clap it up for that shit, bro. We come here to see some niggatry. We trying to see the bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In all of 2023, Regent Park was finally making real progress. Sadly, mere weeks after the community celebrated the success of the $2.5 million revitalization plan, the 2-decade-long progress would be stripped away by a local rapper. This is 23-year-old Benedict Johnson Congolo, better known by his rap name, Joe Easy. He's a Regent Park-bred rapper, entering the city's niche rap scene in 2018 at just 17 years old. He showed great potential after featuring on his debut track, Call Back, alongside fellow Regent Parker, Lil Barrett. Although the catchy tune has since been deleted, the duo would continue their rise to rap prominence with the hit
Ooh, they got
No
the
Makeup.
Snow Bunnies. Y'all be having the Snow Bunnies in Canada. I see y'all got the little Snow Bunnies. The crazy part about it, bro, I never been around like Snow Bunnies for real, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. Except for when I go on vacation. Like, I don't really be seeing the Snow Bunnies, bro. Like, and of course it is white people around here, but it's a difference between the white people and the Snow Bunnies. The Snow Bunny is a bad white bitch. And then it's just a white woman. But then we don't got no Snow Bunnies around here for real, bro. I'm trying to see the Snow Bunny. Go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven.
Currently sitting at nearly 4 million views, this was just one of many songs that put Joe Easy and the new generation of Regent Park rappers on the map. The new gen dubbed themselves STN, an acronym for Southside to Northside. Backed by the likes of the melodic Lil Barrett, the energetic Paperboy, and the lyrical underdog Acer, the future for STN was bright.
Metro nigga, I'm booming. Catch me in the front, I'm zooming.
After the release of No Makeup, the group carried their momentum into 2019 with songs like Boomerang, which is now sitting at more than 500,000 views, and Paperboy CP24, a remix of the hit single from rival Bleecker Street rapper Loco City. Joe Easy also dropped his first solo track this year, reaching an impressive 250,000 views. STN achieved numerous milestones in 2019, but as coronavirus creeped into the new year, coupled with one of the longest lockdowns the world has ever seen, music production for the crew came to an abrupt stop, especially for Joe Easy. He didn't release a single song that year, and what makes his situation worse is he re-emerged into the spotlight in the worst way possible. You see, being a rapper from Regent Park came with a price, especially in 2018. Not only was it the year Joe Easy made his musical debut, but it was the year beloved Regent Park rapper Smoke Dogg was shot and killed by Driftwood court-based rapper 21 Neat. The incident sparked a now 6-year-long gang war between multiple blocks across Toronto, from the infamous Driftwood Crips.
Yo, we're from Driftwood. We're not from Regent Park, man. Get out of here. We'll pack you.
The Jungle's Go Get Him gang.
Bro, where's Paperboy? All that beacon on the net. Nah, I thought you was a thug.
Bossy's on too. We out here icy.
Regent Park affiliates became enemy number one to a number of notoriously violent crews across the Screwface capital, and Joe Easy was no exception to their wrath.
You guys, don't say a word. You personally come get it. I'm gonna give it to you personally. Don't say no. This is man-to-man shit.
Nah, you think I'm fried?
Fried? What are you talking about, fam? I wouldn't have called you, fam.
If you wanna give it back, I have a shorty.
Fam, I wouldn't have called you, fam. What do you mean fried? Come on, talk to me with some respect, fam.
Man, talking to you with
He said, talk to me with some respect, fam. So basically, Canada is the little bit more Americanized version of the UK. That's what I'm getting from motherfucking Canada, because they kind of sound like y'all UK niggas. I ain't gonna cap to you, but I can understand them more.
bro, you're moving like I did see you in the mall last time too, right? Same shit.
You saw me in the mall where?
You know, I think you're deal with your shorty, right? Extras.
How much you pay for the piece?
Yo, I didn't pay for no piece.
You never bought that chain? What you talking about? Am I gifted to you or what?
Yeah, I got that shit from the States from my Crowley's over there. I don't pay for chains and shit. I didn't pay for that. But all I want, let me know if I could go send a bitch to go get her or not, man.
On January 2nd, 2021, a video surfaced showing a recorded phone call between Joe Easy and Go Get Them gang affiliate Money Boy. During the call, the two seemed to be discussing a way for them to meet up so Joe Easy could receive a chain he was robbed of. The chain belonged to his older brother, a widely respected member of the Regent Park community known as DK. At the time, DK was incarcerated all the way in Thunder Bay, Ontario after being arrested during the city's largest fentanyl bust. Thunder Bay police noted DK was suspected of fueling trap houses across the city. They further added, DK along with two other individuals were in possession of approximately $150,000 in cash, one handgun, and $400,000 worth of drug paraphernalia. Prior to his arrest, DK handed over his chain to Joe Easy thinking it would be in good hands, but he was sadly mistaken. Joe Easy was later set up by a girl affiliated with the Go Get Them gang, who in turn robbed him of the chain.
Nah, man. Nah. Folks would have had to give me a new chain. You owe me a new chain, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I trust, nigga, in the hood, your chain is your mantle, your piece. If you get that shit taken away from you, that's like your soul getting taken away from you in the hood, nigga. And you give it to somebody, and then you let this motherfucker take your homie chain, bro. You should be ashamed of yourself, my nigga. I ain't gonna bap to you.
A few days after the phone call was leaked, Go Get Them gang's frontman, Top 5, would go live on Instagram wearing the chain.
Oh my God. And then you let the nigga Top 5 be the nigga that got your chain took. You was forever goofy, bro. And now you made your homie look forever goofy, bro. So now your homie needs to whoop your ass for what you did. These actions will not be accepted inside the hood council.
Throughout the live stream, Top 5 would play the recorded call while mocking Joe Easy, even going as far as threatening to flush the chain down the toilet.
Yo, 5, you should have flushed that in his face. What are you doing? You're not serious. You're not serious.
No, we're going to the jeweler. We have to see if it's true.
Yeah, you should flush that stuff. Flush it. Flush it.
8% shit on it.
If you're a bod, flush it right now. Flush that.
When a real like me joins the rap game, it's over. Nobody wins when GGG's in this rap game. We take chains. We make him.
He said, when a real nigga like me get into the rap game, nobody wins. Bro, Top 5, bro. I guess is he that guy out there in Canada? Is he that guy that really out here knocking niggas off the map? Is he really that nigga that's smoking niggas, making niggas mama cry? Is he really that nigga, bro? Because I don't think he that nigga. Is he that nigga, bro? Because he talking like he is. But lots of motherfuckers saying no.
Mean shooters run.
Moments later, Lil Barrett joined the live stream and things quickly escalated.
You're not tripping about a lot of things.
Stop making bitches backdoor. Come on, cuz. I don't even want to say no hot shit. But you're good. You guys
what
are
have
good.
you ever bun?
You guys are good.
I'm good. Are you good?
Are you good?
Is MJ good?
And he got the nigga wearing his chain in the background so everybody can know that's that nigga chain. That nigga top 5 is diabolical with it. We ain't gonna sit. This nigga diabolical with it. I ain't gonna cap.
Good, Jordan.
Is it good?
My are good. We here.
Okay, inshallah.
We here.
I'm not. Tell me, you're not even my mom. I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. That's what I'm gonna do.
I will blow
you don't even deserve to die, you bitch kid.
He said, I will blow your head. Top 5, bro, look like a fucking midget. That actually grew. How the fuck top 5 look like a midget that actually grew? What the fuck?
Yo, bitch, look at you, fat kid.
A bitch that got your chin.
Glock got a search like Nintendo. Got the white for the lows like Mentos.
Joe Easy refused to be humiliated by his ops because less than 2 weeks after the live stream aired, he dropped a diss track featuring Paperboy. The upbeat profanity-laced song was titled Bra 5, a reference to the highly publicized leaked video of Top 5, who was caught on camera dancing around in a bra. From comparing Top 5 to infamous rapper turned federal informant 6ix9ine to dissing the GG's frontman's fallen brother Foolish, Joe Easy didn't hold back in the slightest.
Big crib, see a hot Nintendo, we switch it. Can't go back and forth with a bitch kid. 6ix9ine on live, he snitching. No legs, we aim for beanies. Real G's don't rate no GG's. Like your bro, daddy.
He said, no legs, we aim for beanies. Damn, they finna copy strike this shit, bro. These niggas just love to play these niggas' music. Damn.
On his name, don't be foolish, man. You know he got some aim. And you know I rap for my brother's chain. How the fuck you roll that? You ain't give a flame. Haha. You see, when you're in the streets, you can't do the top live. Bitch ass nigga, don't even talk to me, bro. 5.
Joe Easy and the Go Get Them Gang affiliates would go back and forth throughout the next few weeks until DK was released on bail on January 21st, 2021. With his older brother home, Joe Easy's focus shifted back to making music as he made his return to the scene with his new single, Active. Although the track broke 155,000 views, this would be the last time his song surpassed the 100K mark. In fact, he released just 2 more songs after Active, both of which struggled to earn even 20,000 views. Damn. At this point, DK noticed his brother's once promising rap career rapidly declining, and with one of his bail conditions restricting him from speaking with Joe Easy, there was only so much he could do. He tried reaching out to major blog pages, asking them to promote Joe Easy's music, while his father would post his songs on his own social media accounts, both to little avail. Seeing how they went out of their way to make sure one of their own was straight truly shows how supportive of each other the Cambelo family really were, which makes what happens next so much more sinister.
Damn, what happened?
Tuesday, March 12th, 2024, at around 11 in the morning, Joe Easy would post a series of cryptic messages to his Instagram story aimed at his younger brother and aspiring rapper, Northside05. The first post said, "Oh, I'm not one of these ass kids. Goof-ass kids who never put in pain a day in their life. Kidnap victim-ass kids in the streets, come online trying to put on a fake persona for Seen the video of his getting back by my blooda, went and cried real tears, #gang, #high5, wiped it and went Goku on the net talking crazy. Told me come bang out for you cause your girl got put in back as porn style, you goof." Dang. Never stood on anything he said though. Most these out here really bitch, getting ransomed by their friends. Seen them and shook hands and popped bottles. What are you standing on? Oh shit, that's my unreleased bar. Now you standing on business, Project Boy, saying belt, 100 more lines. My ute, you're a box thief trying to steal my sauce. Tape cover, Rolly, my ring, all in his last video. Mad about these and trying to come for me? Mad cause they're called them beg and wanna suck my nuts. I was in the next room, your beg. Crying real tears when Pops called me a demon a couple months ago. Gave him a pat on the back, said go upstairs and pray. He looked at me and started laughing. You are a baby. Borrowing silver moissanite Cuban chains. Fake chain. Post close-ups of your MJ chain that's tuning green. MJ turning in his grave trying to
Damn, folks putting all the business out there, bro. He going in, bro. That's how you know, folks, his feelings hurt. His feelings hurt. I ain't gonna cap to you. His ass out here tweaking.
Look bigger than me. My youth, you are tiny. Stealing my cover art. Wanna be me identity thief. You cried real tears saying I don't rate you because I didn't send you unreleased. I said nah because you're gonna steal my shit. Built for net banging. Don't make me end your career early and post your fire videos and pictures from your old spam part 2. Rocking my shit, fronting for the gram, posting on my birthday trying to get some recognition. All of a sudden you reply to all your comments. You a bitch asshole, trying to flex on a bitch with the birthday gift she got me, saying in tracks you real, every clothes you rock you bought. Real put my shoes back in the room kid. Took little guy to eat and had to pull over 3 times for him to potty. How you not potty trained at your grown age? You in this shit for the wrong reasons and wrong intentions. Bruh told me, let me find out he can't hold his pee. I was disappointed. I know for a fact broski helps pay for your sessions, fronts for you, steal my shit and drop before me, and my watch and clothes, plus your sounds like 6 helping hands. These rappers, they really rappers. If the shoe fits, wear it. It doesn't even fit. You took out the insole and got a squeeze. Post the inside of your shoes, kid. Man, lost my insole to my $1,000 kicks. Change what I rap about. Let me drop Trap Boy this week. Project Boy, pipe it up. Gotta eat. 1516 talking that shit. Real bars been my vibe. You weren't ever like this. Hashtag Freestyle King. Doing the most to fit in. I don't fit in. I stand out and really stand on business. You off this. You look like the wannabe Joe Easy, off-brand duvet. Joe Easy then posted a picture frame of Paperboy, who was shot just days prior to the following incident. He captioned the flick with, "You good right broski?" Right after this, he posted a near-identical picture frame, this time belonging to Northside 05. Joe Easy captioned it, "He got the new one with lights now, biter." Then came the 9th and final post. "Don't risk my life to flex for likes." Ironic, considering what would unfold mere hours later.
What happened later?
At approximately 1:28 p.m. that same day, Joe Easy's mother would come running out of her townhouse unit on Arnold Avenue, screaming at the top of her lungs for someone to call the police. Neighbors heard the commotion and quickly alerted the authorities, who arrived to a gruesome scene shortly after. Officers found DK, his father John Congolo, and his mother, all suffering from gunshot wounds. They also located a 1-year-old child inside the townhouse unit. Fortunately, she was left unharmed. DK, who was found lying several meters away from...
I mean, they some real niggas for not fucking up the kid, bro. If they would have fucked up the kid, I would have been like, bro, you gotta do niggas gotta go to jail. They some bitch ass niggas.
From his home on the corner of Parliament and Dundas Street, seemed to have suffered the brunt of the attack and was provided with immediate life-saving measures, but it wasn't enough. He was pronounced dead at the scene. His father, John Congolo, was found in the townhouse unit, suffering from multiple gunshot wounds to the face. He died from his injuries at the hospital a few hours later. They were Toronto's 14th and 15th murder victims of 2024. DK's mother was grazed in the head by a bullet and was rushed to the hospital. Miraculously, she made a full recovery and was released by the end of the day. Back at the scene, officers located a suspect and engaged in a foot pursuit. The brief pursuit ended in an altercation that injured 2 officers, leaving one wounded in the arm and the other injured in both of his legs. Toronto police refused to provide further details regarding the extent of their injuries, but the officer with the arm injury was admitted to the hospital and released by the end of the day, while the officer with the leg injuries underwent emergency surgery and is currently recovering. A firearm was recovered at the scene, and the suspect, later identified as Joe Easy, was subsequently captured on Sackville Street and taken into custody. Videos of the horrific attack and its gruesome aftermath began circulating on Reddit not even an hour after Joe Easy's arrest. One video showed John Congolo being taken away in a stretcher with his face completely disfigured, while another video shows the moment DK makes a run for it, with Joe Easy following a few feet behind. As the person recording shouts,
"Yo, this guy's shooting the fucking guy."
You can see DK tripping over a curb and stumble to the ground, allowing Joe Easy to catch up and gun him down. With how uncommon familicides are in Canada, the incident sent shockwaves throughout the country. Some attributed the attack to a manic episode, while many had absolutely no sympathy for the rapper, especially his ops. First, Was Gang affiliate Jay Neat posted a photo of Itachi to his Instagram story with the message, "Bro tried to wipe out his own clan." For those who don't know, Itachi is a character off the popular anime Naruto. One of the most iconic scenes off the show is dubbed the Uchiha Clan Massacre.
Is bro do bro what think he Itachi or some shit? And niggas think they Itachi? Cause if you ain't know, nigga, I got curse mark and shit on me because I'm really that real. I'm a real Uchiha, nigga. I'm a real Uchiha. You see what I got? I ain't gonna show too much, bro. Y'all ain't gonna know what the fuck going on, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I'm really the Kazakaze.
Where Itachi killed his entire clan in a single night, but spared his younger brother, Sasuke. Now this was nothing compared to what the currently incarcerated Top 5 had to say. He posted a photo of himself wearing the late DK's chain and captioned it, "Didn't have energy when we took his chain, but wants to kill his whole family, #NotCool." He further added, "If we are going to make Toronto great again, we are gonna have to do something about Regent Park, something is in the water." Then he tagged Regent Park-based folk singer Mustafa the Poet and told him, "We need to get on a call ASAP because this is getting out of hand." Mustafa didn't waste any time responding to Top 5. He wrote back, "I haven't entertained your act in years, but I have a moment today. You are one of the most pathetic people this city has ever produced. And now that the audience is slipping away, what are you gonna do with this performance of gangster? After all these years, we still don't believe you, little nigga. When we see our dead brothers again, what will you show yours? Look at how you carry his name, foolish, in vain. You speak more about other dead than your own. You won't use your hands to bust a gun, at least put it up to pray for all that you lost, including your own life. Keep screaming into the void. It's what you do best."
Damn!
Not being the one to back down from an argument, Top 5 clapped back by saying, "Who are you today? An imam, activist, hitter, or a poet? What's pathetic is your friend killing his whole family." Then he cut a little deeper by mentioning his late brother. "You want to talk about my bro, but didn't your bro die over a half a Casamigos bottle? Go cry for him."
Damn.
The morning after his arrest, Joe Easy appeared briefly in a North York courtroom by video. He entered the video room wearing white coveralls provided by police. Swaying from foot to foot, breathing heavily at times and staring wide-eyed towards the floor, Joe Easy did not respond when a justice of the peace asked him to identify himself for the court. "He's been like this with us all morning," an officer off-screen told the court. As of the making of this video, Joe Easy's current condition is unknown and his trial has yet to begin. A GoFundMe has been set up to aid the surviving members of the Convolo family. The link will be in the description.
Damn. That's just some crazy ass shit. Niggas killing entire families and shit. I don't know what the fuck going on in this shit. This shit wild. I'm like, man, what the fuck going on in this bitch? They tweaking like a motherfucker out in Canada. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. I'm sorry for saying they don't be tweaking. But I guess they do be tweaking. They be killing niggas' families and shit, all types of shit, man. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Oh, shit, man. The last video of the day. The last video. That's why I said I'm gonna do that bullshit drilling 3. That shit. I damn near got a roll of blunt. I already did 6 versus 7. We did that shit earlier today. A Tubi shit, bro. That's actually, I forgot. I gotta react to this shit before we do that drilling shit. Damn it. I gotta hurry up and do this shit. Because I gotta let my dogs too. I gotta do this video too. Because this video been on the roster that I was supposed to do.
Derek Burns, aka Derek Burns,
It was a triple shooting in Chicago. Now, who the fuck did the triple shooting? I don't even know. But them motherfuckers out there wilding out here, and it always been bad in Chicago, so I'm not even surprised. I'm just trying to figure out what made that motherfucker want to kill 3 people. If it's because of gang violence, I understand.
Derek Burns, aka Pluto 2 Times, was one of the most ruthless shooters from Chicago who resided on the city's west side. He was a CVL, conservative vice lord, and he was known for sliding. At the time of his passing, he was only 20 years old and was rumored to have over 10 bodies. He was a member of Ghost Mob, and their gang nation was the CVLs, conservative vice lords. Their blocks was Lamont in Iowa and Lamont in Walton. Their neighborhood was the Austin neighborhood. Some of their notable members that passed would be Ghost himself, Pluto 2 Times, Lil C, Lil Chris, LZ, Spike, Mickey, Big Glow, Thule, Sumo, and C-Quan. The rappers from their squad was DJ, Pluto 2 Times, Thule, and Cody 2 Times. They're allied with BBMG, 700, Richway 600, Cold Gang, and CPL. But their ops is LT, MNA, Blood Gang, Waller, Oskino Gang, BG World / C4 Mob, and Poppy Gang.
One day we was at a kickback somewhere in B Gang neighborhood. Again, shout out to everybody that's doing their thing. Like, we was in B Gang neighborhood and the song came on. But they be like dropping Roy, you on stage? So we used to be into it with the Roy's too, and they used to be into it with the Roy. So we playing that song on their block at the kickback, knowing there's issues with, you know, our side and their side due to the street situation. And them niggas came knocking on the door and they like, Joe, tell Pluto and Bino to come down. I swear to God, Joe, these B Gang niggas, they knew exactly what they wanted, who they wanted. They did this to woo off the bam. Now, there's some older guys upstairs, and they out in this with us too, no disrespect to the females. The older guys like, look, y'all, just call 12. Tell 12 there's some shit going on so motherfuckers, the females could walk away, like, and no innocent people could get hurt. Pluto and them and that bitch like, hell no, we banging it out. Swear to God. That just shows you, like, you know what I'm saying, like, the mentality of a motherfucker who fought a homicide, who don't, that's what the system will do to you.
Yeah, niggas, but I feel like a big part, niggas ain't gonna call the police because niggas be caring about their motherfucking image, bro. They ass be feeling like, man, if I call the police, man, niggas gonna call me a bitch. I'm gonna be a snitch ass nigga, a hoe ass nigga. So it's really about their little pride thing they got going on in this bitch. They don't want to lose their pride by calling the police, so they just want to just bang it out.
Niggas don't want to go back to jail. Niggas would rather bang it out than go back and fight another murder or, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been in that situation to fight a murder. I have been in interrogation. I have been questioned for 2 murders. I have done time, but I ain't never fought that time. Like, that's different. Knowing you might not be coming home. I always knew my out date.
The west side of Chicago, or out west, like Chicagoans call it, has a very violent and ruthless reputation. Some even say out west is more dangerous than the south and east sides of Chicago.
One thing I could say for sure, out west the most dirtiest. Everybody could tell you out west is dirty. On gang, out west is own different world. They ain't gonna bap to you. Out west just its own different world. They just out west.
The people you see in this video shot a teenager and injured 2 police officers, according to Chicago police. Investigators released the video today, hoping you can help detectives track down the crew involved in this Humboldt Park shooting that we first told you about over the weekend.
CBS 2's Tara Molina brings us the latest on the investigation from the 11th District Station.
An 18-year-old man was seriously injured and 2 Chicago police officers were hurt. They did not shoot back. Police are hoping this video helps track down the people involved.
Shots fired at the police, shots fired at the police.
You won't see the people injured, but police say you're looking at the crew of people behind the injuries. Running down the sidewalk, you see a person stop, gun in hand, stopping at the corner and firing.
Bro, why this nigga shooting like that? Like, that nigga standing feminine as hell while he was shooting.
then moving into the street and fires again.
11 rounds.
Then these still images from video. Images police are hoping lead to the identification of the males involved. We do not know their ages. It all happened at 2 a.m. Sunday. An 18-year-old man shot in the abdomen and leg, seriously injured. 2 Chicago police officers on routine patrol, also injured. We're told the shots fired went through the windshield of their squad car, the shattered glass injuring one officer, the other shot in his bulletproof vest.
So we got shot at.
That's one of those officers calling for help.
Damn, they out there popping 12. They be tight.
They did not shoot back at the crew you see in those videos. Detectives are investigating the circumstances surrounding this shooting and looking for your help, tracking down the people behind it. Chicago police tell me the 2 officers are doing okay, but no word on the 18-year-old who suffered serious injuries. Reporting outside the 11th District Police Station, I'm Tara Molina, CBS 2 News.
3 people have been shot and injured on the city's west side. Police say there was an exchange of gunfire in the 3300 block of West Maypole, and 3 men were hit by bullets. They were rushed to hospitals where 2 of them remain in critical condition. The 3rd victim is in fair condition. The victims are all in their 30s, and so far, no one is in custody.
Pluto 2 times caught his very first body when he was only 15 years old. One of 2 teens charged in the 2012 beating death of a West Side man over a cigarette was acquitted of the charges, while the teen
over a fucking cigarette, my nigga? You killing niggas over a cigarette? This is why I say out west, them niggas different out there.
teen's co-defendant was convicted of involuntary manslaughter in the case, officials said. Pluto 2 times will be the teen convicted of involuntary manslaughter. William Davis, 19, was found not guilty by a jury September 11th of first-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter, while co-defendant Derek Burns, 18, was convicted of involuntary manslaughter. 2 teenage boys were charged with the December beating death of a man on the west side after an argument over a cigarette, prosecutors said. Derek Burns, 15, and William Davis, 16, were initially charged with aggravated battery as juveniles, but the charges were upgraded to first-degree murder, with the 2 now being charged as adults, prosecutors said. The 2 were charged with the December 13, 2012 death of Antoine Baker, 43, after the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office determined the man's death was a homicide, prosecutors said. The office concluded that Baker, of the 1400 block of West Roosevelt Road, died from an asthma attack that was brought on by the beating, prosecutors said. Both the teens would beat the man until he fell over a couch, and they would continue to beat him. And when they thought it was all over with, Pluto 2 times would grab a sound speaker, pick it up, and drop it on the man's head. He would go to the hospital where he would later die from that.
You see, them niggas just did too much, bro. You see, like nigga, after you whooped his ass, you could have just, come on now. Now you dropping speakers and shit. Like, these niggas just evil.
Asthma attack. But the case went the way that it went because there was drugs found in the man's system, and the examiner's office said that the drugs is what caused the asthma attack, regardless of the physical altercation. So based upon that, that's why Pluto got the involuntary manslaughter charge, and his friend walked away scot-free. Pluto 2 times was alleged to have over 10 bodies at the time of his death. He was known in the streets for bodies. Sosa Curry was one of his most notable bodies that he caught on his ops. Pluto was known so much in the streets for what he was doing, his friends used to tell him to stop killing and get back to making music. Pluto called 3 of his ops at one time and fatally shot all 3 at the Quick Food Mart. All 3 men were B-Gang members, which Ghost Mob beefs with. They all were taken to Mount Sinai Hospital, where they passed away. Over 40 shell casing markers were scattered all over the crime scene by police.
We begin with breaking news on a story we first brought you earlier tonight. 3 people have now died following a shooting in West Garfield Park that also injured a 4th person.
WGN's Patrick Elwood has a story from Mount Sinai Hospital where those victims died.
At this hour, no arrests to report as police are searching for the suspect or suspects responsible for killing these three men. It was just before 3 p.m. when shots rang out in the 4200 block of West Madison. 4 men were struck by gunfire. At least 40 markers were on the ground as police evidence technicians processed the scene and detectives tried to talk to witnesses and gather any kind of video that could be available from security cameras nearby. There are some reports that the trouble started as an argument over cigarettes outside a convenience store. Shots were fired from a white sedan, which sped off by 2 men, according to those witnesses. 3 men who died, their ages 19, 22, and 23. A 4th man, also 22, was dropped off at Loretto Hospital and then transported by ambulance to the trauma center at Stroger Hospital.
I don't understand why the fuck do niggas do this shit in broad daylight in front of people. Like, it's already bad enough. It's cameras and shit everywhere. And now you got people, eyewitnesses all around. Like, niggas, they just don't give a fuck. That's why I don't be feeling bad when niggas go to jail no more. Like, if you dumb enough to do just shit like that, you can't even feel sorry for a nigga like that.
Nearby Tilton Elementary was put on lockdown for a short time, and early on, Police Superintendent Eddie Johnson says it looks like this could be a gang-related matter.
We know that 3 individuals were shot. That shooting is really, really fresh, so we're working it out. It was in a gang conflict area, so we're looking at that aspect of it. But that's all I can share with you right now.
Historically, police say they get very little cooperation when it comes to gang-related shootings. As of September 15th, just several days ago, at least 350 people have been killed in the city of Chicago. Reporting from Mount Sinai, Patrick Elwood, WGN News.
Now let's fast forward a little bit. Derek Burns, who also was known as Pluto 2 times, was shot in his head and chest and died at the hospital. He was 20 years old at his death. He was shot and killed in the 700 block of North Cicero, Garfield Park neighborhood on the west side on September 28, 2019. A man was killed and a woman wounded in a shooting Saturday in Austin on the west side. About 4 p.m., 20-year-old Derek L. Burns and the 28-year-old woman were stopped at a traffic light in the 700 block of North Cicero Avenue when the male got out of a white vehicle that also stopped at the light, approached their vehicle, and fired shots at them, Chicago police and the Cook County Medical Examiner's office said.
And that's why they be telling y'all niggas, don't be stopping at them red lights. Because you never know who pulling up in that 5% tent ready to pop you.
Burns was struck in the head and chest and a woman in the torso.
Damn.
They were able to take themselves to West Suburban Medical Center in Oak Park, where Burns was pronounced dead, authorities said. The woman was listed in good condition. An autopsy Sunday found that Burns died of multiple gunshot wounds, the medical examiner's office said. His death was ruled a homicide. No one is in custody as Area North detectives investigate. Pluto 2 times was just one of the many who were shot and died over that violent Chicago weekend. A violent weekend in Chicago left 12 people dead and dozens more wounded, police said. Chicago police said a total of 66 people were shot from 6 p.m. on Friday to midnight on Sunday, and 12 of these victims have died, including Pluto 2 times.
Allen Police Superintendent Eddie Johnson says this violence is not random. He says it is targeted, fueled by gang members, and specifically, he says, people who have either shot or killed before. Tonight, he says it's time community members start turning gunmen into police.
Tonight, parts of Chicago are in a crisis.
What happened this weekend did not happen in every neighborhood in Chicago, but it is unacceptable to happen in any neighborhood of Chicago.
As Lollapalooza raged downtown.
He said it didn't happen in every area, but it happened. Wait, what? Never mind.
And the Cubs played on the north side. The most violent weekend of the year terrorized neighborhoods on the city's south and west sides. A dozen people killed, among them a 17-year-old girl shot in the face and a boy the same age on a bike.
They have the same aspirations, same desires that I do for my children that you do.
We can't solve these things without the community.
That takes more than policing.
The police are not going to save us. That the city is not going to save us. The cavalry is not coming. The cavalry is us. We have to save each other.
Tamar Manasseh is a one-woman cavalry. She sits on the corner of 75th and Stewart in Englewood every day, and she has for 4 years.
It's a matter of how do we get people to stop being afraid to come out of their homes and to re-engage with society. Once we take ownership of our blocks again, then...
Man, niggas don't want to die. That's why niggas ain't going outside. All them motherfucking straight bullets flying around everywhere. You think motherfuckers want to go outside? Look at Birdie. Birdie damn near petrified. He outside right now. Folks don't even want to be outside. He thinking about a bullet might hit him right now. He just want to go inside.
And it changes everything.
Once the shock of the weekend violence wears off, police hope people will start talking about who's responsible for nearly 70 shootings.
Despite this weekend's surge in violence, shootings for the year are still down from what they were last year. Both Mayor Rahm Emanuel and Police Superintendent Eddie Johnson are continuing their calls for stiffer penalties at a state level for repeat offenders.
All right, y'all. There y'all have it, man. That's been the story of Pluto 2 times. Hey, Drill It Gang. We at it again, man. We back at it. We drilling and trapping and drilling.
You see, they tweaking. Pluto ass, bro. Them out west motherfuckers, bro. Them niggas is a different breed out west. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everyone from Chicago will tell you, man, out west is some different type of motherfuckers, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. My uncle live out west, but he's like my great uncle. I'm like, why the fuck you live out west, man? His ass love out west. I don't know why you want to be out west, you feel me? But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, so go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video, and don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! All right, now it's time to do drill 3. Then I gotta go to Walmart. I don't feel like going to Walmart, but shit. Yeah, I gotta smoke a blunt for this bullshit, bro. It's 38 minutes. I said I was gonna do it, bro. So I do this shit. I don't think I'm gonna finish the series of this bullshit, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might. If this one's good, if this one okay, I might. Nah, I gotta go get some more shit, too. I ain't just going to Walmart. I gotta go a couple places. I gotta go a couple places. This shit. 38 minutes. This shit. Alright, y'all. We finna react to this motherfucking drilling shit. Episode 3. Now, I know this shit is like a corny Tubi movie, but people like the corny Tubi movie. So we're gonna react to the corny Tubi movie, episode 3 of this shit, and hopefully this episode is not as corny as the last episode. It's 38 minutes. I hope it ain't excruciating 38 minutes. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Piss. When I catch you, man, know what it is.
GTA fucking cutscene.
Hey, you must be Jay.
No, they ain't coming in.
Take a seat, bro.
So they gonna do GTA cutscene.
These orders go out to the man them. Kill Maz and Jay, we're landing. It's war and the last one's left gonna raise their swords in the air like a Viking. These two pricks off like butter. Maz and Jay, they thinking they're shut up. Shut up, get wetted, you dumb little fucker. When I glide on them, it's cool, I'm getting these urges.
I ain't gonna cap. I think the other nigga rap better than this nigga. Like this little evil nigga, bro. I guess he like the evil villain, whatever. I don't think this nigga could rap as good as the other nigga that he beefing with.
Home in the valleys, home in the burners. And if you come to the O where the dirt is, end of the line, gonna close them curtains. So you're on this thing, are you certain? Your mum got burnt and your girl got murdered. Come with the gang on a beef thing. And when you do, go and back that kitchen. Cause the loser ends up dead. The winner could end up jailhouse living. No teeth, no corn in the ends. I'm pissed cause my dotty hand, they be itching. Jay, I hope that you're listening. Don't get scared when your son goes missing. A man tried to sing to the Jakes, got run down, chefed in the face by Rico. I got gal that range from Italian, Gambino, Turkish, Latino. I never run in my life and he knows. No treadmill, won't be looking like Dino. Kill Tenny, a man on a kill streak, that's peak, bro. Next round is a helo.
Can't call me a dog, man, I love them cats. Swing them shanks and swing them packs. I don't care what they say about me. If I see that up man's getting in whack. If you ever see me killing the thing, I'll bally in my face cause I'm moving mad.
No, finally, fuck man, them's family. Huh? Hey, man, Toby movie shit.
My things don't jam. Run a boys ting, run a boys get blank. No hesitation when I'm with gang.
Where's your acid now? Where's your acid now?
Hey, man, the big
gang.
No one can't chat on the gang. Who've they jawed, who've they splashed. They got no points on the stats. Their man don't chill, but still chat was. No hesitation when he's with gang, but he did hesitate when he had these whack. Up on the score, you know that's fast. They chat, but don't get bans. Aye, listen, 6 man, 5 seats, everyone squishing. In a photo on the up block whizzing with 3 times 2 in the spin thing spinning. On the other side, trying to catch one slipping. We do draws plus chat phone ringing. Got bits of both sides into the kittens. Their man can't get no chat, are you kidding?
Lean out the right when I'm sober, I'll still lean out and get my fried. One gunshot to the head or I'll come out with.
Who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Who the fuck is this nigga, bro? Like everyone else did he come in this all like fried? Like, come on, bro.
2 ching chongs on the side. Graft in the whole of the night. And if I see them, I get happy inside. I don't like lies. Badders, man gave up to my big 4-5.
One thing you need to know, this is a tight ship, yeah? So we can't have you 1 minute you're here and then you're not here and like, where's Maz?
I know. Maz is just going through a little something right now. As soon as he overcomes that, he will be 100% on board, the same way I am right now.
So you sure about that?
100%.
Okay, because there's a lot of people that would want to be in your space right now, you know, they'll do anything to be here right now. This is a serious opportunity.
I love how you're claiming the M on civils, you never put man in a zubi. Me, I'll be out on my block. Mass to my left, we're twinning with Glocks. I got no love for the odds, I still put nothing in boy in pots.
Alright, welcome to Legion Records, man.
That's 15 shots to a gang and it's all coming out of this 9mm. Scared of the guy behind this mic, same guy will be gripping the beater. That's 15 shots to a gang and it's all coming out of this 9mm.
There's 9mm. Kinda cute. movie scenes. That's what I'm saying. These niggas out here clicking with the 2 movie scenes.
Look who it is. How's your man?
Stop, you're hurting me.
Shut up. If I killed you, so this your boyfriend.
Shut up.
You know, if you ever get lonely, you know I'll take good care of you, you know that, innit?
Hey boy, what the fuck? Hey boy, hey boy, what the fuck? Hey gang, what the fuck creep ass shit he got going on, bro? Nah, fuck, bro, we got the weirdos in this bitch now, bro. Nah, bro, we don't condone this shit. We ain't condone this shit. And then did this bitch really let this nigga lick her for this scene? Cause it looked like he really licked her. I hope this bitch ain't man, what the fuck is wrong with this weird ass? And it looked like he was trying to do some weird shit. The way he was holding her face, I'm like, bro, ass fucking a creep, bro. His ass be trying to forcefully do things for women. This nigga just licked her and then ran off. This nigga, man, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Think about it.
She should never come around there again.
You don't talk much, do you? That's good. I find that the less you say, the more power your words have when you say it. All these kids out here nowadays, just talking. It's a fucking joke. I ain't on killing one of my own. But if you violate man one more time, I swear to God I'll kill you. Keep on saying nothing, bro. Cause a real man don't say shit.
A real man don't kill innocent people. You kill innocent gal, but not me. Bear man are gonna think you gone soft.
Who's this?
Fam, that's my man, fam. The guy who couldn't get a peas.
What's your name, bro?
Mitch.
I'm sorry, what? Did you say Mitch?
Mitch.
Listen to me.
You smack the fuck out of him.
Nah, I got something for you, yeah?
Like, honestly, babe, I had the longest day at work.
Why would you come over there knowing this
Like,
is
how
gonna
can
fucking
this
work?
woman come to the shop and she's asking me where the white teas are? I'm actually looking at her directly in her face. Like, are you serious? You literally just passed them. So I was obviously nice and I said to her, oh, it's just on the left side of you. She goes there.
You see Leon, yeah? You see Leon, he's dead. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Fam, trust me, fam, are you mad? Can we go to the fucking block now, man? Yeah, call up the man in a minute. Yo, Donny, man.
Donny, man.
Man's gonna go pattern this thing real quick.
Yo, where? Why you still with that bitch? Badding out now. Hurry the fuck up, man. Seriously. You know what else, man?
Damn.
What the fuck you doing?
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck!
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! That Tubi movie shit.
So obviously I asked her, oh, okay, what type of white tea? Because she said to me, white tea. So I said, listen, the white teas are right there. So cool. She was just describing the white tea that she was looking for. Guess what she was talking about? A bloody shirt. She was looking for a white.
Mark one.
Yo, Blade! Listen, my Smee's dead, blood.
He's dead,
What?
blood.
Calm the fuck down. Wait, hold on. Leon's boys. Yeah, Leon's boys, man. That man came by and killed him, man.
Yeah? I'm coming now, wait there.
Alright, say nothing.
But this nigga acting, you could tell like this nigga acting just so fucking fake, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like looking at this nigga acting, bro. Like the whole, I'm trying to see if it's gonna get better, but this nigga acting, bro. You could tell this some fucking Tubi movie shit.
Pussy.
Look at the, bro.
Yo, Maz, man, come on, man. Where are you now, man? This is a joke. Phone me back, bro. Been trying to get hold of you all night, bro. You ain't heard one word from you, man. Where are you, man? Come on, man. Keep leaving
That's busting off that shit.
Pick up the phone. Yo.
Is he busting off that shit?
Yo. Yo,
yeah,
fam.
He is tweaking with all that.
Yo, fam.
Yo.
Are you good?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm good. Have you tried calling him?
Tried calling him like 16 times, he ain't picking up.
That nigga bust.
Straight to voicemail.
I need to go check on him then.
Bro, let's go now, bro.
No, I need to go.
What are you talking about? You need to go. I'll roll with you,
No, you need to leave.
Nah,
you need to
fuck
get.
that.
You need to get out of the city.
Bro, I'm staying right here. Maz's gang.
Listen to
Staying
me.
Right
Listen
here.
to me. That whole beef with Leon will not stop.
I'm not leaving, bro.
Are you mad? I told you leave. You have to leave.
Leaving.
You're
bro.
leaving.
I'm not leaving.
You're
bro.
leaving.
I'm staying right here.
You're leaving.
You're leaving.
I'm not gonna fucking lose you, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lose you. Get.
Yeah, they smack him.
Please.
Baby, is that you? Maz? Maz, is that you?
Come on now, this Tubi movie shit. Oh, is that you? Now they're doing the GTA cutscenes. The GTA GTA fucking cutscene.
Yo, Abs, listen, yo, it's Jay. I know where Maz is. Alright, look, I'm going there to check him. Fuck all of this, yeah? I know you told me to leave. I know, bro. But I'm gonna go, I'm gonna check him one last time before I go. I swear to you, after that, I'll leave. But I'm going there, I'm gonna text you the location, yeah? I'm gonna text you the location, link me there. Make sure, yeah? Alright, cool.
So you gotta check him one last time. This shit, wow. Fire shot game.
Yo, fam. What's the matter? What's the matter, bro?
Nah, it's cool, man. I got something now. Cheer him up still.
Look, bro. Who's that? Look.
Oh, is that a T? Hey, that's you, fam. That's Wax, bro. Hey, come see this. It's Wax, fam.
But that's man's mum, bro. You man are taking a piss, fam. Like, what the fuck, fam?
No, bro. Tyler's mum just be jitting man from time, bro.
Uckers, innit? So they call it Uckers, innit?
Yeah. But that's man's mum, bro. You man taking a piss, fam.
Bro, chill out, but she's on it, bro. She wants to do it, bro. Like, it's her choice. She likes Amanda. You can't tell her no, bro. She likes Amanda. Innit? Your mum likes Amanda. Bro. Nod your head, bro. Bro. Yeah, her mum likes Amanda, man.
Well, them niggas some fucking lame ass niggas. I ain't gonna catch to you. If niggas act like that in real life, those be the biggest bitches. I ain't gonna care. All the niggas that I seen act like that, them niggas be bitches, bro. Like, you could smack the fuck out of them. They ain't gonna do nothing to you, bro. And then look, that's why I got a gun for niggas like that, so I could smack their ass and let the niggas try me. I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of them, gang. That's the main reason I got a gun. Just so I can smack niggas like that, bro. Cause I really beat the shit out of a nigga, bro. I don't even like niggas that do shit like that because you fuck with niggas that can't do that shit, bro. Like, it's a thrill out of beating the shit out of a nigga that be gang banging and shit. Like, when I fight niggas, like, when I used to fight niggas and shit, it's because everybody thought them niggas was like that. I like to fight niggas that motherfuckers think is like that. I don't even get no fun out of picking on a nigga that's a bitch. Like, it ain't no fun in that.
Yeah, did you drop me, please? Yeah, she's making money. She's a hustling woman, bro. What? She provides for him.
That's man's mum,
Hey, bro, don't worry, man. It ain't nothing personal, man.
It's not personal, bro.
It's
business.
It's business. Like, you heard what he said. It's business.
Your mom's beautiful, bro. She's lame.
Them niggas lame.
Nah.
I ain't gonna cap. Niggas be messing with.
Hello. Yo, Blade. Hey, listen, they got checks too as well, man. They got checks too. Hey, listen, I'm gonna call Donnie and see where he's at now.
Coming up.
You see them type of niggas at school, bro. High school and shit. This nigga acting, bro.
Are you, man? Did we come here to talk or ride out, blood?
Talk or ride out?
D, get the strap, man. We're going now, blood. Maz, let me chat to you quickly. Fam, are your people straight, blood? I'm not trying to go jail.
The man are pattern, man.
I'll chat to them, bro. I'm not on no games, bro.
What? Did you man get the gloves? Yeah, man. Don't worry, man. They're good, man.
So you're not.
You alright, no, man? Come on, you got the smoke, fam.
Yeah, I'm calm.
Calm. Maz! Maz, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Bro, go home.
What do you mean, go home, bro? I need you, bro. Mum needs you, bro. We got a fucking record deal right there in front of us and you want to fuck it up for what? For this?
What am I meant to do? Bro, they got my mum. You think I could just let that run? No. Leo needs to pay. I need to see that prick suffer.
Think about what you're doing, man. Think about what you're doing. You can't help no one if you're locked up or you're fucking dead.
Bro, you told me you was gonna ride. You told me you got me, yeah? So are you coming or not? Alright, cool. Say no more.
Say no more.
Yo, Maz! Maz! What are you playing at? You wanna be big and bad like Kane, yeah? Hey, look, none of this revenge shit is gonna solve anything.
Nah. But bro, I need to see that pussy or bleed. The same way he did my mum, and the same way he did my girl in my own house. Fam, I don't care, bro. I was meant to be a dad today. But that pussy took that from me.
Pussy.
So the same way he took that from me, I'ma take something from him.
It's like you don't think sometimes. You've got a chance. You've got a deal on the table. You don't have to be going through all this again.
I don't care.
But I mean, his crash out is pretty reasonable though. His crash out is pretty reasonable just because it's like his girlfriend, his mama. That's a whole different thing right there. He got a reasonable reason to crash out.
Look, got a little Ute here. You probably don't even know his fucking name. How old is he? Bruv, you know, you're done, fam. This is...
Bro, come on, why they doing this shit? See how they be showing these scenes?
Please, T, don't make me do this, please. Please, I'll do anything else, please. I can't take this anymore.
Shut the fucking mouth. You do what I tell you. No questions asked. You're my property now. Yeah? If I want you to take the heat for something, you'll fucking do it.
You've got love for me, please don't make me.
That's an easy way to go to jail, you dumbass nigga. Talk about if I want you to take the heat for me, you do it. Okay, your stupid ass gonna go to jail as soon as she get in police custody.
Please.
Love. I don't love you. I'll fuck any girl I want in the ends and still come back like it's 9. So if I want you to do it, you're gonna fucking do it.
Fam, I already told you. You can get the biggest Chanel back in the store if you want it. You feel me? Like, you're not trying to believe in that.
See, when you gonna get one? Bro, they bogus as hell. Tubi movie, singing Lil Baby lyrics. That shit is diabolical.
Right, whenever you're down, innit?
Yeah, but I'm down now. When
you're down, you're up, you're left, you're right. Like, you're always about in this. Like, this is the only time I've seen you within like 3 weeks.
Yeah, because obviously I've been busy.
You've been busy.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'm hearing a little of the bullshit coming from your mouth.
So when
right
you get
now.
me Balenciagas then? Balenciagas.
Can you even balance your schedule? You're gonna be getting Balenciagas.
You pay
when I say biggest bag in the store, like you have to earn that. Like it didn't just come with no.
I've already earned it.
There's terms and conditions with that statement. You know that?
Whatever.
Whatever. And you can get like one AirPod. But now.
Yo, Chanel, these guys are pissed.
Abs, it's not what you think. I
What
promise.
do you mean it's not what?
I promise.
Are you mad?
It's not what you think.
Get off me! Who is this brother?
I'm sorry. I told you.
Get off me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me!
Bro, like,
Am I some dickhead here?
Let me fix
No!
it.
You ain't fixing
I
shit!
don't know what the fuck she got going on.
You telling me, my brother?
Even like I don't got shit to do with that shit. Your bitch is a hoe.
Listen, Mum, I just want to start off by saying I love you. I know I was a bad kid and I wasn't the best to look after, but you always seem to be there for me. You never left my side when I needed you. Listen, I want you to take care of yourself and never look at yourself as being a bad mother. Because I'm telling you now, you've been the best mother a son can ask for.
Tubi movie shit, bro. My nigga, this why I don't be watching these fucking Tubi movies. Like nigga, the video, it don't gotta be 38 minutes. It's just they added all this extra bullshit to it to make it even more longer. This is what making it. I'm already tired, and then when they do shit like this, why I don't watch this shit because I already be dead if it fall asleep during these reactions, and then this shit get bored as shit, and y'all want me to look at this Tubi ass movie cut shit. This is bullshit. Brush yourself down or some shit, man.
I just want to say I love you. Take care, man.
But she killed his mama or something? What's going on?
And I'm proud of you, and I love you.
Well gone.
Cure.
You know what you're doing, yeah?
See?
You know what you're doing?
Decent.
To lighty.
Yeah, take that, yeah. I'm gonna call you. Take the whip. You're gonna drop something at me, yeah?
Y la digo, quita que,
Bro,
mijo.
it's in the car, just don't fuck this up, man.
Así sí. Suerte.
In a bit.
And she got some cake on her.
Yo, T. This time. You all the man them. Meet me at the location. I'm gonna drop something off real quick. But I'll meet you there. Don't be late.
Shout. Cuz, is he there? Because you know I'm not doing this without him being there.
Cuz, I told you, he's there. Good man, G, man, we got this. Just cut, man.
Come.
listen, I'm gonna go check up at Ed real quick, innit? Say nothing. Make sure you tell them man to come now, man.
Bro, this weak ass move.
Superstar. You know, I ain't never met someone who's so fucking wet, but be willing to do something so mad. Big props to you, little man. I'm proud of you. But then again, you'll always be that annoying little prick. Let me ask you something. And don't you fucking lie to me. Who told you where me and the man them were gonna be tonight?
Who told you what me and the man them gonna be tonight? This nigga really trying to play this evil villain wrong. He like, yeah, I'm really gonna sail this road for sure.
You know what? Did that. Let me ask you another question. You know what happens now?
You die, nigga.
Cause I'm telling you, Maz. One of us is gonna die tonight. I'm so fucking sick of you youngins. What are you gonna do when you get to my yard? Knock on my fucking door.
You killed my girl. My unborn child, and you think that I was just gonna let that slide? Your boy threw acid in my mum's face. And what? I meant to leave it like that? Cause I'm onto you.
Big man, you're a fucking rapper! In the studio, 5 days out of the fucking week! Ruben ain't on piss!
5 days after this, you in the studio.
Kane, you bring fucking Kane.
The pussy on, watch your fucking mouth.
Why is that? Because you can count on one hand how many times we come in the black and night and them off all your brethren. Nah, pussy, we got it all locked down. Pagans catch you smoke on every corner. Any man gets out of line, they get G-checked. North, south, east, west, all of them, we're burn them all.
Anyone out of line get G-check. What the fuck is G-check? Testing a nigga gangster or some shit?
Everybody's a bad man.
They came up like a Toolie movie. This how the Toolie movies be for real.
Alright. You bad. If you would.
Hello.
Shit.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Nah, I do that as well. I say it's nothing, but it's really something.
Why'd you care?
I don't know. I don't know why I care, but I just know I do. You don't even know me. Maybe you're meant to know me.
How?
I can just tell. You don't need to speak to me, but you're speaking to me. Why?
Fuck.
I feel like deep down, you know, you don't even know me, but already you can trust me. I feel like people with trust issues can relate. I ain't talking to you for no reason. I know you got trust issues. I got trust issues too.
What happened to you?
It's hard to talk about, but I feel like you need to know. My best friend of 15 years, yeah, she snaked me. She only thought about herself, even though I was a good person. I trusted her with everything, and she turned around and she, if I tell you what she did, yeah, I understand, trust me. It's calm.
Hey, Shank. Yeah, kill that nigga. Kill that nigga. Damn, back door, bitch, back door.
Please, man, please, bro, allow me, bro. Allow me, please, bro.
Oh, who the fuck put that mark on, bro? That's some mayo sauce they put up on him, bro. But why you looking like that? That's how them niggas be up on that bitch, bro. That's how them niggas be. That's what they be doing, bro.
What money, blood?
What did I tell you? Man, them think you got soft.
Oh, someone at the door for you, blood.
On police! On police! Make yourself known! Hands up! On police!
Damn. Don't tell me they snitched.
Fucking dickhead, man.
Niggas snitch or some shit.
Get down! Hands in the air!
nigga, you see, they just do anything, bro. Why this black cutscene so long?
Give Mumsy a warning. Fuck them jakes. But fuck that anyway. I made that bell. I was back on road. Even more AirPods. Guess the most. My young G's put tags on toes. I got 2 and.
You're a bitch nigga, you're girly. Belly villain and I'm moved up with my real niggas from early. You can't do 10 toes on my journey. 9 years in a can, I still got 3 years till I'm 30. Just in my
blow their ass down.
Living in a can, eating all of my food with bread. Think about back in the day when I'm used to run up my hostel.
Blow their ass down. Evil ass baby finna get on some evil shit. Gang, evil ass baby finna get on some evil shit. Evil ass baby shit. On game. Get like that. Get like that, nigga.
Roll with them, it's amusing.
Evil ass baby did what he need to do, man. I'm proud of evil ass baby, bro. That's what happened when you do shit you not supposed to, bro. You fuck with niggas, that evil ass baby come out. Pop, 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 pop. Now I'm gonna watch the next part on the next live just because the evil ass baby did what he needed to do, bro. Since the evil ass baby hopped out that cut with that, shit got real. I ain't gonna cap to you, man. Shit got real. It got so real, my glasses flew out my face. I ain't gonna bap to you. If you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! The evil ass baby gave me energy, bro. The evil ass baby gave me energy. You see, I was tired. Then some real nigga shit finally happened at the end. Folks came out that bitch. Yeah, that's what woke me up right there. The evil ass baby sliding. Y'all seen I was tired. Then when evil baby come out the cut, shit changed. That's what I needed to see, bro. Gave me motivation. But I gotta go feed my dogs. I gotta go feed my dogs. I gotta go to Walmart and shit. I said, I gotta hop off at 4. It's gonna be fine. I fucked up. So I'm gonna feed my dogs and shit, edit these videos and all that shit. And then, shit, depending on if I don't fall asleep, I'm gonna hop back on live. But yeah, I gotta feed these little motherfuckers and shit. And it's cold as hell outside. I don't wanna go. But I got to go, man. Appreciate everyone that tuned in to this motherfucking live, man. Y'all the real goats, man. I love y'all niggas, bro. Stay tuned in with the UK shit so I can stay tuned in with the UK shit, man. And I'm going to hop back on this bitch tonight if I don't fall asleep. I ain't going to capture you, but I end up be falling asleep while editing because that editing shit get boring as hell sometimes. But I'm going to post some TikTok videos and all that shit too. If y'all want to see that shit, I'll post it on TikTok and all that shit after this. And I'm going to post these videos on YouTube, man. Y'all be smooth. Stay safe, man. Yo.